What's up, everybody? This is Jose from Sun Life. Welcome back to our channel. On today's video, we're going to be tracking the hurricane live from Florida. We did this with Hurricane Ian, and now we're doing it here for this Hurricane Idalia. So give me a second to get set up. I got everything working. I'm just confirming that my audio is working and everything's good, and we will be looking at an incredible program that I put together for you guys. It's taking some time to get everything set up. I can also look out my window, and it's not too bad here in the Bradenton area. It looks kind of all right. It doesn't look too bad. So, I'm just trying to get everything for you guys the way it's supposed to be. And we'll be here getting crap ready for you guys soon. So, it's looking good. I hope you guys are having a great day. And, whoa, am I supposed to go there? Well, definitely not supposed to go there. Okay, well, definitely not supposed to go there. Not sure why that's showing up there. Oh, why is that showing up there? All right. All right, guys. Sorry. So we're set up now. Let's do this. How many people we got watching so far? Give me a second, guys. It's kind of chaotic getting started here. So much to look at. So we are in Sarasota, Florida, Bradenton area. Getting set up is always a little bit of a hassle, but you can see we had a rain band move through here now, and actually it didn't do too much in my area. But it did push some tornadoes through Naples earlier. And let me see if I can turn on the live shot bigger. Thank you guys so much for checking in. Just give me a second, guys. There's so much to look at here. I want to zoom into the live shot. I got Sebastian on here. I got Osona. And yeah, so you can see Naples got crisscross of hurricanes. I'm sorry, I'm so nervous, guys. Tornadoes, sorry, we'll get set up eventually and we'll have a great program. I'm a little nervous right now. Naples, my hometown, got hit with tornadoes apparently. These gray dots represent a tornado that slipped through Naples, and possibly one made it as far north as Punta Gorda. Now, I did see reports that they have storm surge in Punta Gorda, so let's look real quick at a live cam from Naples. And we can see that in Naples right now. In Naples right now, the waves are pretty big. As of last, there are people surfing at the Naples Pier. The sun came out of Naples a little bit, and I think for the most part, most of Florida is going to do all right, guys. And I say that simply because here's Naples. And you can see the sun's out, and people are on the beach. I was looking earlier also at, whoa, that's not the one we're supposed to open. Anna Maria Island. Let's take a look at Anna Maria Island. So this is a little bit closer to where I live. You can see that the signal's pretty crappy, but the waves are kind of, not too bad. I haven't seen the storm surge come up yet on us, but you can see here from the live cam that there's some type of wind. I don't see a storm surge coming up drastically yet. And again, back to Naples, there's even people walking on the pier. Now, so it looks like Naples is probably past the worst of it at this point. I hope those tornadoes weren't too bad down there. But this is the Naples EarthCam live image. The sun's out and there's people on the beach. The water is kind of shaking in Naples right now. Over here where I'm at right now, we still have power, and it doesn't look like it's any much. So it looks like for the most part, this storm may be passing most of us with very little consequences. There was a structure fire in Rye, which is just north of Lakewood Ranch, heading towards Parrish, off of 64. There was a structure fire, probably caused by lightning strikes. So it's not looking bad. Let me check in with you guys real quick and see what you guys are commenting. And again, I'm just kind of nervous. It's been a crazy day. Oh, great. We got to add. We got Sebastian in the house. We got Bobby. Perfect timing, laugh out loud. No school tomorrow, I guess, yeah. But you can see Naples, is already out of the clear. Just some waves. Doesn't look like there's storm surge in Naples. Some images of storm surge in Punta Gorda, but it didn't look too bad. So we only got 34 people watching. That's horrible because last time I went, we had a hurricane. When I went live, the guy's taking a selfie. Last time we went live with a hurricane, we had thousands and thousands of people watching. But this one isn't. It's not going to be as Hurricane Ian was a monster, so it's not going to be as much as Hurricane Ian. There it is right now, spinning just in the Gulf. Along the coast, we have 24 mile per hour winds sustained all throughout the Florida coast, from St. Pete all the way down to Naples. Sustained winds of 50 miles per hour out here. And the track is still pushing it up into the Florida Panhandle, area that has very little people. So I think for the most... Whoa, thank you, Seth. Seth gives us our first super shot. He's pushing $5 our way, saying, Jose, it's going to be my guy. It's been a while. Hope what's going good for you and Katie. Nothing yet in Tampa. Nothing yet here. Now, Naples did get some pretty crappy weather earlier. Naples got hit pretty bad with some crappy weather earlier. And, Naples had it pretty bad. There might have been some tornadoes touched down Naples. Some heavy rains in Port Charlotte earlier in Northport. But so far, so good. It looks like most of us are going to miss this one. We got people watching from San Antonio, Texas. A big hug to Zagar in San Antonio, Texas. I'm over in Cocoa. Not sure if we're going to see anything. Probably not at all if you're in Cocoa. Even here on the coast, nothing. We're looking now at Anna Maria Island, and you can see it's windy. I do have a live cam feed for Naples here. And in Naples, you can see the sun's out, and there's people surfing on the water. They're surfing in Naples on the water. So Naples is pretty chill in Naples right now. It's not bad. I want to drop my desk real quick, guys. I'm trying to do 20 things at once to get set up here. Somebody with a cast net? What is that, a cast net? Or is that, what's this guy dragging? Is this a homeless person? What the crap is that? This guy's like dragging some clothing in. Oh, he's got his beach towels. Okay. But yeah, you can see the police is telling people to leave Naples. You can see the cop there telling people they got to leave. Or maybe not. You see the cop right there? He's the one with the brown shirt. He's the pier cop. Same cop that's usually there. But yeah, Naples, there's people surfing on the beach. The sun's out. They went through some pretty nasty outer bands earlier. And I guess, those outer bands had a few tornadoes. But you can see already the sun's out in Naples. So it looks like for the most of us, we're going to get missed. Looks like he's telling people to leave or get off the pier. I'm not sure. But if they got the pier cop out there, it ain't much. We got West Palm Beach in the house. What up? West Palm Beach in the house. Looks like the water's retracting. You can see the water moving out, actually. So it's like a negative. Looks like a negative storm surge real quick. And that's the thing. The water can come in quickly and it can fall out quickly. So you can see if there's a storm surge, it's also going to suck the water out. You can see the water going out very quickly. That's kind of crazy. Look how quickly look how quickly the water got sucked out. You guys see that? How far back the water went? So it looks like the ocean just kind of retreated back. And sometimes when there's a storm surge, it can move out as quickly as it moves in. So that's kind of dangerous. Those people that are there on the beach, I don't think they realize, that storm surge, just like it can move in, it can move out. We got Minnesota in the house. Fort Lauderdale checking in. Everybody check in. Where you watching from? Just seen the craziest thing ever. The ocean sucked back in a little bit in Naples. It's halfway to the pier, so there's like a negative storm surge right now in Naples. I don't know how those people... Look at that. It's like a negative storm surge. So in Naples, they're having it looks like the ocean's just sucked back.
That's what happened with Tampa Bay?
Yeah, right before the storm surge. So these people that are out there surfing... you can see there might be 20 or 30 people surfing in Naples. Pretty stupid, I think. First, it doesn't look like incredible surfing opportunities. And second, just like that storm surge can suck out, it can also suck back in. Not very bright, man. Lots of surfers. I see at least 20 or 30 surfers. But the storm is past Naples, and unless there's another rain band coming up behind it, I don't really think there's going to be a problem. When The only thing weird that I see is that the the tide is probably 3 feet negative right now, maybe 2 feet negative in Naples. So there's like a negative storm surge, and we'll see what it does if it keeps retracting. You can see it's right about where that surfer is. That's halfway to the pier. So it looks like they have a negative storm surge right now. This is in Naples, Florida. And let's take a look at Anna Maria a little bit closer to where I'm at right now. And it looks pretty... Usually this is a pretty good quality live stream from Anna Maria Island. But you can see here, it's almost... it's bad quality. So there's a little bit of... Whoa, thank you. What's your opinion on invasive hornets in Georgia? Well, we had a horrible situation here. The legend... Thank you for the super chat. We had a horrible situation here in Florida with the Africanized bees, is what they call them here, and they're very aggressive. So normal bees and normal hornets, they don't bother you. You can see the wind picking up a little bit. Let's take a look real quick at there it is. It's picking up a little bit. Where I live now, it's perfectly calm. So I think most of South Florida is going to miss this. So if you're in South Florida, no concerns. We had those Africanized bees here, and I'll tell you, they really weren't much. They really weren't much fun. Normal wasps, like the ones that are Africanized, they're very aggressive. They're not like normal bees or wasps where they don't bother you. The ones that are Africanized, they actually go after you. If they see you, they attack. So much different. Now I'm not really sure too much about what ones you got in Georgia, but we did have them here. There's a huge population in Lehigh. They kind of like rural areas, like they really like fiberglass bowl holes, the ones we got here. But where we are now, you can see unless something new happens, we're good. I mean, it looks like this rain band that came through is putting some lightning strikes over by Orlando. Now, if you said over in Cocoa, so if these bands right here make it to you, you could get some pretty good thunder and rain. You can see this outer band, when it came through Naples, produced a lot of tornadoes. Let's look real quick at the Naples tornado tracker. You can see Naples had quite a few tornadoes. Take off the toggle real quick. You can see Naples tracked a few tornadoes, but these were when that band that you guys are getting right now that might give you guys some rain on the East Coast. When that band came through Naples, it had tornadoes all over it, and I haven't got any reports yet out of Naples, but looks like Bonita had a pretty good chance of getting hit by a tornado. Same thing for Naples, South Naples, Marco Island, but it didn't seem like there's been reports of it hitting the ground yet. We got Mobile, Alabama in the house. We got the Bama, Lakeland, Florida, Savannah, Georgia. Oh, they found those bees in Savannah, Georgia. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, we have those Africanized bees here, and they are definitely not friendly. Those Africanized bees are a nightmare. But Naples, Florida, like you can see, they had tornadoes move through Southwest Florida. And it hasn't really been, one second here. I want to check out something real quick. So as far as if you're in Florida now, like I said, in Bradenton right now, this rain band moved through Bradenton, and I didn't get any rain. I'm out here, and we didn't get any rain from it, like significant. It's perfectly still outside now here. So far this band coming into Tampa doesn't seem too bad. No tornado warnings for us now. You can see big rain band going to the deep south right now. But unless another rain band, like when these bands hit us again, like when these bands push out, you can see this one heading towards Homestead right now. So Homestead, you're going to get some pretty good rain. You're going to get a pretty good rain band in Homestead. A storm in Florida, it hasn't been too bad. Yeah, tornadoes, definitely a possibility. You got to be on alert for tornadoes throughout the day in Florida. But again, I'm the closest to this thing here in Bradenton. We're right over here, and so far this band didn't affect us much. It was worse for Southwest Florida, so this band hitting Tampa may not do much, but you can see a few outer bands. Like this is the band that pushed through earlier. Lots of lightning, lots possible for tornadoes as well. But we'll see when this band reaches us later in the day. This band here, we'll see how it breaks off, but this band could definitely bring us some action. The tornado is now parallel to Naples, so we still got quite a ways to go. They're still pushing it on the tornado tracker. They're still pushing it. Let's see, on Windy tracker, yeah, they're still putting it in the same direction, which is the Florida Panhandle. You know, it's probably going to be all on the east side in these ram bands. So we're going to see. We can see here lightning strikes through all those bands. I like how it gives you like a little sound effect for the lightning. Lower the volume in case we get an ad. We got 100 people watching. What up, Jose? We got Alex in the house. More north than northeast. Yeah, it's more north than northeast. And that's going to keep... honestly, we may not get much effect at all. Like I said, I'm right here. You can see where it's pinpointing me in Lakewood Ranch. You can see the blue dot where I'm at here in Lakewood Ranch. It's pinpointing me to Lakewood Ranch. It's actually pinpointing me further east than what I really am, but whatever. You can see my dot right here. I'm in Lakewood Ranch, and it is perfectly still outside. Just outside of Bradenton. And on the coast, here's the Anna Maria live cam. So on the coast here in Bradenton, this is we're the closest geographically to the hurricane. So this is Anna Maria Island, one of the most outskirt places. You can see the wind picks up a little bit. Doesn't look like the storm surge is moving in yet. Some wind. This is usually a perfectly clear live stream. So the fact that the live stream is kind of bad should let you know that they're having trouble with the internet out there. But every once in a while you get a little bit of a wind gust, but it's not bad. I think we're going to do all right. No tornadoes for Lakeland yet. I mean, if we're on, like I said, this is on the water here. So if along the coast it's quiet like this, you can figure as far out in Lakeland where you are, probably won't be too much in your direction. I mean, if it's like this along the coast, if it's quiet along the coast, it's going to be, this is further south in Naples. They already, now the storm would be kind of, you know, right here in Naples. Looks like the Naples live cam froze. The storm's out in this direction out here, and it froze, so we lost Naples. Okay. We lost Naples, so it could just be problems with the signal. Let's see if Anna Maria still has signal. We lost Naples there. Okay. Anna Maria, usually this is a great shot, and it looks pretty crappy. Like most of the time when you go and you see this Anna Maria live stream, you can see perfectly clear. So there's a little bit of weakness on the internet saying probably because everybody's home. I was going to go to Florida this week, but didn't because of the hurricane. Yeah, it's going to be a crappy week here. But you can see these palm trees are just now barely even rocking. They're barely rocking in the wind here. This is overlooking Anna Maria Island right outside of Bradenton, Florida at the mouth. This is basically the mouth of Tampa Bay right here. And palm trees are starting to swing a little bit, not too much. It's really it's not even rocking the palm trees, so I think we're going to escape the worst of it, at least here in this part of Florida. I don't know what it's going to bring later on tonight. There's nothing crappier than tornadoes in the night, I'll tell you that. That's one thing that I absolutely fear about hurricanes is tornadoes in the middle of the night. And we may be headed in that direction for a lot of people north of Tampa. And us here as well. But I think at least the tornado part hopefully gets passed early because there's nothing scarier than tornadoes in the night. That's possibly the worst part of a storm like this. But it doesn't really look like... Let's see if I can get Naples going back again. We lost Naples earlier. It looks like Naples dropped their live feed. They sure did. So Naples lost their feed, which is kind of strange because Naples is already in the clear with most of the rain. Naples is already in the clear, so it's kind of odd that now they would be losing. They would lose their feed now when they're out in the open. So you can see Naples Pier is right here. Down here, I'm sorry. Naples Pier is down here, and it's kind of odd that they would lose their. You know, they're out in the open right now. There's nothing really bad happening in Naples. It's odd that their internet would fail now. Kind of odd, really, that the internet would fail now, but no severe. Homestead, you're getting it right. You're about to get it in Homestead. The good thing is there's no tornadoes active right now. It was that first band that came through that really pushed some tornadoes. Punta Gorda earlier today reported some storm surge. I don't know if it's real or not, but earlier today in Punta Gorda they had reported some storm surge. I don't know if it's real or false. You know how the internet works, so it's not confirmed. Would it make sense for there to be a storm surge right now there? Let's go to Windy real quick and see if it even makes sense. Take off the the hurricane tracker, and let's bring back the radar satellite. Let's bring back the wind. It really wouldn't. Now remember a minute ago we saw the Naples Pier get sucked out. We saw we started to see that in the Naples Pier the water got sucked out. Well, you can see now the wind is sucking things to the north, so it would make sense for Naples Pier to dry up. Earlier today they were reporting a storm surge in Punta Gorda. I don't know if that's real or not. It doesn't seem like it would be real simply because they're kind of secluded in the back there. It's possible though. I mean, with this hurricane, you're going to have, as it moves north and south, you're going to have all types of, if we could get a clear shot of the Anna Maria Island, there's Anna Maria Island right there. If we could get a clear shot of Anna Maria Island, we could see if it's really sucking the water out right now. But where the storm is at right now, it's sucking the water out, and it's not prepared to create a storm surge yet. Now, Katie, turn that crap off. Leave it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got my washing machine banging around. Dang it, women! Trying to do a hurricane coverage, and you're over there.
I'm trying to be responsible.
You should have. You were responsible. You done it yesterday.
That's the closest.
Don't try me, women. Sorry, having a domestic dispute here on live.
Our pajamas.
Mind your own. Hey, quiet, women. I got 140 of my dang subscribers out here, and you're over here acting like a dang hick. All right, guys. So, yeah, it looks like Naples. I don't know why they're. Oh, here we go. They're back. What happened to the Naples cam? There it is. Let's see if it's really sucking the water away. It looks about the same. So now the wind is going to be heading towards the right.
And they're all near the water.
Dang it, women. This is a professional. This is a professional super, what do you call this thing? Super live stream out here, and there's somebody metal detecting already. There's already somebody metal detecting. Look at this crap, y'all.
Tide comes in suddenly, they're all.
Look at this guy. He's already metal detecting. Oh my gosh. La gente de la Florida. Unbelievable. There's already somebody out there metal detecting. Oh no. Look at this, guys. There's already somebody out there metal detecting. Unbelievable. Look at this. Look at this. He's out there metal detecting.
Watch.
We didn't really get enough waves for it to even, we didn't have any wave movement. Can you believe that?
If there's enough power.
There's a dude out there. There's a dude out there metal detecting in the water. Unbelievable. There are people out there metal detecting already. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We didn't even have that much wave. That's like, it's not enough to really kick up. He caught a wave. Look at this guy. He caught a wave finally. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he fell off. There's 2 people metal detecting out there right now. Yeah. Unbelievable.
If they keep standing at the shore like that, eventually they're going to get back up.
There's already 2 people out there metal detecting. Oh my god. Unbelievable. That is hilarious. There are 2 people out there metal detecting already. That is pure gold, man. What the crap. Look at this. They're already out there metal detecting. Unbelievable.
The only ones that are out there are Florida men.
No, people are ridiculous, bro. That's not really enough math. Oh, here's a big wave coming in through the back. Look, on this side you got a bigger wave coming. You do have some bigger waves coming. We'll see if it sucks in the water. I think it's possible with the wind direction now that it'll suck it up. Seth is in the house. This is the Naples Pier. A good King of the Hill. Oh, I got a good King of the Hill impersonations. Definitely.
But tell you what, you get that little dough down there. The WD-40, just put a little WD-40 on there. You don't put that toe down there. Man, I'm trying to tell you, man, the meaning of life, man. It's just sometimes you just wake up in the morning, see the sky down there in blue. Man, that just, but, oh, look, it's really, it looks like the tide in Naples is negative for sure. You can see like a negative.
Really fast.
We'll see. It's like a negative. It's like a negative. It's like a negative storm surge here in Naples. But there's people metal detecting and surfing in Naples. Unbelievable. Oh, the madre. No, they're not going to find anything. Of course, they're not going to find crap. Unbelievable. But yeah, it looks like the storm surge right now doesn't look too bad. It's pretty much looking like. Wow, what happened to my what happened to Wendy? Wendy failed. Okay, I've never had that happen. My Wendy failed. Okay. I've never had Wendy fail on me.
Try refreshing.
Refreshing it?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So yeah, the wind is blowing out parallel to the coast right now, so that's not really propense for any storm surge. It will move a lot of sand around if we get a good current. Let's go back to Anna Maria Island, see if we can get a better feed. The Siesta Key live stream was down earlier. We got random videos watching from Montgomery, Alabama. Keep that folding chair locked away down there. The Gumpery in the house, baby. The 334 is in the house. Encontraron papi chulo. Que vuelta city. No, hermano, tremenda tormenta, viento, viene un huracán, acere, oye, viene Las Palmas, oye, viene viento, acere, viene viento y hurricane strength, papi. No, it's coming to you right now live from Florida. Oye, hay tremendo viento. You can see the palm trees are moving, papi, tremendo viento. I got my Cuban exchange, my guayabera, papi. I'm eating a Cuban sandwich right now. And you can see it's very windy. It's going to storm. It's going to rain throughout the night, baby. It's going to be windy. Be careful out there, papi, because we're going to see rain, wind, tornado, and everything, papi. So you stay home, be careful, and you drink some cervecita and relax, man, because it's going to be crazy, papi. And I'm telling you right now, you're not going to play with this one, man. You stay home, you relax, and have no problem, man. It's going to be, you stay home, no have problem, man. You evacuation order and everything, it's not going to be too bad, man. In Cuba, I've been through some hurricane. That's real hurricane. This hurricane here, do not intimidate me, papi, okay? Okay. It's not a problem. You stay inside, you're not going to have a problem, man. You okay, man? Okay, papi? Okay. Just be careful now, man. People surfing, man. This guy is catching a wave in Naples, man. In Naples, catching a wave. Look like the storm surge is negative right now, papi. It's actually going out instead of coming in. When I living in Cuba, I see this happen one time. Let me tell you, these people are crazy, man. They don't listen to people, man. I'm gonna go swim with the swamp, papi. Tranquilo, papi. What do you go doing a tornado in Florida? You don't have a basement, papi. You go in the sky. When you go and you have a tornado in Florida, you go in the sky, papi. You go for fly, man. You go on an airplane, you know. You go in the casket, baby. You don't have no basement, man. You go inside the casket if you have a tornado in Florida, man. Seth is telling me to calm down. No, papi, I'm taking Cuban coffee today. I don't even think we're going to lose power, man. I think we're going to keep the power going. Jose, nada es en serio. Seth is upset that I'm not being serious. Seth has had enough of my Cuban weather reporting. He's like, okay, Jose, you're going to have to calm down now. We've had enough. There's the Naples Beach cop, Naples Beach Patrol. His job is to bother old people. Let's see what he does. Naples Beach Patrol. There's a Naples Beach Patrol guy right there. Lenny's has a Cuban sandwich. Where the crap is? Hiding a Sedano's dumpster. Yeah, we don't really have too many options, man. I'm going to tell you right now, Papi is not looking very good, man. When are they going to fix the Naples Pier? It's been 1 year, and they still... Look at the Naples Pier. It's been a year since Hurricane Ian, and the Naples Pier is still looking
like this. Do they have plans to fix the Naples Pier, and why haven't they fixed it yet? The question is, why haven't they fixed the Naples Pier? We got people in Oklahoma during a tornado. We grab a barrier and watch. Look at the people. Ronnie 6 in Oklahoma said, Matt Taylor, we get that hurricane down there. We get that tornado. We can go in that beer cooler down there. Shout out to everybody in Oklahoma. Oh, crap. I meant to say it's not that serious in español. Es muy horrible. Seth had enough of my Cuban behavior. He's like, Jose, I had enough of you. We don't care. But really, look, it's been a year since Hurricane Ian, and Naples Pier looks like they never did it. They didn't fix it.
Last time I heard, they couldn't figure out what plan to use.
They couldn't figure out how to fix it. What a bunch of idiots. They have the highest property taxes in the world. There's a Naples Beach cop. He's been there for years. He's a pretty cool guy. He's not trouble. He just does his job and goes home. He's like the most king of the hill. You know, this guy reminds me of Hank Hill. He just does his job and goes home. The Naples Beach cop, he just does his job and that's it. Like he doesn't profile people. He doesn't get aggressive and arrest anybody. Like if he has to arrest anybody, he calls Collier County for backup. You know what I mean? It looks horrible that they haven't fixed it, and it's been over a year. There's really no reason for them not to have fixed the pier yet. You can see some pretty big waves coming in. Looks like the tide's really... I think they have a negative tide right now is what I think is going on. Look at that current moving underneath the pier, though. You see the water moving? The wind's coming out of the south, so you can see the current moving. And they might really be getting a negative tide is what I think is going on in Naples right now. Like, because look how far. You're about halfway to the pier. That's pretty far out. Look at these waves coming in now. That's the current. That's
right by the...
Oh, please, you and your dang orcas. You and your dang orcas, Katie.
Dolphin.
Looks like they're getting... That's the current. Look at the water moving. If you go in that water, that's dangerous. These guys are in a lot of danger. You see these guys out here? They're stupid. They're in a lot of danger right now. That current's going to start moving hard. You can see that. That's the current right there. That's all. There's no wind here. That's all current moving out. These guys are literally risking their lives and they don't know it. Because as that storm moves away, it's going to suck all this water back out. You can see how far the tide's gone. They have a negative tide, what it looks like here. I want to put a... I don't really care. There aren't any lifeguards out there. If they get caught in a riptide, they're screwed. They are. If they get caught... And this is... Forget a riptide, dude. This is a storm surge going out. You know, these guys out here, they're playing with their lives, really. It looks like Naples has... to me, it looks like a negative tide. It looks like the ocean just sucked out. And that would... And again, until the wind direction changes... and right now it's I'm gonna refresh this one more time, but I don't think, you can literally see the wind going to the northeast. So until that wind changes direction or that storm moves in any other way, it's not going to be storm surge for us. See, the wind's coming out of the south. Wind coming out of the south all the way up to here means that even if the storm gets closer, see this side of the storm right here, this is where the storm surge would be for us. You can see the winds coming, in this direction, pushing inshore. But the inshore winds are only a small percentage of the hurricane. Only in here, on this side here. If you're on this side here, you will get a storm surge. If you're on this side of the hurricane, you're going to get... See, this line right down the middle, you'll get a storm surge on this side of the hurricane. But as long as we're northeast of it, we're not going to see that storm surge. If anything, we might see the water get sucked out, like what I think is happening in Naples right now. The metal detectors are gone. These people are just hanging out here. The beach cop is gone. I don't know where he went. But, yeah, Naples might just see the... Yeah, it definitely is a negative tide, I would say. Definitely. I'm not even going to look at the tide charts because they're usually not accurate. The current status on the hurricane is... Let's see here. Current status on the hurricane. It is now a 90 mile per hour. So it's not much. There's only not... The highest sustained winds right now are 90 miles per hour. 90 miles per hour. You know, they predict it will be a Category 3 by the time it gets to the Big Bend region of Florida. It will be a Category 3 at the Big Bend region. That'll be tomorrow. So tomorrow, it'll be a Category 3 at the Big Bend region. And with the circulation pattern that it has now, it will push all this water here. Like, it'll push water into the Big Bend region. And they will have some crazy storm surge from Cedar Key, Stanahatchee, the Big Bend region. Unless the storm changes directions. And it actually hasn't. You know, it hasn't changed direction. They are predicting it to start to turn to the, you know, the cone now is north or northeast. So, you know, it'll vary a lot. But, you know, it's just exactly where that landfall is going to make a huge difference on the exact place that's going to get the storm surge. So that's not possible to know right now. It's hilarious how it's predicting this hurricane to go where the other hurricane is, and that other hurricane really is powerful. But we're not getting much along the coast. Okay, right now it's some distance off of Naples, and you know it's parallel to Naples right now. It's just about parallel to Naples, and Naples is calm, and we're on the north end of it now, and it's calm. Let's see. Over here with the rain bands coming through. So even now we're showing no rain here where I'm at. You can see I'm this little area here. There's no rain at all. It's the sun's out. So until one of these rain bands breaks off again, we're not going to see much. So the next few hours are going to be pretty quiet from Naples to Sarasota, unless a sporadic tornado or something comes through here. But for now, crap, the sun's even going to come on in some places probably. Or at least lighten up. It's almost light outside where I'm at right now here. But even I'm looking outside and it's almost light here. So yeah, we'll be all right. It's all, you know, I think most of us here we're gonna miss the worst of this one for sure. We're gonna miss the worst of it for sure. Your wife harps at you to the east. I think if anybody gets out of hand, I will block you, so y'all behave. Yeah, it's clear. Sam says they're getting some rain near Brooksville. Okay. Some rain near Brooksville. Not bad. I wonder if I can zoom out a little bit. Let me see if I can do this real quick. I think I can zoom out just a little bit and give you guys a better picture. Is it gonna let me do that? It's not gonna let me do that, is it? Trying to give you guys a better image. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if this is better now. Let me see what you guys can see. I'm trying to give you guys a better image so you guys can see me better. Seth says Southern Life fan meetup at Odyssey Club in Tampa. No, I have a wife, and that Odyssey Club doesn't seem like a place my wife will let me go.
I wouldn't.
Did you guys know we recently reached 100,000 subscribers? So this has been a huge accomplishment for us lately.
Unless it's like a country club.
It's probably not a country club. Yes, my 100,000 subscriber plaque. I can start hitting people with this thing. Just, what, you're not subscribed? If you're not subscribed to my channel, we're going to just whack you with this thing. You're just going to get hit with it. You're not going to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put up for people not subscribed to my channel. And, well, we can do a few things here. We can make some live. I think the hurricane, I think we're clear, guys. I think we're safe. And I don't think my wife would allow that, Seth. I appreciate the offer. 2001 Space Odyssey Club. Let's see where that's at in Tampa. If it's a Tampa place, I think it is. I don't think. We're sorry, but an error has occurred. Reload now. Okay. Let's see. We're having an error code here.
Well, 2001.
Y'all could live real good in the Midwest.
Yeah.
You're funny, man. Congratulations. Thank you. So 2001, where is this place? 2001 Odyssey Club? What do you call it? What? 2001 Space Odyssey. What is this place? Space Odyssey. What is this place? It's off of Dale Mabry. Internet's starting to slow down for me over here, guys. This is the slowest. Adult entertainment? No, I can't do that, man.
No.
I don't do that. At first, it's not something I would enjoy even if I didn't have a wife. It just isn't what I do. I think these places are actually pretty shady. I did do a video right in the parking lot of this place one time. My internet is actually slowing down. It may just be that everybody's home and on the internet now. So the internet is slower than I've ever seen it. Maybe wrestle a shark for a boost in subscribers. So no, these aren't the type of places I go. Even if I didn't have a wife, it's just not who I am. So appreciate the $5, but I'll have to spend it on Starbucks instead, my friend. I know you're kidding, man, but no, it's not who we are. Let me see. The internet's pretty bad, actually, on my end, and I've never had slow internet on my end. Peekaboo is a different place. I think the tide's actually being sucked out here as well. It sucks because usually this is a great live feed, but the quality's bad. Let's see if Naples is still working. Let's see what's going on in Naples. Internet is freezing. Bad quality internet. I usually don't have this problem. And it is on my end for the first time. I usually don't have this problem at all. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, odd. It's very odd that we would have this problem. I can play the bongos for you guys. You guys want to play the bongos? Just announced. Jose, it's category 2 now. Well, but it's far offshore, man. What we can do is, I got these bongos here. And I can play the bongos. Let's play the bongos real quick. You guys ready to hear some art, man? Watch everybody go watch something else. Make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribed. And pretty much, I think we're in the clear from. Well, we lost we went from like 180 to like 100. We lost 30 people with me playing the bongos. That was horrible. Is there any track going northeast? Not sure why this live camera is so close to me. Because it's so close to my head. That's probably why. It's so close to my face on this camera. All right. So let's take a look here, guys. Okay, so questions. You made a good decision renewing your lease. This place is balling, bro. I love it.
We like it.
No lie, I really like living here. Let me see if I can give you guys a better view angle. So we can actually just have a face-to-face conversation. I don't like the angle of this camera. Let me see if I can once again expand the light, like where it shows you more of my screen. Let me see how much it'll let me do. Let me see if that helps. If you guys can get like a broader view. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to get everything set up for you guys. Spanish playing the bongos. Exactly, Adam. That's how I went from like 160. Did it just zoom it in? It's supposed to zoom it out. I think it zoomed in. What the crap? It's actually zooming in when I think it's zooming out. So I'm actually making it worse. No wonder. So that's actually the other way around? That doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to fix this for you guys. That's too much. Oh, I got this. Okay, guys. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to make this perfect for you guys. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to make this perfect. See, it might be better now. Okay, this might be better now. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to give you guys a good angle so you guys can see my face and see my screen better. This might do it. That's better. Okay, now we're talking to each other. Now we're talking.
If anyone is wondering where I am, I'm on the other side of the couch where you
Yeah.
can't see.
Y'all want to see Katie? Let's get Katie into the frame. I guess with the mic, we might just be able to sit on the couch and just have a normal conversation.
Yeah. I have my orca slippers on and drinking out of my orca cup.
All right, so I'm gonna sit on the couch with Katie. We'll just have
Yeah.
a normal hangout conversation.
Yep.
Not talk loud. We're home, guys.
Eh.
How's the audio? Can you guys hear us good? Let's see if I can hear it. Katie's flipper bird. Yep. Yo. Oh, the audio's perfect.
Yeah.
How's the audio? Can you guys hear us good? Wow, I can't believe how good the audio is. That microphone is a killer.
Yeah.
So we're just chilling here, guys. We thought we were gonna be hunkered down for a storm, but
Hey, these storms you
No,
never
I know
know
they
until
get
last minute.
yeah. I'm really glad we renewed the lease. You can see my patio chairs are inside the house.
Yeah, they made us bring
They
it
made
in.
us bring in our patio chair so that we fly out. Paella. You love workers? Katie likes workers a lot.
Mhm.
How's my fellow Michigander doing, Katie?
I'm doing
I'll
good.
give you your phone so you can watch your own live feed. And here's your live feed right there.
Okay. And I'll answer whatever questions you get.
Yeah. Now it would make sense to zoom in on us from far away. Let me zoom in a little bit. Hold on, guys. We're gonna get this right so we can have a decent conversation. Oh, the audio is gonna be perfect because audio's gonna be perfect. The microphone's killer. All right, so we'll be looking at each other kind of close up. Yeah, we're just chilling here. Now I want to see Jose and Katie play Mario Kart. I don't know why.
I want to get some Nintendo stuff. I want to get the Nintendo 64 and the original Mario Kart.
What about Gainesville?
That's where I heard Cantor was.
Gainesville. No, we'll have to see when it moves. We haven't been getting rain over here, so
Yeah.
we're not getting much over here. You guys aren't going to get it up north yet. I think we're mostly in the clear. We're mostly in the clear.
We're gonna have to wait and see.
We're mostly in the clear, I think.
That's what they said with Charlie, and then we got hit last minute.
Play some Wi-Fi tennis. I'll play some Cuban bongos. What town will get hit worse by the hurricane? Victor, if it continues on the current track, we can assume that, what do you think? Stanahatchee, Cedar Key up that way.
Probably.
Hey y'all, we're just hanging out, man.
Yeah.
I want to go to law school in Gainesville, but I haven't been a bit up and yeah. I gotta finish taking my GED. I'm in Jacksonville, so y'all say, yeah, we'll be alright. We got people watching from Jacksonville. Aziza watching from Jacksonville. That's a big one. Do you know if he will to leave Gainesville because hurricane? No, I think you're okay in Gainesville. I mean, even along the coast, we haven't had too much problem, so.
You're annoying.
Katie, sing. It's not over till the big lady sings.
I ain't singing yet. Firstly, I hope it hits.
It's not over till the big lady sings, Katie.
I'm not singing.
What's on your
I
sheet?
have orca slippers.
Yes, orca slippers.
Orca slippers.
That's right, man. Katie keeps it balling with orca slippers.
I
Classy.
also have my orca drink, which is water with lemon.
Show them, lift it up so I can see your orca.
I did.
Your shoes, your orca slippers.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
She's
You
wearing
can
orca
see the
slippers.
ad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good drumming. My neighbors don't like the drumming. I'll tell you that right now. My neighbors do not like the drumming.
Yeah.
Good drumming. Like, no, my neighbors really don't like the drumming part.
Well, there's things my neighbors do that I don't like.
What's up with the live chat not showing up on my feed? There it is. It's Daisy and Lucy. Daisy and Lucy. I'm getting flamingo slippers. Yeah, you can get anything you want on the internet, man.
They had this and shark. I chose orca because
Orcas. Orca slippers.
Hello.
Our neighbors are probably like terrified of us.
I did not get these from SeaWorld. I got them from Amazon where you can literally buy anything you want.
You can buy anything you want.
You know you can buy a car on Amazon?
You can buy a car on Amazon.
Yeah, I'm about to throw that out the window.
Just like, I've had enough of you. You ever tried talking into a bongo? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to throw this off the balcony right now.
Alright. We're not gonna. Every time I play the drum, we lose like 30 people watching.
Yeah.
The drums are not very good for keeping
No.
people watching. Pennsylvania in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Seth liked our panic watching video. That was pretty cool.
I'm not going swimming during a hurricane.
Can't go swimming in a hurricane. No. No. Why don't you show people houses in Florida, Katie? That's what you need to do. Start showing houses to people in places that are getting hit by the hurricane. You should just start showing people houses in areas that are going to get hit by the hurricane. That's what you should do right there. Like, well, this area is going to get hit by the hurricane, so I should move here.
I don't think that's ethical.
How is that unethical?
Like, if there is a hurricane coming, you should not be doing showings.
Yeah, why not? Showing a hurricane showing. Show people what it's really like to live in Florida. If anybody wants to see an open house, hurricane open houses here. Open house hurricane time. Open house. Azarita, do you think this will raise home insurances? We'll see where it hits and where it goes. I mean, they're going to raise your insurances in Florida no matter what, to be honest. The track looks east of Apalachicola. Yeah, I think so too. We'll see. It's not even rain. I used to live in Bradenton. I miss it. I like Bradenton, man. Baby Bella, I actually like it here. I think this place is cool. We've had a great time living here. It hasn't been bad at all.
Yeah.
I wonder if we should go live streaming like in the car driving around. It looks pretty. It doesn't even look. It looks like a normal day here, to be honest. Afternoon rain type of day.
Do you remember after Ian we did that and it wasn't even done yet?
We thought the hurricane was over and hadn't even started.
Yeah.
You think we're in that stage where like we're thinking nothing's gonna happen and it does happen?
Yeah.
Possibly.
That's why until the whole storm is through, I don't even. Until it's
Maybe they'll like your drum playing more than mine. They sure don't like it when I play the drums. Let me see if they like it. We got 105 people, 101 people watching. Okay, you're gonna break them. Okay, let's just put these away. These drums have done nothing but scare away our audience. Let's take a quick look at the weather, guys. Hold on. Let's take a quick look at the weather for a second here. And yeah, it's we're like below 100 people watching at this
Yeah,
point.
I spent the morning preparing food in case we
Died.
in case the power goes out. I'm running blenders and annoying Jose while he's sleeping.
Let's take a look at this, guys.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can get a shot of Naples. Let's see if we can get a good shot of Naples real quick. Is the internet really that bad?
Yeah.
It's my end.
That's what happens when there's storms.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a shot of Anna Maria Island. Looks like the wind's picking up on Anna Maria Island a little bit, but it's nothing.
That's what's going to happen. And it looks like the water went out too.
Yeah. It looks like it's an extreme low tide looking type of scenario.
That's more low tide
The
than
trees
I've
are
ever
rocking in Anna Maria Island, but they're not rocking here. So it's not really. It doesn't really look like much is happening. It's pretty much quiet, guys, all around. It's quiet all the way around right now. We're kind of like in between bands right now, so it's pretty quiet. You can see Anna Maria Island right there, not much going on. Not even that much rain out. We're just kind of in between bands right now. You got one band going from St. Pete all the way down to Indiantown. That rain band that was hitting Homestead is pushing some lightning into Miami. We're already past Homestead, moving into Miami now. So if you're watching from Miami, it's about to start raining. Jose and Katie, greetings to you, Patty as well. How many miles are you from the ocean? We are inland. I'm not sure how many miles inland. I think we're 12 miles inland. So we're pretty good here. Are you really to lose electricity? Avon, I don't think we're gonna lose electricity yet. I don't even
You say we won't, and you said we weren't gonna lose it during Ian, and then we ended up losing it.
Yeah.
So Jose just is too quick.
Well, look, right as of right now, it's as far as Naples, Bonita. If this thing takes a little bit of an eastern turn, we could definitely get some interesting activity. But we're like in between bands. I feel like going to the beach right now is what I feel like doing.
I wouldn't go anywhere.
I'm gonna go to Anna Maria Island. Wanna go to the beach and swim in the beach? I think the Chinese restaurant across the street's open. I don't even know why you made food. I think the Chinese people are not gonna close for a hurricane. I wanna go to the Chinese buffet in Bradenton. Does anybody want to meet me at the Chinese buffet in Bradenton? Who wants to meet me at the Grand Dragon, y'all? It's raining a lot in Estero. Right now, a lot of rain in Estero. This little band right here, that's it. It's not showing up much on the radar. Let's look at the Naples. Okay, Naples is back. Cool. Let's take a look at Naples. Naples is back. And it looks like the winds have subsided a little bit in Naples. And there's just people on the beach in Naples. I mean, it's past them, so. Now you can see the clouds are moving pretty fast past. Look how fast these clouds are moving. Typical hurricane clouds, guys. Look at these clouds moving past in Naples. I'm going to zoom into the sky real quick. Look at these clouds in Naples. That's what you get with a hurricane. The clouds just moving really, really fast. We are at home. There's no reason for us to leave. We're 12 miles inland. Everybody at the beach, exactly. Everybody's at the beach. They even got kids out there. Look at that. This woman took her kids to the beach. Unbelievable. I don't know if I had a little kid, they wouldn't be on the beach today. But people are on the beach with their kids, apparently. Oh, he's being bad. That kid is a rebel. That kid's a rebel. Is he going to hit her? He's going to hit his mom. That kid's bad. Oh, he threw sand at her. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a bad little kid right there. Well, no crap. You take him to the beach to look at hurricanes. You're just... Is she a good mom? Is she going to keep an eye out for him? She's looking the other way. He's running. He's running. She looked the other way. He's running. He's running. He's gone. He ran away on her. They're on the beach looking for shells. This lady looks familiar. I don't know if I take my kids. Look at that person surfing right there. They're pretty good at it. Yeah, there are people. I mean, the sun's out in Naples practically. I mean, just like it is here. He does look bad. He just like, he doesn't one bad kid, man. Fort Myers streets flooded. Be safe. I think that might be some old stuff. That kid can surf bad. That kid is a professional surfer right there. That kid right there with he's got that little sand surfer thing. He's pretty good. Watch this kid right here. He's pretty good. But yeah, it's the ocean's almost flat now in Naples. And if the winds start pushing out of the east, it will get flat. Watch this kid right here. There he goes. He rides the. Not bad. That's fun right there. The sun is out in Naples. Unbelievable. Skimboard, yeah, that's what they're called. That's one bad kid right there, though. Yeah, it's not even that much waves down there in Naples. Not even that much waves. I would not take my kids. Even if if even if I don't know. Look at how fast those clouds are moving, though. That's crazy. Those clouds are just flying past Naples. That's one thing I like about hurricanes, man. It's just an awesome experience at the same time. I know people are afraid of them. The media hyped up the storm. Well, it's offshore. It's offshore. And it's only got 90-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, even right now, 90-mile-per-hour sustained winds ain't much. I'm still shocked that they haven't fixed the Naples Pier. I can't believe there's people that pay $100,000 in property taxes in Naples every single year. It's been a year exactly, and they still haven't opened the Naples Pier. I think they don't want to open it because they don't want people to. I think what they're really trying to do is keep tourists from going to Naples. I think they're doing it to keep tourists from visiting the pier, really. Those rich people down there, they want to keep the pier closed so that the tourists don't come. It's really, I think the real reason they haven't fixed the pier is so that tourists don't come to Naples. I think they're yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Does anybody feel that way? Oh yeah, breaking loose at nightfall, that sucks. But does anybody feel that the reason they haven't fixed the Naples Pier yet is simply to keep tourists out of Florida? Does anybody get that feeling? Sales tax dollars can fix it. They have money. They say they can't agree on how they're going to fix it, but in reality, I think the real reason is they're just trying to keep tourists from going to Naples. They're purposely trying to keep the tourists out. The ocean actually looks flat in Naples. There were some bigger waves earlier, and when you see the ocean flat like that, it's because there's a lot of current. You can see by the direction the clouds are moving, that's the direction the ocean current is moving, and it almost looks like the ocean's flat, but when it looks flat like that during a hurricane, it's because the water's getting sucked out. That's like a negative storm surge, you could call it. And you call it like a negative storm surge. Well, you guys rent if the market goes down. I don't want to buy. Katie wants to buy a place, and I'm not sure I want to buy. Katie keeps talking about wanting to buy a place, I'm just not interested in buying a place. I'm really not. And by the way, this live stream is EarthCam. I definitely recommend them if you want to see what's going on in the Naples Pier. So if you're from Naples or you're just curious, it's a lot of fun. Today's a crappy day to watch, but on a beautiful sunny day, it's a great thing to watch when the water's clear. One of my favorite activities before going to the beach is just looking at these live cams. Does Katie love her job as a realtor? Katie, Patty wants to know if you love your job.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I like being a YouTuber even more.
The problem is she likes the YouTube more.
Yeah.
And it's her real estate really has kind of screwed up her YouTubing, because now she's got to keep up appearances for her real estate license, which I tell her I don't even think that's legitimately something she should be worried about, because we tried suing somebody. They were openly what do you call this? What's that law called, Katie, where you're not supposed to steer people? There's somebody openly steering us, and we had proof that they were steering, and we took it to the lawyer, we took it to the Realtors Board, and it made no difference. So what I'm telling Katie is I think she's taking it too far. Like, she took her course, she knows the right and wrong answers to these questions, but at the same time, I don't think it's as serious as she thinks. But anyways, her real estate license, I think, might have been a mistake in a lot of ways. I don't know.
It's like, I feel like it keeps us back.
It's holding us back on the YouTube side.
Yeah.
It really is.
I want to do so much more on YouTube, and then I feel like, what do I do?
Yeah, I think the real estate thing cost us a lot of money. She hasn't had any sales. She's worked with several people, but nothing's worked out yet. And it's just, I'm starting to wonder if it was just a waste of money and time. I really am. I'm wondering that a lot.
I did it because I want to help people that actually do need to live here or want to live here.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I enjoy the YouTube more than the real estate. I'm excited for her doing this though. She does have to develop her own career because YouTube's. I don't want us both to do the same thing, but it's kind of a touchy subject. But eventually she will sell houses. There's no doubt about that. Okay, it's getting windy on Anna Maria Island. Check it out.
Yeah.
Finally.
Plus, it's the summer. Nothing ever happens in the summer.
It is the summer, you know, and maybe in the winter it only takes it's a few sales a year. It's not like she has to sell 50 houses a year. If she sells a few houses a year, that's all we need, you know.
Who wants to move to Florida in August?
Yeah, it's she got her license during the worst part of the year, so I think, you know, in the wintertime she'll get some sales. There's a lot of bad stuff going on in Florida too. Like, it's not a good climate. Like, if she had got her real estate license a year and a half ago, she would have had 4 sales on the spot. But right now, it just hasn't been that. The wind is picking up on Anna Maria Island. You can see the palm trees shaking, and so it looks like it's starting to pick up a little bit on Anna Maria Island. You have the homeless situation. You have. I hate to get involved in. I don't get involved in politics, but there's some stuff going on in Florida right now that's keeping people out of the state. People are looking at it like this is a mess. So Florida's not looking good right now for a lot of people. You got weather, you got natural disasters, just too many bad things, and people are really not moving to Florida as much. I think people are considering it more carefully. You know, they were pushing. There was 5 or 6 YouTubers that moved down here, and they were going crazy, showing you guys beaches and oh, it's gorgeous, and but a lot of those YouTubers are getting burnt out of it quickly.
Me personally, I like living in Florida. I don't pay attention to the news so much. I just live and.
I just live. Like, we're from here. This is where we're from. Mm-hmm. This is where we're at in life. I just live my life here, and I live a good life. And a lot of times people kind of believe a dream. They believe this Florida YouTube channel person that moved from New York down here. You got like 5 or 6 of these New Yorkers that moved down here and with a YouTube channel, and they're trying to convince other people to do the same thing. But they don't know anything about. What do they know from Florida? They're not from here. They don't really know the problems in the towns they live in. But when you have a YouTuber like me exposing the real crap, it totally changes people's perspectives. But everywhere you live, I would rather deal with, and I've said this, I showed you guys the homeless problems. I expose a lot of the problems we're having here with other things. But despite the fact that I'm exposing the rural Florida, it's where I live, and I like living here. And I don't want to move anywhere else. Maybe New York City for a year, maybe California if I had more money. But for where I'm in life right now, I think the biggest real hurdle with Florida is the humidity and heat's unbearable. It really is. Am I going to go to the Big Bend to do hurricane coverage? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think this hurricane, we got 100 people watching right now. When we did this same exact video for Ian, we had 75,000 people watch the video. So I don't think this hurricane is really that much of a news story. And I don't think, I might go and cover it, but it might just be a day or two of coverage. We'll see what really happens. If it hasn't happened yet, we have to see what really happens. It could go into Tampa and be a complete disaster. We don't know yet, Later on today, we could be looking at the water halfway to these palm trees. We don't really know what's going to happen. So it's quiet now. It's too early to know, but it doesn't seem like this hurricane's being much of a story at the time. I'm going to go ride my bicycle or go melatoning, to be honest. But it doesn't seem like this hurricane at the moment is being that much of a story. So.
But 5 minutes can change a lot.
Yeah, 5 minutes, everything can change in a heartbeat. There's no doubt about that. Things can definitely. I really wanted to look at the Siesta Key live cam from earlier, but it looks like the Siesta Key isn't. It wasn't working earlier. Let's see if it's working now. Let's see if the Siesta Key live stream is working, because it wasn't working earlier. If we can get on the Siesta Key live stream, it'd be great. But it wasn't earlier. The Siesta Key live stream would really be the one to watch. But, oh, here we go. I hadn't seen this one yet. This is the one I hadn't seen yet. Oh, how do you full screen it? Okay, so this is a hotel in Siesta Key. It looks calm. It really, most of the Gulf is calm right now. That's the thing.
Remember, it could be the calm before the storm too.
We don't know, but it looks like it probably won't be much. Siesta Key, there's a better, but it's some big waves. There's a few people walking along the beach. It's not anything. Let's take a look at the tornado. Oh, now the water. I gotta refresh this thing. Hold on. We might be getting a good band here soon. Look at this. All right, guys. So this band's getting closer. Let's see if this band, the second band, may be coming on shore soon, and that may be some exciting stuff to watch. Let's see here. See if this first band is already gone, and the next band is breaking off. So, and this band will affect us up here a little bit more. The first band, you can see the tornadoes only went. You can see all the tornadoes came through Naples. Those gray dots are like tornado trails, so you can see that most of the tornado activity was down towards Naples, and we got spared here: Naples, Sarasota, Venice, Northport. So, with this new band coming off, this new band is closer. Let's see what the winds look like in that band real quick off of Windy. Let's refresh Windy. Let's see what it's looking like. A few spots, 36 miles per hour. I don't know if it's gonna break off that far out. You know. Let's move it forward an hour or two and see if that makes a difference. Okay, so at some point around Tuesday at 10 p.m., so tonight, it's only 5:30, so in the next 5 hours, we're going to see these stronger rain bands with sustained 40 mile per hour winds, but it'll be by 10 o'clock at night. It'll be dark already. At that point, we'll see the sustained winds of 40 miles an hour reach the shore of St. Pete and Maria Island. But you can see Tampa still in the green, so, you know, and Lakewood Ranch is still in the green for that too, so I don't know if they've closed the Skyway Bridge yet, but later on today, around 10 p.m. at night, you know, in the evening after it gets dark, when these, you know, when we get closer to the hurricane up here, we might get some pretty powerful stuff come through. There are no unnecessary evacuations. If this thing all of a sudden decides, let's backtrack it. It's here right now. If this thing all of a sudden started to move, look where it's at right now, by the way. Okay, let's see where it's at right now. It's right here. If this thing all of a sudden started to move towards Tampa Bay, there would be a storm surge on Bradenton as bad as Fort Myers Beach with Ian. So no, there is no unnecessary evacuations. The unnecessary evacuations doesn't exist. That's not even a phrase you should ever let come out of your mouth. There are no unnecessary evacuations. Hurricanes are unpredictable. They can go anywhere and they can do anything. So just because it's quiet now, we don't know where this is going to land. And, you know, they're putting it up here. What if it goes to Spring Hill? What if it's just, you know, all this could hit, you know, Pinellas County and Hernando? We don't know that yet. So, no, there's no such thing as unnecessary. Let's move it even further. Even once it goes north of us.
The only
So even here-
unnecessary evacuation would be an evacuation of Michigan for a storm in Florida.
Around 1 a.m., there could possibly be sustained winds of 40 miles per hour you know, we don't know. The problem is the storm surge. If it keeps going the way it's going, Southwest Florida will miss the worst of the storm surge. From, you know, Pinellas all the way down to Naples, we'll miss the worst of it. But if this storm changes its course anything to the east, then it won't be unnecessary. And again, we don't know what's going to happen. And now they're putting it. So now they're putting it coming in just south of Tallahassee. And that will just create a wall of storm surge, like I said, from Yankeetown all the way up, you know, to Perry, south of Tallahassee. The good thing is that this is all uninhabited here. There's not that many people in there. I've been praying to cool off the weather. People need to stop saying dumb things like, rather be safe than sorry. That's not dumb. Bro, Hurricane Charlie last minute turned into Punta Gorda. We were without water and food for 2 weeks. And I say we, I say me and my household didn't have food for like 4 days. Okay? We didn't have food for 4 days. We literally went days without food after Charlie because it changed unexpectedly. So, no, there is a hurricane is still unpredictable. You have to watch it. You have to plan. Yeah, it's necessary. It's, you know. Yeah, baby Bill, I got you. But no, you know, you have to you have to prepare and you have to be alert because it really is unpredictable. You know, the thing that sucks down here too, like you see people in Naples, Cape Coral, they're at the bottom of the map. So like if Florida gets cut off right now, let's say this hurricane intensified and went through gains, it just cut off Florida right here in the north section of Florida. You know, getting supplies down here is difficult. Everything in Florida produces nothing, so everything comes from somewhere else, and that means that if you're at the bottom of the map, like Naples, for example, you know, you get shortages easier than somewhere else. Even like, let's say if the hurricane hit Mobile, Alabama. A hurricane landing in Mobile, Alabama, you got Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina to render assistance. If you're down here at the bottom of the map, it takes 8 hours to drive just clear through Florida, and it takes 11 hours to get to Alabama. So it really puts, you know, a logistical barrier for South Florida, where up in this area here, it's easier to render assistance, it's less densely populated, you're dealing with wind damages, not as much storm surge because there's less people. There's only a few towns along the coast up that way. It's not like there's that many huge towns. This is really a best case scenario if it does that. I mean, population kind of stops around Spring Hill. I know my internet's super slow, guys. Sorry about that. I've never had it be this slow. I think it's just because there's so many people at home right now. Tornadoes popping up right now. Let's take a look. Any tornadoes popping up yet? At least on here, I don't. No tornadoes here. I want to go fishing or something. I hate being at home. But there's not too many towns. I mean, you have, you know, population kind of stops outside of Citrus. Once you get out of Citrus County, the population, and it's lightly populated here. This isn't very sparsely populated. Once you get north of Yankeetown, there's not much out there. There's Inglis, ain't much. Otter Creek ain't much. Sheaflin is a small, compact town. Cedar Key ain't much. Old Town and Cross City, you know, there are a bunch of trailers in poverty there, so if they get hit by a hurricane, it's bad. Horseshoe Beach is small. Stanahatchee small. Tannerville, this isn't even a town. Mayo, Bradford, they're small little towns, but they got tractors and stuff. They'll be all right. These are farming. All this is farming up in here, so they have a lot of labor force in here. Mayo, up here, you know, Live Oak area. So the Live Oak area has a lot of farming. that means they have a lot of labor force. There's a lot of Spanish people there for cleanup, and they have a lot of tractors because of the farming and heavy equipment. So it's an area that, despite being rural, can recover pretty quickly. Perry, that town is in bad shape, and it's a small town, but it's in bad shape. Lots of mobile homes, lots of old houses. If this town gets, the only real job in Perry, I think, is the tree industry, like lumber, lumber and trees and stuff. And let me tell you, this town of Perry could easily lose 10% of its population if this hurricane goes through here. We saw that with Bluntstown. Bluntstown with Hurricane Michael. Here's Bluntstown up here, right? Bluntstown with Hurricane Michael lost 10% of its population. Sorry, my internet's lagging. I mean, nothing I can do about it, really. We're in a hurricane, so. But you can see all the blue tarps. You can see all the blue tarps in Bluntstown. All you see is blue tarps. They lost 10% of the population. Most of the structures were damaged in that city. I mean, the whole town, all you can see is blue tarps everywhere, So Perry will look the same way as Bluntstown. I think if Perry got hit, and the industry in Bluntstown is about the same as industry in Perry. Sorry, my internet's lagging. There's not much I can do about it. So the town of Perry, if we go with the current track, it's going to suffer for a few reasons. First, there's not a lot of industries, and the industries that are there will be destroyed by this hurricane. So it could lose 10% of its population, just like Bluntstown did. And it'll take years for it to recover, if it ever recovers, because even as Florida grew and they built houses, Perry never grew. So here's a place that probably not looking good. Perry, you can lose 10% of your population, I think. Okay, pouring rain in Duval County. We got reports out of Duval County saying they're getting a lot of rain. Let's take a look here. Duval County getting a lot of rain. I usually have exceptional. Yeah, you can see a real good band going into Jacksonville right now. And these little supercell offshoot rain bands can usually cause a lot of heavy rain. So we can see here some pretty good loose rain bands pushing into Jacksonville. And probably Orlando. Cocoa, actually, I said earlier you weren't going to get anything, but you guys are going to get. These are some pretty good rain bands pushing into Brevard County right now. Titusville, Mims, you guys are going to get that. Maybe not Volusia County yet, but for sure Brevard County, you're going to get it. Indian River, Brevard County, you guys are going to get some pretty good. I don't know about Indian River. For sure Brevard County. Brevard County for sure is going to get some pretty good rains. Orlando area, pretty good rains in Orlando as well. Looks like Citrus Springs is getting hit with a pretty good cell too right now. Citrus Springs and around Marion Oaks maybe. So Citrus County, Marion County, you're about to get some pretty good rain. We're getting reports of pretty good rain. Look at this up here look at southern Georgia. They're getting a pretty good storm up there. Yeah, it is dry in Sarasota right now. I could go to the beach right about now, to be honest. We're dry. We're dry right now. It really is dry. There's nothing. I'm looking at my window right now, and it looks perfectly still. I want to go melatonin. And you can swim the beach.
You have the lost your mind. It hasn't even got here yet, and you're still trying.
I don't want to be in the house all day. Sucks to be in the house.
Yeah.
Sucks to be in the house all day. But yeah, it's definitely dry here. It just started pouring in Duval. Have you done a video on Claremont? Yeah, I've done videos. I've done several videos in Davenport and Claremont. Nice area.
Yeah, I'll be showing
We almost moved there. I know we've considered moving there. Of course, we renewed our lease for a year here, but we actually talked about moving there. So let's show you guys the areas we were going to move to if we hadn't renewed our lease. And again, sorry that the internet is so crappy right now. I'm actually gonna close. Let's see what Naples is looking like real quick first. I'm gonna close Naples and Anna Maria. Nothing going on in Naples right now. The sun's out in Naples. And Anna Maria, we'll take one quick look and then we'll close it. How about that? Anna Maria is calm. We're gonna close some of these, and hopefully that will help speed up our internet here. A little bit of wind on Anna Maria, but it's not much. It really isn't. So let's close these live stream feeds. I'm going to keep Windy and Tornado Tracker open. So the areas we've thought about, okay, that sped it up a little bit. Not much, but my internet here, it's never been this slow. But again, everybody's probably at home right now. I doubt Miami will be affected. Ian didn't affect Miami. Yeah, Miami's been pretty lucky. So we considered, me and Katie considered moving to Orlando area. We would have considered this area right outside of Disney, Claremont right here, maybe even Horizon West. What's going on here? Man, my internet's bad. Where did I end up? Sorry guys, my internet's really crappy with the storm. I wonder if I should just close all these out and start another Google. Can't close that one. Let me close all these out and start again. I'm gonna open up another Chrome. Try to open up another Chrome and see if the other Chrome doesn't give me any troubles. Let me open up another Chrome real quick. I just opened up the one I had. It won't let me open another one. Okay. And I don't think I can close. I think I can close this and not lose the live stream, but I'm not going to risk it. Can I close the YouTube Studio live streamer? I think I can, because it's all running off of the streaming. I'm going to close this, and I'm not going to close it. I might lose. Sorry, guys. I want to show you guys some things, but my internet's so crappy right now. Sorry, guys. Not much I can do about this real quick. Sorry, guys. Alright, so let's try it like this. It's aggravating. It really is. Sorry, guys. I know I've lost a couple people here. So we talked about moving to the Orlando area for a bit. Here's Orlando in the center part of the state. We talked about Orlando for a little bit. Of course, we renewed our lease, so we're here for another year. There's no way around that. You know, we lost the opportunity to move now until our lease renews again. We talked about Orlando a little bit. We talked about Miami, Orlando were areas I wanted to move to. But I don't think it's going to happen, obviously, for another year. I really wanted to be in Miami. I really wanted to be in Orlando. I just like switching things up, but there's a lot to like about this area. No, I don't care about Twitter. I do a little bit of Facebook, but I stick to YouTube and just YouTube. I don't really do a lot of different other platforms. So I'm going to let you guys go because we only got 80 people on here. It's just not really worth. Later on, when it really gets crazy again, I'll try to go out there. I was hoping we would at least get some heavy rain bands come through here.
I'm starting to hear some thunder.
No, that's the people upstairs walking.
No, that's thunder.
Yeah, but no, there really isn't much happening. So it's not really exciting like I was hoping this live stream would be more exciting. I was hoping this would be Hurricane Ian, where we had 70,000 people tune into our channel, but nope, this storm isn't as exciting. Twitter is a waste of brain cells anyways. But as we sit now, you know, they're putting it way up in the Florida Panhandle. Later on today, we'll get some rain. It's just now at 100 mile per hour winds, way offshore. Are you paying less rent? No, our rent did not go down. It stayed exactly the same, but they did give us a $1,000 bonus, so that helps us stay here. They give us a $1,000 credit for 1 month, so that makes a difference for 1 month. I really wanted to move to Orlando, and if I moved to Orlando, I would have moved to this area near the parks. I don't care for the parks, but it's centrally located outside of Orlando. It's an area where I could reach most of the state from there. You know, I could be back, you know, but Interstate 4, it really, this is a bottleneck. It's a traffic bottleneck, and there's the only road that crosses through here is I-4, and it's super congested. So Orlando, despite being centrally located in the middle of the state, is actually pretty inconvenient. But there's a few areas I like. I like this area called Lake Nona over here. It's a nice suburban area near the Orlando airport. You have Kissimmee, which is like all Puerto Ricans, and lots of great food. So I wanted to move kind of near Kissimmee. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans out here. You know, I wanted to be near this part of Orlando. You know, to be close to Kissimmee. It's all nice, rich suburban areas, mostly Puerto Ricans out there. A fast-growing area, a lot of home construction would have been great for Katie's real estate license, but we would have ended up like between Kissimmee and Lake Nona. It's mostly Puerto Rican. This whole area is Puerto Rican. It would have been great, you know. We thought, and we could hit up, you know, Brevard County, which is incredible for the homeless videos that I do. The benefit of being in Orlando is that I could be close to Pasco, close to Brevard, so I could hit up. I could stay busy doing my homeless camp and street videos from the central part of the state. It'd be fairly convenient. But, you know, Brandon keeps me busy. So imagine if I was in Orlando, I got Orlando, Kissimmee, Claremont, Brooksville, Spring Hill, Pasco. It would be centrally, like if I was in Orlando, for my YouTube channel, it would be very centrally located. I could do some great content. You know? Oye, mi amor, que tú estás metido en una atravesada, tipo, bueno, vamos a ese medio, ese tipo, está metido en medio, hacer, oye, bro, ¿qué le pasa a ese tipo conmigo? Yo no sé, está conmigo ya, porque ya estoy cansado, man. There, I said something fast. Josh wanted me to say something in Spanish fast. The village is for realtor opportunities. Yeah, I'm not sure. The only place I would have considered outside of Florida, and realistically, places I moved to outside of Florida, California was incredible. We considered, I really would love to live near Los Angeles. I like this area called, right in here, kind of near between Orange and Los Angeles. I would have really liked to have ended up in Downey. There's Downey right there. We talked about moving to Downey. I like Downey a lot. You're close to Compton. You're close to Long Beach, South Los Angeles, East Los Angeles is pretty cool. I would have probably, I think there's a lot of famous YouTuber. What famous YouTuber lives in Huntington Beach, Katie?
That Brett Rivera.
I never heard of him, but there's a lot of famous YouTubers in here. I would have really liked to live in Los Angeles or somewhere between somewhere like south of Los Angeles, where I could also get into get into San Diego. Somewhere in here would have been great, like San Clemente or something in here. Somewhere in here would have been amazing. Like somewhere south of Los Angeles would have been great. The other area I liked a lot is Monterey Bay. I would have loved to ended up out here. Monterey, I like this little area right here called Marina. It's kind of suburban. Monterey Bay would have been incredible for us. We could hit up, we could be in Santa Cruz, we could be in San Jose, San Francisco.
go to the Big Sur.
Big Sur. This would have been a great place for us to live. And maybe in the future when we have more income, it would be a better place to live. Watsonville is pretty interesting. Hollister. Not too far from Fresno. You can get up into Stockton too. And Sacramento up there. Going shit, man, I gotta go to a city. But yeah, you know, California would have been a great option for us. We talked about Texas a lot, but crime is increasing so much in Texas. I would like to be between San Antonio, Austin, and Houston in this little triangle here. We can even go into Mexico if we wanted, but Texas would have been an option. Texas would have definitely been an option. Somewhere between San Antonio. I don't like Austin. Austin, I don't like. I like San Antonio, like on the north side. Maybe on the outskirts of San Antonio. I would have considered somewhere between Houston. We talked about Katy, Texas would have been perfect. On the outskirts of Houston. You can get a nice apartment there for like $1,500. Corpus Christi, I think is pretty cool. So we talked about, you know, that. We also talked about Nashville, Franklin, Tennessee. Here's Franklin, Tennessee right here. Outskirts of Nashville. Nashville's a great city. Lots of people there. So Franklin. But I'm afraid with Nashville that it might be too, I'll be honest, it might be too backwards. Not that Nashville's a backwards place, but there's just it's too close to the deep south, you know, and I don't want to be near that stuff. It's not welcoming to minorities, basically. I don't want to be around backwards people. I'm sick and tired of it. But Franklin, south of Nashville, we've considered that. We've also liked Knoxville seemed pretty straight. Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, somewhere up in here. But then, you know, the mountains are kind of a geographical barrier. We've looked at this area here, maybe Dalton, Georgia, Chattanooga, or Knoxville. But, you know, the mountains are really a barrier. A lot of people from Florida, even Cubans, there's a lot of Cubans all through here. Okay? All through here. There's Cubans, and I'm Cuban, so I want to be around my culture and stuff. All through here, it's a fast-growing area. This wouldn't be a bad circle. Atlanta, Chattanooga, Knoxville, you know, this circle up here. I don't like Charlotte at all. A lot of Floridians have moved up here. The problem is, it's an area, again, there's just too much bad that I don't like. Southern, racist type of people. I don't want to be around that. I like New York City, but could I see myself moving there? I don't know. I'd honestly be afraid. I think New York City would be an incredible experience, but it's so different than Florida that I like New York City, and I think it would be a very cool place, maybe even incredibly successful for my YouTube channel. The problem with that is that I don't think it's so different, like getting housing, the rules, driving, parking, all that to me is overwhelming about New York City. So it may be too different than what I'm used to, but yeah, we had a few options. And of course, what I really wanted to do is move to Miami. I really wanted to move to the Cuban side of Miami. And, you know, I love Miami. I've always wanted. If there's one city that fascinates me, is Miami, and I don't mean the hipster Miami, the millennial Miami, wherever YouTubers moving to. I mean the real Miami, like the Cuban Miami is where I would want to live. So somewhere out here, I'm just drop a random pin. It's like the real Miami. Like I really would want to live in Miami. I would love living there for the food, the culture. Like here, I just randomly landed somewhere, and it's a Spaniard restaurant. You know what I mean? Let's click on their restaurant real quick. look, I just randomly landed somewhere and it's a Spaniard restaurant. You know, like just for the food, the culture. I would love to live in Miami. Miami for me would be incredible. The vibes, everything. I can afford it now. Look at the food. The food, the vibes, the culture. I would love to live in Miami, but we didn't do it. So it's going to be at least another year. I was supposed to end this live stream a minute ago.
Don't. Keep it going.
Let me see. We got some comments. I was supposed to end the live stream, but Katie's telling me to keep going. Asheville sounds amazing. Asheville is disgusting. Homelessville.
I didn't like Asheville.
I think you need to leave and go up where low lives like. Search. Okay, let's do this, guys. Let's delete this guy. He's saying a racist comment, so let's go ahead and hide this user from the channel. He'll never be seen again. How about we deport him? Search for Spock is being deported from our channel. We deported him. Everybody says goodbye. Goodbye. Deported. We deported him. We deported him back to Alabama. His comment was hidden. His comment was hidden, but he's deported. Goodbye. We deported him back to Alabama. He made some racist comments. Isn't that crazy? Alex says, bye, idiot. Search for Spock has been deported. Okay, Alex. Alex is getting too involved in this. Deported by Jose. Jose comments enforcement. Instead of Ice Jice. That's hilarious. Ice Jice. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. What did he say? He said, I think you need to leave and go where low lives like you are. Get away from the southern racist people. Basically telling me to leave. Well, he got deported. He got deported to Alabama. I'm sorry. We deported him to Alabama. Came here to be racist. Ended up getting deported to Alabama. But no, I would love to live in Miami. I mean, just the different cultures, the different foods. Miami for me would be incredible. I really wanted to end up in Miami. Like, I've always wanted to live in Miami. Like, the food, the culture. And I would end up in this side of Miami. And, of course, you need Spanish to live out here. You're not going to live in this whole corner of Miami here, this triangle. If you don't have Spanish, you're not living in here. Kendall Lakes, Kendall West. I like suburban places, so I might want to be in the hammocks. The problem with Miami is that there are no beaches on the south side of Miami. The closest beach, what is it, Miami Beach? And me and Katie like going to the beach a lot. Like, one thing that like kind of like the nice side of Miami. This is the nice side of Miami here, like Kendall Lakes. First, you need Spanish. I'm okay with that. It would be very difficult for Katie, but screw her. You know what I mean? She should have just learned Spanish a long time ago. She had the opportunity. You want to live in Florida, but don't know Spanish. If you're not from around here, you know, we don't like your kind around here, Katie.
Yeah, there was reasons for that.
Katie refused to learn Spanish, but I'll make her learn the hard way, so I'm not worried about her learning Spanish. I'll force her to learn Spanish. But there's no beaches. You can see the coastline in South Miami doesn't have beaches. There's no beaches anywhere around here. And beaches is why you live in Florida. Now, there are beaches in Miami Beach, but they're too crowded. You can't find parking. So the other option, and then Northeast Miami, I would not want to live in Northeast Miami. Northeast Miami, I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like this area up in here. So next option would be Hollywood. So if we lived in Hollywood, we would have access to beaches. But I'm not that much of a fan of this area. But I do like Hollywood a lot. And I do like this area of Broward.
Who goes there?
Hey Scotty, I'm doing a live stream for the hurricane.
Alright, goodbye.
Alright, buddy. But Southwest Ranches is nice. I couldn't afford to live in there. It's all big properties. I'm sure there's apartments in there. This area I like, but Weston I like. But apartments in here are going for like $3,000 a month. So this is a nice area of Broward.
If I'm gonna pay $3,000 a month,
I'm gonna be on the water. I'm not, right. That's the problem with this area. It's like, okay, so maybe it's just because I have been wrong, but everyone was so rude for no reason. Miami, I should go back with a local. I don't know. Seth, where you live right now, Seth? We should go to Miami together. I'll show you the real Miami. You need Spanish. I mean, you have to have Spanish. Northeast Miami sucks, okay? And it's a big metropolitan area, so people are going to be rude. There's no getting around that, you know? West Park is nice. Well, say visit Puerto Rico. I visited Puerto Rico. It's nice. Yes, we will see Puerto Rico soon. I guarantee it. I've been dealing with some personal issues, and we will go to Puerto Rico soon. I was hoping that this hurricane would destroy Florida so I can make a crap load of money and use that money to go to Puerto Rico. But unfortunately, this hurricane isn't destroying Florida, and if Florida doesn't get destroyed, I don't get paid. So it's really a sad day for me. I wanted to see master destruction so I could get paid, but well, I guess we'll have to just find a way of saving. But we will see Puerto Rico soon. Trust me, I'm dying to see Puerto Rico. I got my credit card, which means I can rent a car. That's really was holding us back. But we'll see Puerto Rico soon. Trust me. We will see Puerto Rico. I don't know, maybe they thought I was some gringo hick. Well, the problem, Seth, is I have a white boy. And I actually did a video with him on our YouTube channel. It's somewhere on our channel. Let's go to YouTube real quick. I'll show you the video. I got my white boy friend, Southern Nice. Let me show you my white boy. Me and him grew up together in Naples, and let me see if I can find my white boy. Here's my white boy. Now, me and my white boy, I took him to Miami. This is back in Naples where I used to live. My old hood back in Naples. So, me and my white boy, I'll show you guys the video. That's the neighborhood I used to live in. And I'll show you my white boy. You'll see him. He's in this video. That's my white boy, Shad. Me and him, I took him to Miami. Now, he's a white boy that grew up in Naples. He's originally from Ohio. Great people, great family. They've been our neighbors down in Naples for probably 25, 30 years. So, I mean, go figure. They're practically like family to us. They're originally from Ohio. So me and white boy, you can see he has a little bit of meth mouth, unfortunately. It's very obvious he's got meth mouth. But anyways, he's my close friend. We grew up together and stuff like that. One day I was like, hey, white boy, you want to go to Miami and just go to Miami with a Cuban? And he was down for it. So me and him went to Miami together. And it was the coolest experience ever. And let me tell you, they thought we were trying to score. Everybody thought we were looking for a plug. And it was the most hilarious thing ever. Because everywhere we went in Miami, I mean everywhere we went, when they saw the white boy, they were like, yo, man, man. Like, people were trying to give us free food everywhere we went. They were trying to give us free food. They were trying to, like, we went to restaurants and they wouldn't even let us pay. So you have to understand, like, when you take a white boy to Miami, they think you're there to buy substances. You know, you're looking for a plug. So we went to real Cuban restaurants. Like, I took them to, like, real places. And, you know, our waitress refused to, they wouldn't give us the bill anywhere we went. They were just, like, trying to kiss up to us because they thought we were trying to get plugged in. So, you know, if you're white and you go to Miami, most likely everybody's going to think you're there for that. And it makes it very difficult. White boy looks like he means, well, I mean, go figure, he's got meth mouth. So, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. When you got meth mouth, that's pretty straightforward. When they saw a white boy in Miami, when they saw White Boy, they were like they're trying to look for the plug. So we went to restaurants. They wouldn't give us our bill. They were just trying to like get us to go to their houses with them. And so yes, if you're white and you go to Miami, they think you're trying to find a connect. And everywhere, like I said, it was weird. It was so weird because. Like, we went to the Opa-locka flea market. They already closed. I'll show you guys the Opa-locka flea market. Now, the Opa-locka flea market, they already closed it. Opa-locka. By the way, if you're watching this and you're not subscribed, please subscribe. It might have even been this video right here. Give me a second, guys. We got an ad. Show you guys real quick. So here we go. We went to the Opa-locka flea market. This is me and Katie. So this is the Opa-locka flea market. Now they recently closed it. Now I took White Boy to this flea market, and everywhere we went, it was like we had this one black kid that started he was like a Haitian. And he thought we were there to look for a plug, and this black kid would not let us go. He was following us around, very persistent. He was like, "Oh, I'm the guy you need. Like, look no further." You know what I mean? And me and White Boy were just literally just trying to go to the flea market. I was trying to show him like the real Miami, the part of Miami that most people will never see. So here I am with White Boy from Ohio, trying to show him all of like the real spots in Miami, places where tourists usually don't go. And I'll tell you, it was difficult because the pressure everywhere, from restaurants to the flea market, everywhere we went, the pressure of people thinking we were trying to look for a plug was everywhere. Like, if you're white and you're in Miami, people are always offering you something. People are always trying to connect you. And it's a lot of pressure. So that's kind of the toughest part about going to Miami if you're not from there. So Seth, he says yes, he is Italian, Canadian, and Jewish. Okay, cool. The Hialeah song. I remember the Hialeah flea market song. I remember that song. The Hialeah Opa-locka flea market song. That song was hilarious. You guys are talking about the theme song. I know it was the wackiest song ever. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I'm Puerto Rican, Colombian, so you're good. Yeah. But that's the thing about Miami. Like, I've taken white people to Miami, and it becomes an inconvenience because everywhere you go, it's just people trying to plug you in, and it's like, it gets old quick. You know what I mean?
Except me, I look like Karen.
Well, Katie, yeah, they don't trust Katie. She looks like a cop or something. I don't know. But, it's weird. Like, taking a white... And then there's parts of Miami where there's white people. Then there's, like, the real Miami. And if you take a white person to those places, everybody's extraordinarily friendly. They're trying to hook up with you. They're trying to give you their phone number. They want you to go meet their friends. And it's like, okay, no, we're good, man. Miami's crazy, bro. It really is. It's wild. And my white boy's doing good, man. He's been working for years now. He really got his crap together. And, the real Miami's practically gone. Like, this flea market here, you could buy pigeons, you could buy chickens. The real Miami doesn't exist. It's pretty much gone. The Opa-locka flea market's gone. What I would call, when I was little, when I was growing up, we went to Miami. And going to Miami was like going to another country. I mean, it was that different. But you're not going to go to Miami today and see that anymore. Miami is becoming more and more Anglo, which is the reason I like it. But then there's also what Miami used to be, where it was almost like, if you went to Miami many years ago, it was like literally going to another country. So
I actually like the old Miami.
I like the old Miami. Like, I miss the old real Miami. Like, the Miami of today, to me,
cold and fake.
It's cold and fake. It's not as dangerous. It's safer. I like that aspect of it. But it's not what we grew up around. Like Miami was, I
Miami-
guess the only way you could explain it, Miami was another country. It was like going to another country. Now it's become more Anglo, and the real Miami, it doesn't exist like it used to. But I do want to live in Miami regardless. I want to live in Miami, and I'm not going to tell you if there's one place I really want to live in my lifetime, it'd be Miami. There's no other city in the United States that fascinates me as much as Miami. Miami, I mean, maybe Los Angeles is pretty cool, but it's a city that I've always wanted to live in. And I could have just literally got up and done it this month, and we signed a lease to stay in this area because of the beaches and yeah, it hurts me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Old Miami was the most dangerous city. Yeah, it's safer now. It's not that dangerous. Miami, everybody thinks Miami is this dangerous, horrible place.
Miami is fun.
Bro, I like Miami, like, and I like living in suburbs. I like living in suburbs, and what are you gonna do?
I like Ray's Pizza.
Oh yeah, Cuban
It's
pizza.
fun.
But here's the video about some Miami neighborhoods. Let's see here. So this is the nice side of Miami, like Doral. Here's one nice suburb. Yeah, man, Miami's got some great areas. Like everybody thinks Miami is this just run down horrible place, but in reality, it's got some great, very safe areas, incredible culture, and that culture spills into Broward County too. So I think, despite the fact what I want is Miami, because of the beaches, if we move down there, we'd end up in Broward because of the beaches. I think because of the beaches, we would end up in let me give me a second here. I like Broward, but it's not where I want to be. I would rather be in Dade County, but because of the beaches, so the most southern beach that's accessible is Hollywood Beach, so that would make Hollywood Beach an option. Here's Hollywood Beach. It's beautiful. It's clear. Doral I don't like Doral. It's clean and pretty, but it's mostly Venezuelans, and I like Venezuelans when they're a minority, not when they're the majority. I like Venezuelan and their culture when they're the minority. I don't like them when they're the majority. It's too much to handle for me. But Hollywood Beach would be an option for us because we'd be close to Miami, but we wouldn't be in Miami. But we want to be in Miami. So this girl recognized us. She used to watch our videos. So she was really excited.
Yeah, and 2 seconds before that,
Yeah.
Jose said, "Don't talk to anybody."
Oh, yeah.
And
But
then
this
she's
girl...
like, "Coming to help."
Yeah, this girl, I think was she Jamaican?
I
Can't remember. But she loved our YouTube channel. She was from South Carolina and moved to Broward County. But this was a weird day because she recognized us. As soon as we got out of the car, big smiling faces, she recognized us. That was pretty cool. And then my uncle, believe it or not, was sitting on a bench further ahead. So what's weird about Hollywood Beach is we go there like once a year or something at most. But our subscriber recognized us, and then I walk a little bit further ahead, and my uncle was hanging out there, which I didn't even know he moved to Hollywood Beach. But my uncle Carlito, yeah, whole different conversation. But he's a pretty cool guy, man. He moved to Hollywood, so like I'm walking doing this video, and I hear somebody "Pepito," and I'm like, yo, that's my family. My family calls me that, and I was like, oh, that's my uncle. So I like Hollywood Beach. I really do. It's the most accessible beach in South Florida, and I like accessible beaches. If a beach is not accessible, I don't want to be near it. I want to be at a beach like this where I can park my car, walk on the sand, walk like I want to be able to access the beach. I don't like Miami beaches where they're so packed that they're inaccessible, or you got to pay $50 to park your car. Like, that's not a beach experience for me. I like it here where I live now, where it's free. Get an apartment for $1,500. Yeah, I've heard apartments can be cheap. Now I don't like to live in the cheapest areas. I like to live in areas that are a little bit more expensive. I don't always go for the cheapest areas anymore. I really can't. With the whole YouTube thing, I have to live in safer areas. Give me a second, y'all. I'm just jacking up my share here. I'm looking out my window, and this whole time we've been talking, it hasn't even rained once. So looks like the hurricane's not interested in us right now. I'll say it's fancy. I am. I'm really fancy.
It's going to be coming in very shortly.
Maybe soon. It's not even windy. But anyways, there's my uncle. There's my uncle Carlito. He's in that bench on the left. So here I am walking. Right. So we get off, and immediately this girl recognizes Katie and me, and she was like super excited to meet us.
Yeah.
She was from South Carolina. I think she was Jamaican. Can't remember her nationality, but she was so happy to see us.
I felt so bad.
Because you had to turn her down? Well, I told Katie,
Yeah.
don't, because there's a lot of scammers, you know?
Yeah.
So I told Katie, like, don't talk to anybody. But, and then it's weird, like, anyways. Is this guy dead? This guy, like, looks like he died.
No, he's just sleeping.
What? You sure he didn't, like, OD? We gotta call and have Narcan. Anyway, so here's my Uncle Carlito on a bench here on the left. So that person knew us, and then, like, on the left is Carlito. And we talked for a little bit and hung out. And I like Hollywood Beach. And it was weird that last time we went there, 2 people recognized us. Especially, there he is right there wearing a white t-shirt on the bench. It was odd, I will tell you. Like, to go to a city you don't live in and be recognized by 2 people is definitely odd. But there he is sitting on a bench. There he is right there with his white t-shirt. That was a pretty cool day, man. There's Carlito right there on a bench on the left. And right there he screams at me. He's like, Pepito! And I'm like, yo, my uncle, no way. You know what I mean? It's weird, man. I like that area. And there he is right there on the bench. I ran up to him like, yo, what's up? That's my uncle. There he is. See that big smile on his face? He's like cracking up. Small world, man. Can you believe that? Somebody you're related to and you don't even like. Small world. Anyways, yeah, we would like to live in Hollywood because Hollywood would put us between Fort Lauderdale and Miami. I mean, how much cooler of a place could you live in? I mean, for a young person to be between Fort Lauderdale and Miami, how much cooler of a place? And then I got family all through here. From on my mom's side, on my dad's side, I got family all through this whole area. So I feel like Hollywood could be a possibility for us in the future. Because of the beaches and the fact that they're accessible. It's a horrible place to travel to, but if you have a home base there, it's awesome. Alright, so back over where we live now. I'll show you where we're living now. So the next year of our life will be here. As you guys know, we live in Lakewood Ranch. Here's Lakewood Ranch highlighted, but it's really a much larger area. I think everything on all this is really technically Lakewood Ranch in a sense. It's not just that little area. It's a whole, all this. People refer to all this out here. Even Foxley, nobody says Foxley. People call this all Lakewood Ranch out here. So, you know, we go out. We have to drive through the city of Bradenton to get to the beach. It's about a 40-minute drive to the beach from where we live. We almost moved to Coconut Creek near Parkland. That's a nice area. Yeah, those are nice areas. So we end up here all the time. This is our closest beach, Bradenton Beach. Let's look at the live stream for Bradenton Beach live cam and see what that's looking like. Let's see if the wind's picked up at all or anything. And you guys have seen our videos there. We love it. Kay loves it, and it's going to be the next year of our life here. Still not that much wind or anything going on. It's
tell where it's at.
Yeah.
It's, sometimes they'll stay still, then they'll move rapidly.
Yeah. Nobody
Very
out there
wet.
at all. I wonder if they closed the bridge. I wonder if they've closed the bridges because there's like nobody out there. Woke Queen says my great grandfather was from Coconut Creek. Cool. Favorite places to eat in Lakewood, bro? I want to be honest. There's nothing to eat here in Lakewood Ranch. This area is suburban and bland. Okay, now we got someone coming in. Here we go. Here we go. There you go. You got some 20-mile-per-hour gusts here. Not bad. A little bit of wind. Oh, the palm trees are rocking. Here we go. Oh, look at those waves coming in now. Okay.
Wow.
All right. We might have something start to happen here soon. Palm trees are rocking and the waves. Look at those waves. It's coming, guys. Okay. We may start to actually see something happen now. Finally, the palm trees are rocking and the waves are smacking. Look at those waves. Those are big waves. Big waves. I wonder if I can get out there. Let me see what this... I might run out there just to get some video. I think the video might be better than the live stream on this. Usually it's the other way around. Let's see what's going on here. Let's go from the tornado and see what that looks like.
This is also commute time. A lot of people are commuting and just getting home.
Ooh, we're gonna have a band hit us soon. It's coming.
Yep.
We're gonna get hit with a band. Look how much it moved. It's already past Fort Myers.
Yeah.
It is 6:30. It's already as far north as Fort Myers. It's paralleling Fort Myers now.
Yeah.
This band kind of stayed far behind. It brought up another band from the Caribbean
Yeah.
moving into Miami. So it's possible that actually you guys on the East Coast of Florida might get more rain than we will. But this band will definitely be strong and powerful. And let me see which way the wind direction is going to go for. Wind direction's that way, so we won't get any storm surge. We might just get some crazy waves. But we're going to have now 35 miles per hour sustained wind offshore. Okay, so a little bit closer now to us. Maybe some good waves, maybe some palm trees rocking. David says, live from the command center. Welcome back, David. I hope you're doing okay. They did close the bridges due to the hurricane. I'm not sure if they did, Patty. I'd like to know if they did.
They probably did. They're very
Remove those
popular
Karens that
around
attacked you in Lakewood Ranch for filming. Can you show us a map where Lakewood Ranch is located? Sure, Aaron, absolutely. So, Lakewood Ranch, where we live, is going to be... Sorry about the lapse on the speed. So here's Lakewood Ranch on a map. So you can see we're south of Tampa. I'll zoom out a little bit so you can see the general area, okay? So there's Lakewood Ranch. And there's Tampa right there, Clearwater, Bradenton. So it's a great area, really. Like, look, it's a nice big suburban area here, east of 75. So we can go on 70, we can go on 64, or we can go on University or Fruitville. There's 4 roads that go across to the beaches. So it depends on which beach we're going to. So if on 64, we can go to Holmes Beach or Anna Maria Island. On 70, we can go to Bradenton Beach. University doesn't lead anywhere, but then Fruitville takes us to St. Armand, and then we can go all the way to Sarasota on Clark and go to Siesta Key. So, you know, we can be in less than an hour. We can be in Siesta Key, Lido Key, Longboat Key, Bradenton Beach, Anna Maria Island. In 35 or 40 minutes, we could also be in Tierra Verde. 45 minutes, we're in St. Pete. 15 minutes, we're in Madera Beach. And Indian Shores, less than an hour. Clearwater is about an hour and 15 if there's no traffic, is the question. So the beauty about Lakewood Ranch is that within an hour or so, you got 8 of the best beaches in Florida within an hour of where we live. And right outside of Lakewood Ranch, we have the University Mall. You guys may have seen the video. It's a great mall. That's University Mall there. It's a huge shopping plaza. great shopping opportunities. And in about an hour, we can 45. Nah, more like an hour. In about an hour, we can be in Tampa. And Lakewood Ranch also has shops and stores within Lakewood Ranch. Like this is a little shopping plaza here. It's a great area. It's not a bad place to live. In fact, the people in Lakewood, you know, if you say Lakewood Ranch, people are like, oh, aren't you fancy? You know what I mean? It really is that type of place. And I grew up in Naples, so I you know, growing up in Naples, like we have this. Okay, somebody asked about a good place to eat. This French restaurant's pretty good right here. This little French restaurant wasn't bad. Paris Bistro, nice little French bistro there, wasn't bad.
Grove up at the town center Grove restaurant.
Which one?
Grove.
I didn't like. Have we been there?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah. No, I like ghetto food, so most of the food that I get, I go into Bradenton. Great begging opportunities. No, there's no begging out here. They won't let you. But anyways, I grew up in Naples, Florida, so I like living in Lakewood Ranch because I grew up around rich white people, and it's just kind of what I'm used to, you know. So I like it. It's what I'm used to. When I go out to dinner, I'll usually go into. I like going into. Like there's a Casa Maya Mexican restaurant. It's not bad. It's an okay Mexican restaurant, but it's a suburban Mexican restaurant. It's what I call Alabamba. Okay, it's good Mexican food for somebody in the suburbs, but if I really want to get good Mexican food, there are good restaurants in the area, but in Lakewood Ranch, what's that fancy restaurant we ate at recently, Katie?
Which one?
The one that was like really fancy, where you had your meeting for your real estate class.
Grove.
Can you not scream at me with food in your mouth? You're eating?
Yeah.
You're eating without me.
There's food, whatever you want. Do you want me to get you?
Let me
one?
try it. She made con grillo.
And then I have like a little potato hash that I made.
Okay, let me try this. She made. Let me try. Put the camera back on me. So she made con grillo, which is a Cuban dish. Let me see if it came out right. You put potatoes in a con grillo.
No, I put it on top and then mixed it in.
Unbelievable.
The concrete is so concrete.
Unbelievable. You put potatoes in con grillo. What the crap is wrong with you?
It's wrong with you. I served it with it.
Who the crap? Who the crap puts potatoes in con grillo?
I didn't put it in. I put it separately on top and then mixed it in. It's pretty good.
Bro, she put potatoes in el con grillo. Do you know how angry I am right now? Who does that?
I didn't put it in it. I put it on it.
You don't put potatoes in con grillo. What type of gringa crap is that? You put potatoes in the con grillo?
There's concrete that hasn't been tampered with.
Explain yourself.
There's concrete that has not been tampered with, Jose.
You don't do that.
I'm surprised you haven't said it sooner.
Bro, who does that? You put potatoes on con grillo? What the crap?
Yeah.
That's just wrong.
You're just wrong.
That is disturbing. But anyways, other than Katie being disturbing and offensive to my culture, she found out about these Lindor. They're little chocolates, but they have, what's inside of this? Truffles?
It's a chocolate truffle. Same thing you buy.
Okay. It's a chocolate truffle. Now, I don't know what the crap a truffle is, but I think I saw some hicks looking for truffles with pigs or something on TV. But anyways,
It's a little chocolate ball.
it's called a birthday cake chocolate truffle. Now, it's white, even though it's chocolate, and it's got a truffle inside. And let me tell you, I approve of white chocolate truffles, but I do not approve of putting potatoes on congri. The crap is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you? Why are you so angry?
Take your belt off. I need order in this freaking house. I can't have this crap. You have gone too far. That's not even congri anymore. That's congringa now. It's not even congri. Now it's congringa.
There's still hungry there.
I'm offended. I'm very offended that you would
They're
even consider.
containers.
I'm
Because
offended.
I knew you'd flip out.
Oh, of course I'd flip out.
But this is my
No crap, I flipped out. You put potatoes on congri. Anyways, I want to eat this chocolate truffle before it melts. It's great.
Starting to get a little wimpy.
Mm-hmm.
I told you had you got here.
Getting it windy, yeah. Well,
That's why you
let me
never
tell you, if
follow
you've never
through.
had, oh, all the gas stations around here are new. Yeah, Lakewood Ranch, where I live now.
Oh, no.
This Grove restaurant. Let's go back to where we were earlier. It's like a suburban.
It's really good. The one thing I really like from there, it's they call it a barbecue pizza, barbecue brisket pizza.
It's
so good.
very fancy. In fact, I want to go there soon. It's rich, suburban, rich people food. I like it. This is a good restaurant here. My expectations for dining are high. Katie, on the other hand, will put potatoes on congri. That's a different story. But a good restaurant here in Lakewood Ranch would be this. It's a very fancy venue. Let me just tell you, very elegant. Very. It's good. And again, I'm picky for food. This will be one of the few dining options are not that great. They just opened a Puerto Rican restaurant. I'll tell you what's good here in Lakewood Ranch. It's not incredible dining. If you want to be at a home for the elderly, this is called the Linger Lodge, and it's basically a nursing home for elderly people. It's supposed to be like an old Florida restaurant. We went there one time. It's the type of place you go one time because of the atmosphere. But I found it weird that everybody was elderly. And I seen everybody, I mean, everybody was elderly. Every customer in there was elderly. And that really creeped me out. No, we're actually in Lakewood Ranch. We're a little bit further inland. It's a place you go to. They have a lot of taxidermy inside the restaurant. So you can look at dead animals while you're eating dead animals. And you can get seating on the water. So if you like the experience of an old Florida restaurant, this does exist. It's a taxidermy Florida restaurant. The reason we've never gone back is because it just was too many elderly people. And there's no nice way of putting it. But I'll just be straightforward. It seemed like a nursing home type of place. It's not that there aren't restaurants here. There are a lot of restaurants here. I mean, okay, here's an okay restaurant. Taco Cantina is another good place here. Taco Cantina is a Mexican restaurant across from the Walmart, and they're good. We went there one time, and it wasn't bad. It was okay.
I would go back.
It was okay. It wasn't bad at all. But I'm not a fan of suburban Mexican food. What I call Alabamba. I like authentic Mexican food, and they're opening a new restaurant. It's gonna be called Fuego. It's not open yet. We have a Texas Roadhouse. We have a Puerto Rican restaurant now. It's called Casa Tino Authentic Latin Restaurant. So this is a Puerto Rican restaurant. They just opened. Now I will be honest. The food wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. It was good for Lakewood Ranch. They just opened it and they were struggling to find employees, I think. So, yes, we do have a Puerto Rican restaurant open here. All the staff is American, and that kind of makes it more of an American version of Puerto Rican food in a way. So I ate there already, and
The girl didn't know what a mayo ketchup was.
the staffing is the problem. If I go to a Puerto Rican restaurant, I want the staff to be Puerto Rican. When you go to a Puerto Rican restaurant and the person behind the counter is a 16-year-old white girl, you're just like, it already sets a bad mood. But anyways, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad experience.
Or at least know what mayo ketchup is.
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't the experience I was hoping for. So yes, we do have a Puerto Rican restaurant, and there's a Peruvian restaurant as well. The problem with the Peruvian restaurant is the same problem with every single one of these restaurants. That suburban restaurants simply suck. There's no way of putting it. No. If you get ethnic food in a suburban area, it's never going to be on, unless you're in Broward County. I'll give you that. In Broward County, or Atlanta or something, but here in Lakewood Ranch, like, this place is Peruvian, but it's Americanized Peruvian. Okay. I know Puerto Ricans are Americans, but we're talking culturally. Okay. Culturally, Puerto Ricans are Puerto Ricans. It's an isolated island. We're not talking about nationality here. We're talking about cultures. Okay? When you talk about cultures, they're their own thing. I didn't like it. I went there and I had Peruvian food, and I think we've been here twice. I'm just not impressed. It isn't what I consider good Peruvian food. So we do have Peruvian here in Lakewood Ranch. We do have Puerto Rican. There's several Mexican restaurants. Most Mexican restaurants here have impressed me. There's a Greek place that's pretty good as well.
We like the Greek place.
Yeah, there's a Greek place. There's a Chili's, but we've never
There's
gone.
another one I'm going to be trying soon.
Yeah, exactly, Victor. If you want really good Puerto Rican food, you go to Orlando. Absolutely. There's a Greek place somewhere down here. So yeah, there are a lot of restaurants, but keep in mind, for me, one of the best places that I found in Bradenton is Nona's Pizza. Now this is closer to the beach. Now they're from Brooklyn, and they're like Italians. They actually speak Italian. So one of the best restaurants that I found in the Bradenton area, and I definitely recommend it, is this place right here. In fact, you can see that's my photo. I actually posted this photo. If you really want good, like, New York pizza, Nona's Pizza in Bradenton. It's one of the best.
This is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. So far, if we were going to talk about, like, the best, you would think Nona's is among the best places we've found so far?
Yeah.
I would agree, yeah. I would say Nona's has to be one of the best restaurants that we have found in Bradenton so far. Definitely recommend it. Staff is very attentive. And yeah, if you want good New York food, this is the place to go in Bradenton. Nona's. They're on Cortez heading towards the beach. Two ends, Nona's. Another great restaurant in Bradenton is Maria's Pupuseria. Pupusa is a Salvadorian food. It's similar to Mexican, but it's not quite Mexican. If you like Salvadorian food, I definitely recommend Maria's Pupuseria in Bradenton. It's very similar It's a Mexican food, but better. So, and they also have a lot of Mexican dishes. So, if you're just familiar with the Mexican food and don't want to try anything too different, they do carry a lot of Mexican dishes. But if you've never tried Salvadorian food, I would say Salvadorian food is one of the best cuisines of Latin America. So I definitely recommend Maria's Salvadorian Pupuseria. They are also on Cortez in Bradenton. What stops are you going to make on the way to Seattle? Well, we're going to fly. I'm not going to drive to Seattle. That California road trip took 28 days on the road, and it was a little bit more than I could handle. I don't see me going that long again on the road. So great places to eat in Bradenton. Taste of Cuba is a food truck right outside of downtown in West Bradenton. I like this area west of Bradenton. It's really nice here. Kind of like very historic vibe. I actually, if I were going to move to Bradenton and I wanted to be within Bradenton, I would actually consider moving to this area. One of the downsides of this area would be storm surge, apparently. Let's look at this live cam real quick and get an update on the hurricane. Looks like the wind's finally blowing a little bit. You can see the waves are crashing. Real giant waves are crashing. It's looking ominous out there. It's not a hurricane yet, but definitely looking ominous out there in Emery Island. Big waves. Taste of Cuba is a food truck right west of downtown, and they are very good. It's a food truck, very clean and hygienic. They have an open kitchen, so you're outside and you can look into the restaurant and see the kitchen. It's super clean. You can get all your favorite Cuban chicharrón, yuca. I actually uploaded this photo to their food truck. I took this photo here as well, so I gave them a good review. You can get Cuban coffee, you can get croquetas, cropa vieja. Now, there is a language barrier here. Their English isn't too good, and their menu is always kind of, it's a small food truck, so their menu isn't as elaborate. I would just tell them like, give me whatever, give me 2 meals or whatever. You give me what you want. That's how I would do if I were you, because they do have a limited menu, and it is a food truck and somewhat of a language barrier. But unless you speak perfect Spanish, just be patient with them. But the food is good, and they do have Cuban milkshakes. Let me tell you, Bradenton actually has good food. Unfortunately, it doesn't have good American food. It has good ethnic food. Other than, let's say, Greek and Italian, but that's not really, it's American, but it's also like, its own thing within American food. But in general, there's not a lot of great American food in Bradenton. There's great ethnic food. Now, in downtown, there's several restaurants. I haven't been to Caddy's. I haven't been to Pier 22. We did eat at one restaurant in downtown, which was pure garbage. You remember what it was? Madison's? This place is garbage right here. We ate here. It was extraordinarily expensive. The only reason we even ended up here is because they were open late. So this Madison's downtown is garbage. So if anybody knows of a great downtown Bradenton restaurant, please let me know. But so far, other than that food truck, there's a Hungarian restaurant. Not bad. It's a Hungarian restaurant in downtown Bradenton. David, if you ever go to a Cuban restaurant, order a Cuban milkshake. Likely you want to get mamey. It's a good option.
Like mango.
You can get mango, or you can get mamey. You can't go wrong with those. Just trust me. You can't go wrong with them. But there's a Hungarian restaurant, I guess, in downtown. There's also a Hungarian restaurant in North Fort Myers. So there might be a small Hungarian community in Southwest Florida, because I've seen a few Hungarian restaurants. There is a great Mexican restaurant in downtown Bradenton. But I'm going to warn you, okay? The food is good. And I hate to even say this. The food is very good. It was actually some of the best Mexican food I've had. Very authentic. But it's very hole in the wall. Like, when I say very hole in the wall, I mean it's hole in the wall. Okay? So, I don't usually mind hole in the wall restaurants unless there's like a smell or something of that nature. Or let's say it smells like rats. There's no nice way of putting it. It's a hole in the wall restaurant. So despite the fact the food was amazing, I don't think I'm going to go back because I didn't like the smell. And I'm sorry, but there's no nice way of putting that. I did like their food though. I just feel like they need to move into a better building. That building is old and decrepit. If they sold the same exact food in a newer building, I would buy it. Yeah, we've had Greek food in downtown Tarpon Springs. In fact, we even did a video in downtown Tarpon Springs. I just haven't published it yet for some reason. Never got around to it. We recorded it, never published it. So yes, there are great dining options in Bradenton. Kind of ghetto, but I like the Grand Buffet. I'm a ghetto person at heart, okay? So I do like the Grand Buffet, okay? I know that's kind of a ghetto thing to like, but I do like buffets. I like the Grand Buffet, and pardon me for my low expectations, but I do like it. There's a Mexican down here in South Bradenton. There's Tamiami Tacos. Now, okay, this is an American taco shop, okay? So this is not a Mexican taco shop. It's an American taco shop. You understand? So it's incredible. It's not authentically Mexican. It's more like American tacos. Definitely recommend it. It's more of an Americanized version of a taco. And they have a lot of Florida themed tacos. Like, all the names of the tacos are going to be like Florida tacos. So if you live in Bradenton, I definitely recommend it. They have a 4.7. That's hard to beat. Yes, we have Del Tacos all over this area. In fact, I just opened a brand new one. I haven't even gone to. I've never gone to Del Taco, but they're all over Bradenton. They just opened a new. Here's a brand new one. They just opened it recently, but they already got a 3.6, so they're always badly rated. Another reason I've never tried Del Taco is because of their bad rating. But here's a Del Taco right here, and I might like it. It looks good. Look at that, baby. Del Taco actually looks pretty good.
We should try it.
Yeah. It doesn't look bad at all.
No, we should try it.
I guess it's like a Taco Bell.
I mean, McDonald's has bad rating.
It looks good, actually. They got burgers, too.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're like the cookout burgers we had in, not cookout, but the In-N-Out? Like the ones we had in California?
Yeah, we could try it.
Do they compete with Taco Bell? I'm not sure. Has anybody had Del Taco, and are they good? I'm looking at these photos, and this looks amazing. This kind of looks like the In-N-Out burgers we had in California.
Yeah.
It looks good. But why are they badly rated? Let's look at the reviews. They have bad reviews. They already got bad reviews. The employees were all very nice. The food was American as it gets. The salsa verde was really good. The new location is not good. I do not recommend this Del Taco. The drive-through line, 40 minutes long. Okay, so they're struggling. If you have to spare 40-minute lines. That's the problem. Okay. Yeah, they're having a long wait. But there's different Del Taco. So, another good restaurant in Bradenton. Where's that Cuban restaurant we like? Cafe Havana. So on the intersection of 301 and 63rd, So 63rd and 301, on that intersection is Cafe Havana. Now, I'm Cuban. Okay, I'm Cuban, man. If I approve it as a Cuban, it's good. Okay, so if you want to try authentic Cuban food made the way it's supposed to be made, Cafe Havana in Bradenton. Whether you want to try a Cuban sandwich, their rice, their
I like
beans, everything. You like it, Katie?
Yeah, I like the sandwich.
Yeah,
They have a picadillo sandwich.
they do have a picadillo sandwich.
Yes.
If you want to try authentic Cuban food, trust me, this is the place to do it. Okay? So if you want to try good Cuban food, Havana, Cafe Havana in Bradenton. You can't go wrong with it. Anyone remember Stacy's? So this is a good place. We also tried. There's a lot of taco trucks in Onico. I can't remember the name. There's a lot of Mexican taco trucks everywhere. They're just left and right. There's one I'm trying to find. So yeah, there are good restaurants. Another good Cuban restaurant is in Sarasota. We also have the Dirt Dutchman, but this is already hopping into Sarasota. So hopping into Sarasota, there's a Amish restaurant called Dirt Dutchman. Michael gives us 99 cents as usual. You're the best, bro. I love your support. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Katie says thank you as well. So if you like Amish food, I definitely recommend the Dirt Dutchman. The Dirt Dutchman is a Amish restaurant, and it's a buffet. Probably the best buffet you're gonna find in Florida, probably. The Dirt Dutchman. We have an Amish community in Sarasota, and they have a restaurant. Their food is fresh. It's incredible. I strongly recommend it. It's a little more expensive than a regular buffet, but it's worth it. The Dirt Dutchman Amish Kitchen Cooking. Now there's also Yoder's restaurant, which I've heard they're pretty good too. I haven't been there. I've been to the Dirt Dutchman a few times, but I've never been to the Yoder's. But if you want good Amish food, that's definitely an option. And then there's a Cuban restaurant. Let me see if I can find it. What's the name of that Cuban restaurant in Sarasota? It's in here somewhere.
Rincon Cubano.
Rincon Cubano. Here it is right here. Rincon Cubano is in Sarasota, close to Bradenton. And they also have great Cuban food. So yeah, there are great restaurants here. This area, this is a great restaurant to sit in. You know, go with a group of people. It's kind of a big building. It almost looks like a Mexican restaurant on the inside. But if you want good Cuban food, you can't go wrong with Rincon Cubano. There it is. In Sarasota, we also have a Columbia. As you guys know, Columbia is like the most famous restaurant in the Tampa Bay area. And there is one in downtown Sarasota on St. Armand's Key. Now, it's a Spanish. They don't call it Cuban, they call it Spanish. And it's more, I'm going to be honest, they call it a Spanish restaurant. But it's really, yes, there are Amish people. There's a whole Amish city here in Sarasota. They have their own hood. So the Columbia restaurant, they call it a Spanish restaurant, but I think it's more of an old Florida restaurant. They have steak Cuban sandwiches. Cuban sandwiches, they're famous for their Cuban sandwiches. But, you know, it's more, I think it's like an old Florida. They're famous for their Cuban sandwiches, okay? They have a great Cuban sandwich. And they do have rice and beans and yuca and like, but it's a Americanized or old Florida Spanish restaurant. Very fancy. And they do have a lot of Cuban or Puerto Rican or Spanish dishes. But again, I think there's a huge old Florida influence in their food that the flavor profile fits more of an American comfort food profile than a Cuban or Puerto Rican. But anyways, if you like an experience, it stays packed. It's very elegant. I guess they make or bring in their own Cuban bread from Tampa. Yeah, it's good. It's fancy. I haven't been to the one in Sarasota, but I have been to the original one in downtown Tampa. And I think the one in Sarasota stays more packed than the one in Tampa because it's on. The one in Tampa is in an old neighborhood. The one in Sarasota is in a hip area. So definitely a great eating experience in Sarasota. So this area does offer great dining. I'm not going to complain. It's not Miami, but there's good options. There definitely are. My God, I feel bad for the livestock down there in the heat. It's horrible, Aaron. It really is. Another restaurant we haven't gone to yet is in South Sarasota. There's
Do you Canadian?
Uzbeki.
Uzbeki?
Can't remember the name. It's called China something. Oh, this Mexican restaurant is the crap right here.
Across the street.
Okay, so yeah, there's an Uzbeki restaurant we haven't gone to yet in South Sarasota. This Rincon Toleka Mexican restaurant is the Toleka. So if you want to get some authentic Mexican food, this restaurant called Rincon Toleka, it is the Toleka. I mean, like, it's like the Toleka of Tolequeros. It is incredible. But bro, if you want good Mexican food, this Rincon Toleka in South Sarasota is the place to eat. Has to be one of the best Mexican restaurants, and their presentation doesn't look that great, but their food is incredible, and the service, the lady's very sweet, very kind. So that's a great option in South Sarasota. Where's that Uzbeki restaurant?
Across the street.
Okay, Shayana. So this is an Uzbeki restaurant. We haven't gone here yet. Their schedule is limited, and they usually host large parties. What I'm trying to tell you is we've tried going a few times and we've missed them. I've never had Uzbeki food, but as you can see, it looks amazing. Uzbeki food is known for what you see here, which is like meats, kind of rices, meats, eggs. It's kind of like similar to Chinese food, but with a more, I'm not even going to label it, okay? I haven't had it yet, but they are one of the most interesting restaurants in Sarasota. And there's not too many places where you can get Uzbeki food in the United States. So if you're into trying new things, there's a lot of options in the Sarasota area. I mean, they're known for their kebabs as well. David says these photos are making him hungry. Let's check up on that hurricane. This is what we're supposed to be doing. We got carried away talking about food. Let's see what it's looking like right now on Anna Maria Island. As you can see, the waves are getting bigger. Big waves. You can actually even see waves further out than we were seeing earlier. And it looks like the tides came in a little bit. We may be having about a foot above storm surge right now. Looks like the water's, if I'm not mistaken, those waves are just crashing like crazy. The wind is starting to pick up, and it looks like pretty soon we are going to be, I can even hear the thunder rolling. Yeah, I hear the thunder rolling today. So it looks like these outer bands are going to start working their way into our area soon, and we will start to see rain. Now, tornadoes and hurricanes in the middle of the night are terrifying. And it looks like for the Tampa Bay area, we're going to get this at night, which is bad. It's not the most comfortable. This thing is still ominous, and here we are. The first rain band is about to reach us. So we're out here, so we're about to get rained on soon, and we're about to get hit by our first rain band this band just broke off here. So we're going to start in the next maybe hour to see some serious rain, which we still haven't seen in the Sarasota. Now, earlier today, Punta Gorda, Port Charlotte, Northport, they got some heavy rain. It didn't make its way into Bradenton yet. So Anna Maria, Bradenton, Lakewood Ranch, we're still waiting for a good band. Naples, earlier in the day, a band that's already north of us. So this band up here, which is now pushing to Volusia County in North Florida, from Gainesville all the way to Brevard County. There's even a few dots of purple in here, around maybe north of Orlando. So that band, when it ripped through Naples, it produced some tornadoes in the Naples area. Now, I haven't got any reports back about tornadoes in Naples, so I don't know if they actually hit, but you can see that the Naples area got dotted. Naples and Fort Myers got dotted with possible tornado damage. Another strong band coming by will likely as well affect Naples. We'll see what it does. And it may be this band that actually brings to Anna Maria and the Tampa Bay area a little bit more heavier rain today. Within an hour, hour and a half or something. It looks like it might have moved a little closer to the east. Let's see if Wendy has changed its trajectory on it, because it looks like it's a little further to the east now. Let's see what they're putting the trajectory at right now. It's still looking right dead center to Perry. Winds right now at 100 miles per hour. But you know, it's not how close you are to that hurricane. Sometimes, like with what we're seeing right now, you know, these rain bands that can produce tornadoes and heavy rains, they're all the way up, you know, they're heading to Jacksonville right now. They're up there by Brevard County. So you guys in Daytona Beach and Brevard, you guys are going to get some heavy rain bands, and we're still dry here in Bradenton. So that's kind of how hurricanes work sometimes. I never went to state their clothes. Is that the one that burnt down? Those pictures are making me hungry. I haven't been back to Bradenton since 2008. Wow, you probably wouldn't recognize it. If you ain't been here since 2008, you will not recognize Bradenton. Yeah, it's different. But we can see this band is definitely going to bring us some pretty good rain chances for the Tampa Bay area. We'll have to see exactly where they go. They already got a really good band earlier pushing up into the Jacksonville area. Look at this. They're getting heavier rain in South Georgia right now, around Albany and Columbus. They're getting more rain north of Albany, around Macon. Around Macon is getting heavier rain than we are down here. Look at that. I'm not even kidding you. Like, this is the ominous line of rain through the deep south. And that is actually what was supposed to be the rain band that was supposed to push this hurricane to the east. And you know, I think the collision of this front is what was supposed to push this hurricane to the east, and it did. It looks like it's moving fairly fast. It's now north of Fort Myers, pushing. So yeah, if it moves at this speed, it will definitely clear us. And then we'll be on. You know, once this hurricane's up here, we'll be there in this rain band. There could be some storm surge in Sarasota, I think. It's going to depend on the wind direction. Let's move it forward a little bit and see what that wind direction does. I gotta turn off this. I can turn this off, and let's see what the wind direction is going to put it at. But it's still sucking into the hurricane. It isn't. It's still sucking away from the coast. It isn't. It isn't. At least yet a potential. We might miss a storm surge on this one. At least down here, they certainly won't miss it north of us. But now you can see Anna Maria Island. That rain band's going to be coming in. You can see the waves are huge and powerful. Look how fast those waves are crashing along the coast. So huge, powerful waves just crashing. Wind is finally picking up on Anna Maria Island. So we're gonna see our first rain band, and actually, I think what I want to do is get something to eat because I don't know if I can get on the bridge. It doesn't look like storm surge is going to be a problem on this one for us here, but it'd be nice to actually be on the ground, live streaming from the open air to bring you guys this coverage. This would be great for metal detecting. You can see those waves just crashing, messing up the sand for us. That's going to dig up a lot of old sand and stuff that's buried deep down, bring it back up to the top. Looks ominous out there.
We'll go to the beach tomorrow, probably.
We're on the beach tonight. Look at those waves. Look at the size of those waves. But again, the wind direction is offshore. Those coconut trees are finally starting to rock a little bit. And this is just the front of it. Imagine when they get there. You can see a rain band already offshore. It's really hard to tell because of the image clarity.
I'm not telling you, don't count your chickens to their
Count it there. Oh, you're coming over to punch me, aren't you? I don't want to get punched. I'll tell you something. After being in so many hurricanes, it really is addictive. Let me see what the Naples Earth Cam Eagle Cam. Let's look at the Eagles. How the Eagles are doing. Don't hit me. I'm on live. Well, the Eagles aren't live, so that's not a good sign for the Eagles. Naples Pier Cam. See what the Naples Pier Cam looks like. I love how she's doing dishes. It actually looks nice in Naples. The pier is packed with people. Kids on the beach.
Typical.
The water looks nasty in Naples.
Yeah.
It looks really shaken up. Big waves, bigger than earlier.
Yeah.
Bigger waves than earlier. Naples Pier is getting hit pretty good. But there's people out there. Families with kids and stuff.
Yep, that's
The
me.
water looks pretty shaken. The waves that are coming in Naples look pretty good.
Yeah.
Somebody surfing, caught a wave, rode it. He rode the wave. Cool, alright. Rodney tells us to be careful. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Love the Cape. We're doing all right here. Naples, big waves, man. I could watch these big waves come in all day. That's incredible. But the Naples Pier, it is packed, believe it or not. Surfers. There was metal detectors earlier. People are hanging out underneath the pier, on top of the pier. And some of these waves that are coming into Naples right now, they look pretty good. You can see those waves breaking just to the left of the pier. They're not small.
You better be careful walking that close to the water with all those waves are coming in.
Wow, yeah, those are some big waves. But notice how nasty the water is in Naples.
Yeah.
When you compare it to Anna Maria Island, how the water up there
Anna Maria is
it's
beautiful.
gorgeous water. It's not quite Panama City Beach clear, but it's pretty good. Look at the color of the water in Naples. It's like brown and nasty. And then you look at the color of the water here.
It used to be beautiful.
Yeah. That's a
Before
net.
they did that dredging thing,
Yeah.
it used to be beautiful.
Yeah. Well, it's just nasty water. It's like brown and nasty water in Naples.
And it used to be beautiful before they did the dredging.
Yeah. Some of these waves coming in are actually pretty big. I'm surprised. There's kids out there. There's literally people took their kids to the beach. That's crazy. And they're in deep. Those surfers are in deep water. But when you get to that, the tide came back in Naples, so it did get sucked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can tell it's like at least 2.5 feet higher now.
Yep.
So you can tell that when the hurricane was right by Naples, it sucked the water out into the Gulf because, you know, right where that person's, so you can see the water line now is to the third column, right about where this guy's walking with no shirt, a little bit in front of him. But, you know, the water earlier was 3 feet, at least, maybe even 3.5 feet lower than it is now. And that's not tidal movement. That is That is pure storm surge, negative storm surge. So, big waves coming into Naples now. You know, this hurricane's got some big waves behind it. And you can see there's a lot of current as well. That water is moving sideways. If you look at the column of the piers, you can see the water is moving sideways. That's a lot of current moving. You can see how the water is just... It's moving sideways. Yeah, there's a lot of side current. And I'm kind of worried that there's people in the water in Naples. That's a lot of current. That is a crap load of current there. You might want to charge your laptop. I don't think I need it anymore. I kind of have the hang of this by now.
Okay.
But go ahead and keep your laptop charged. I think the charging port's behind you. You can turn off that light as well if you don't need to.
Yeah, it's kind of in my face.
Yeah, it's in your face. Give me a second, guys. Kid, you want to talk to him for a minute? Because I've been
Yes.
I'm going to let Katie take over for a minute. I got to use the bathroom, guys.
I just want to talk.
I've been live for I don't know how many hours. Come over. Oh, look at this large family of Hispanics. ¿Qué pasa, chico?
Why are you taking your whole family
To the beach, yeah. They look like Guatemalans. She's got her, yeah, they're Guatemalan. Look at her traditional dress. Maybe Guatemalans. I love how the women are wearing their traditional clothes. That's pretty cool. These are definitely Guatemalans. See how the woman's wearing their traditional clothing? That's pretty cool. You can tell because of her clothing.
If I had kids, I would not be taken to the beach.
I know,
right now.
I really wouldn't, man. But there's actually people out there. Katie's gonna take over the live stream for a minute.
You get a good wind gust and your little kid goes
Patty will be
flying.
alright. So I'm gonna Katie talk to him for a
Yeah.
minute. Remember, you cannot click. You can. I don't know if you want to show them something else. But what you don't want to do, and you're okay with this?
Can I show them myself?
Do not open the Starlink thing. Okay. You want to show your face?
Yeah.
Okay. But don't show them the. What you don't want to show them is the. Let me just grab you the phone charger real quick. Where's the
Hey,
phone
y'all.
charger? Over here.
How you doing?
Do you need how far charger is that phone? How needs a charger? Okay, look at the camera. Look at the camera.
Yeah.
Posture. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, folks. So there's volcanic.
Okay.
Our friend Carson
Okay.
says there's volcanic eruptions in Europe. Yeah. Okay, and we get the hurricanes over here in the U.S. in the southern
I'm gonna
part.
take a break. It's been hours.
Yeah. It's on the charger.
Oh yeah, it is charged. But this will be quicker.
Your desk charges it.
There you go.
He's got a charger port that he has to connect it to a cord.
What am I phoning?
It's kind of redundant. If your desk charges it, he's got like a little thing on his desk built in that will charge the phone. Okay. Yes, I do like helping people. I don't know why it's so high because I am not. The desk is very high. So I do like helping people with being a realtor. I kind of like the YouTube more. But I do like helping people, and if I can help you, it would make me really happy. So it just depends on situations and stuff like that. Let me see these questions. Thank you.
Yeah, do you think Domino's is open? Because I don't want any of your go there. What?
Too bad. I don't think Domino's is open. If they are, you are more than welcome to call their call center. I made him food.
You made con gringa.
Did you try the rice without the... Aw, he cried. I make him good food. No, just south. I know some
I
people...
think Domino's will be open. You know why? Because like all these businesses here are open right now. I can see over there and they're all open. Let's see if they're open.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'll go how it goes. We're in the summer right now, and who wants to move to Florida in the summertime? I want to go to Alaska because it's been so hot. It's been nice going to the beach, but
Since they're busier than usual.
I would like to be in Alaska. But not during a hurricane time. I kind of like the thrill, the rush of waiting.
Quality and training purposes. Thank you for choosing Domino's on East State Road. This is George. Are you calling to place a new order?
Yes. Ow!
So,
Is this for
Yeah.
delivery or pickup?
Yes.
Say that again, please.
Yeah.
you like Orlando?
Yes.
I can help someone in Orlando. I can help anyone in the state of Florida, technically, with my license, since we don't have any laws that get you into a certain area. Because we have a law where we've got some laws. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear you're not doing too well, Karsten. Let's see. Okay, so I made kungry because I thought he would eat it if the power went out. And I also made like a potato hash, like skillet. I put potatoes in it, peppers, onion, and garlic. And I put some Sazon in it. And some the adobe seasoning. And some salt and pepper. And a little bit of tomato sauce. And apparently he does not want to have potatoes with it. He's eaten this before, so I thought he would eat it if we had the storm. He told me I was gonna make broccoli soup, but he told me not to make that, so I didn't make that. I just got a couple cans of it. I can cook seafood. I'll cook salmon here once in a while. Yeah. Jose is the pickiest eater ever. Sometimes it makes me very angry, and he knows it, of how picky he is. So, and I kind of wanted to save the meat. That's why I did that, because we have some meat in the freezer. So I was like, I don't necessarily want to thaw it out, but in case the power does go out or we have food here, so I don't know if we're gonna do that. Oh, cool. That sounds good. Yeah. So I have made pasta and stuff before. I probably should have made pasta, looking back on it, but that's what I had, and I thought, he'd eat it. But Mr. Picky over here ordered a pizza.
So, Hungry House is all I want to grab from her house. You want to go with me? Why are you mad? Why are you mad?
I lovingly made you some food.
I lovingly told you that I don't eat con gringa. Yeah. Hey, you can't hit me on live.
I'm not doing nothing.
Hey. Don't squeeze my jelly rolls. Don't pinch me. Get off me.
I'm trying to hug you.
What do you want from $100?
A husband who will eat what I cook.
I'm gonna go to $100 real quick. Okay? Can I take my phone, or you want me to take yours? I'll take yours.
Take your phone.
You sure?
Yeah.
No, leave it here charging. I love you.
If you loved me, you'd eat what I made you.
Give me some cinnamon.
No.
Come on. I want to run on the $100 real quick. Domino's didn't answer the phone.
Of course not.
What's that look about? Are you okay? Something bothering you?
Yeah, we have all major sub chains here. We have Jersey Mike's. We have. I'm sure we have Firehouse somewhere.
Yeah, I got all that.
Yeah, we got all that. I mean, it's suburban. We got everything.
Are you upset about something, babe? Is there something? Are you mad about something? Is there something? What can I do to make you happy?
Eat the food I cooked. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go for a ride. I would rather go out there in a hurricane than eat with the crap you just made, okay? Let me just put it that way.
Did you even taste it?
Yes, I did. I'm gonna go out there in the hurricane, okay? I'm not gonna eat with the crap you just cooked. I don't wanna hurt your feelings, but I also don't wanna eat the crap you cooked. Hey, I love your cooking, I'm just picky, okay? It's not your fault that your feelings.
There's 5 people who said they want to come over and eat the food.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna get some Hunter House, okay?
Yeah.
You can end the live stream if you want.
Oh no, I'm gonna stay on until you get back.
Alright, you can.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, Jose doesn't like the things I cook. Because he is very picky. So, I made things he's eaten before. He don't want to eat today. So, yeah, we got hurricane supplies and whatever we need. Let's see what's actually going on with the hurricane. Did it change? I think it's still on me. It actually looks further out, but it moved toward the east. He won't. It's the thing. He won't eat it. I wish it was that easy. I wish it was that easy. He would just eat it. It's not bad food. So, yeah. I'm trying to live my life, do what I need to. With real estate, you know, we got the storm coming around. I don't know exactly what it's going to do. You never know until last minute. Like last minute during Charlie, it hit Punta Gorda, and it was supposed to go up north, and it didn't end up doing that. So we just are on storm watch until probably tomorrow morning. Yeah, he probably will eat it. Well, he will eat it cold for breakfast because he doesn't have a choice. I made the coffee early in the day. See, I made coffee this morning too. I made his breakfast and he ate that. He had his Cuban breakfast. Oh, I should show you the coffee I made. See, I really made coffee. As you can see, let me see if I can go without pouring it on my floor. Yeah, there's coffee in here. And I had coffee of my own this morning. I've been wanting to try it. I got the Alani maple donut thing. But I tried it. It was really good. It was really, really good. And I'm sure Jose has turned on his phone to the live stream, and it's somewhere on here. So, yeah, I made the Cuban coffee. That's for him. I usually make it every morning. We had some Cuban bread that we got from a Cuban restaurant. Yep. and I ended up having to throw it out. I thought it was still going to be good, but we still got other breads. We have croissants. We have a bag. I'll get donuts like twice a year at most. I like them. I just don't get them very often. Hi, Jonathan. Yeah, I really don't eat as bad as people think. I try to eat real food and less processed food so that I feel better. Almond rocas. Okay, the thing with that is I have a nut allergy, so I can't eat almonds, or, you know, people are all fanatical about almond butter and almond milk, and I just can't do that. The thing I like is usually in the mornings I've been having a protein smoothie, and in that protein smoothie is 1 banana, some cherries, some chocolate protein powder, and some coconut milk, and a couple hard-boiled eggs. It's alright. When I was a kid, they thought I was allergic to chocolate, but it was really nuts. It was a chocolate bar that had nuts in it. And I got sick, and because my grandmother on my mom's side was allergic to chocolate, they thought it was a chocolate allergy. I figured out very young that it wasn't, because I would do fine with like stuff like chocolate milk and hot cocoa, and, you know, never had much of a reaction. Never had a reaction to any of it. It was just like chocolate bars with candy, or, yeah. Lactose allergy. Yeah, I know people who are lactose intolerant, but not with an actual allergy. Like, it just makes them sick. Yeah, I wasn't. When will I go back to Michigan? I hope this winter. We'll see what Jose says. I usually like to go up, at least the last 2 years, in the winter, because I need that cold weather, and I think it really helped me this year, because I feel last year and this year, I like that break in my system. It makes me feel a lot better. I think the plan for next summer is hopefully we can have a break and go somewhere cool during next summer when it gets really hot down here. Cool. Yeah, we did the Mackinac Bridge years ago. 2 years ago, we went up to the UP, and we really liked that. We went, we did a road trip along the East Coast and ended up in New York, and we were in Manhattan, which is kind of the most chaotic area of New York when you're driving. So Jose had like a panic attack in traffic, and I'm getting out of here, because our plan was to finish up going to the coast up to Maine and then circle back and have this long road trip and be on the road as long as we could. And then we just ended up going into Michigan and going up the coast. Went into the town where I grew up. And Jose got to see that for the first time, and up to Mackinac. And then when we were in the UP, we decided that we were going to start heading back to Florida. And we went through Wisconsin and all the way back down. Yes, as far as I know, that bar is still open. When we were there a few months ago, it was open and it was open. I grew up in a little place called Canadian Lakes. There's St. Ives and Tullymore there. If you're into golf, you might know what that is. And we also had the Royal Clubhouse, and it was really cool. Yeah, I like chocolate cherry, but I've been doing it in a smoothie that's healthy, so. And I try to eat healthy. Like I have my smoothie and 2 hard-boiled eggs in the morning, and then we usually have dinner. I was up early and didn't want to eat, so I had that protein coffee. And then later around lunchtime, I had my protein shake. It's kind of in the middle, like, yeah, it's by Big Rapids and Mount Pleasant. If you've heard of Central Michigan University or Ferris State, it's in between those two areas. I have done oatmeals, like overnight oats, and I'll have oatmeal once in a while at the house. I'll usually do that in the winter time. But in the summer, I don't like to do that. I like to have things that are cold. I like to have watermelon. I have watermelon in the fridge right now. And then whatever we do for dinner. Jose will usually do a plain cheese pizza. I'm more pepperoni person if I have that. I tend to eat like whole fruits and stuff like that in the first meal, but I definitely try to eat healthy what I eat and healthy whole foods. Yeah, that's about what I would have, but it's during the winter months when I would have oatmeal, because right now it's just too hot and I'm not really into in the summer having overnight oats. It's just, it doesn't go well with me now. So I just try to have smoothies in the morning and drink water, because water will cool me down. But I try to drink enough water as well. Yeah. But yeah, this scale doesn't always move for me. I try to go to the beach a few times a week. I have a hula hoop. I don't know if anyone's heard of I really struggle with the summer, and I just end up eating watermelon and coconut water if it's really bad. Because when we were having those heat indexes a few weeks ago, I was eating watermelon and coconut water and just struggling. And I have had to supplement magnesium, at least for my health. I figured that out, and then, because it's so hot, I end up pretty much nocturnal, and it just throws everything off in the summer. And some people end up with that. If you're snowbirding down here, you won't end up with that. But if you are here during the summer, you need to make sure you're getting enough electrolytes, getting enough of what you need. I can't go out during the day. Sometimes I can go out in the morning if I am up early enough. Yeah, I'm taking these magnesiums that I got from Walmart. It's supposed to be an orange flavor, but it tastes like caramel. It's one of those chew thingies. Well, people are watching me, Jose. I will rarely get a pink drink from Starbucks. If I do go to Starbucks, I'm trying to cut down on it. If I go to Starbucks, I'm going to have my new thing is a venti brown sugar shaken espresso, which I've always got, but I get it with the vanilla sweet cream cold foam and then the caramel drizzle. It's a little bit more simple than pumps and all that. Yes. I have looked into the Fairlife, but right now I'm just putting protein powder into a smoothie, and that seems to be doing well. I found that I do need to have more protein, so that is what I've kind of been focusing on. Yes, I feel better. Because the heat does have some kind of effects, and I think it like counteracts it, and it helps you do a lot better. I feel like I'm doing more. I feel like I'm able to do more, and I sleep better, and it just makes things 10 times better for me. There's other health things that it does help with, which I do not feel comfortable talking about on the internet, but it does. I take it at night. I heard that taking magnesium at night is better because it absorbs into your system better. I'll take it with like melatonin sometimes. It'll vary from person to person. I'm not a health expert, so I don't know. I've kind of the signs I have, I'm not going to talk about on the internet because it's yeah, I find that I'm more relaxed when I take it. I find that is something I will talk about because I won't talk about reproductive health on the internet and how that magnesium helps that. But I do find when I'm taking magnesium that I am less prone to an anxiety attack at all. And everybody has them. Some people have them. I find if my magnesium is off, I'll have difficulty sleeping, getting to sleep. I'll also have trouble with yeah, I have looked into the Mounjaro and the Ozempic and whatnot. The thing is, from what I've researched, is that once you take it, you have to take it for the rest of your life. And, you know, I understand that. You have to take it for the rest of your life, and you know what, I don't know what my future is going to hold or if I'm going to want to, because, you know, if I do lose the weight, you know, if I lose the weight or, you know, life happens, there might be a time where I wouldn't want to take that. So yeah, I found a few shakes that work. I like smoothies because of what I can put into them, and if I like the taste of it, then I think it's good for me. Everybody's going to have a different dietary preference, but I have found that, you know, I need to eat more carrots and I need to eat certain things that make things better. Definitely berries is really good. That's why I've been having cherries in the morning. Okay. So, the reasons I want to lose weight are for me. It's not for Jose. It's not for other people. I mean, I want to feel more comfortable in my skin. So, that's something that's important to me. Like, I want to fit in the clothes I fit into 10 years ago. I want to fit into the clothes I fit into 20 years ago. So I want to have a change in my life. I mean, I've been heavy my entire adult life. I started gaining the weight when I was like 10 or 11, like 9. When I was 6 years old, they put me on a medicine that was for bedwetting. And that makes you have appetite loss. So, before that, I wasn't having a problem with that. I would eat normal and whatnot. They put me on that, and then I lost so much weight that I was just too skinny. So they decided that, she needs to eat more calories, and that Pediasure, that was the worst thing they could have did. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, it was the worst. It was really hard. And then you got to a teenager, and it was like, it got to the point where it's like, let's be on diets for the next few years. So, and pretty much the whole time I was in high school, I was going from one diet to another. And I really didn't like that either. No one likes being on a diet. And then in my mid-20s, I did end up losing 60 pounds. And I was changing what I was eating. I was eating probably close to what I'm doing now. I just didn't have protein powder in it. I would have a smoothie every morning. I'd have these smoothie packs. And I would have it with coconut milk. But now I've added the protein, and I think that's better. And I would do the hard-boiled eggs like I do in the morning now. I would also have apples. I would have 2 snacks during the day, and I was working at a gym, so I had a gym membership at the time. So I was working out 4 hours a day. I would do 30 minutes. I did this elliptical workout, and then I would do 30 minutes on the treadmill. I'd go downstairs and do probably an hour of weight, or hour and a half of weight training, and then I would swim in the pool for another hour. Yeah. Well, that's why I lost 60 pounds. And it is harder for me to lose weight if I don't do the 4-hour workouts. Now, I don't know how attainable 4 hours is going to be, and I do have trouble losing weight. And it was hard to lose 60 pounds. Yeah, I was going to the gym. I was working out 4 hours a day. 4 hours of workout a day. And then when I would get off work, Jose and I would go for a 2-mile walk. 2-mile walk after that. And we were also going to the beach every day and taking the trails and walking 2 miles with that. So I was probably walking 3 miles a day and doing all this crazy. Yeah, I know. I know, it's like 4 hours a day nowadays is crazy. I was 24. No, I was 25 at that point, but it's 24, 25, and I was working out 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours a day. It's not sustainable in my 30s, and I'm trying to do more. I'm trying to go to the beach more. I'm trying to get out more. I know in the winter I'll probably be walking a lot more and doing more. And I can tell you that I do feel better. There are some days where I just feel horrible. Like yesterday was one day I actually felt horrible. And I know some of you watched the hurricane prep video where I was in the scooter at the grocery store. I was feeling horrible. I don't know what it was, but I really wasn't feeling that good. I thought about getting an Apple Watch. That's something you'd have to talk to Jose about. I've seen people put them on their feet so it tracks the walking better, because it doesn't always get it, because it only gets it if you're moving your arms as you walk. And I would probably get an extender and put it on my foot and get real good. Yeah, our cell phones, if you have an iPhone, it will track it. I'll just put it in my pocket because all my workout gear has pockets. Yeah, we did that trail and it was 5 miles. I really want to get back into stuff like that. I'm probably gonna start soon. It's just it's so hot. Yeah, I know. It's hard. I mean, I'm 33 years old now. I mean, yeah. Oh, I should show you guys what I got. I got something recently so I can exercise. Let me go get it. It's in the other room, so bear with me one moment. Okay, I'm back. I got an infinity hoop. It is so cool. I love this thing. I use it pretty often. It's so much fun. Jose says, oh, she can't buy her way. I'm not trying to buy my way. I'm trying to have fun. And this is fun. It's like a belt, but it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I should go. This thing is fun. So I got this thing. I really like it. Yeah. No, this is fun. If you've ever hula hooped, this is so much fun. Jose is embarrassed by it. kid. Yeah, it is so much fun. It's like when you were a kid. See this thing. Sometimes it gets stuck, but you just keep going. So it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, it comes in this pink color, it comes in a purple color, and it comes in a blue color. They have different ones. This is the infinity hoop. So much fun. Yeah. Infinity hoop. Let me type it in. No, I got it on Infinity Hoop. There's so many groups on Facebook about this. Yeah. See, it's so much fun. I tell you, it is so much fun. And Jose thought it was a bad thing. I said I was going to get this thing, and he's like, embarrassing, can't buy your way into weight loss. I'm trying to have fun. It looks like I was like, that's why I bought it. And then it was fun. I got it, and it was fun. So I want to keep doing it. My prerogative. I don't buy things just because you can lose weight. I buy it because it looks fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And you can feel like, even now, I feel it a little bit. I do it for like 30 minutes. And I can feel it everywhere in my stomach. It's hard to get used to it at first. Some people can keep it going longer, but you just try to keep it in motion. It's just fun. Jose is crying in embarrassment. So, yeah. I haven't hula hooped since I was like 10, probably. This is like, remember that Skip It toy we used to have? Where it was like some little ring, and then you had like, it was like all plastic, and you just skipped it. That's what this is kind of like, but for your stomach. Yeah, I like it. You don't have to leave the house. And then when you're at the gym, you know, the problem I have when I go to gym is you have few of these, the weightlifter guys come and be like, oh, you're doing it wrong. Like, you're not supposed to work out your core. Then you have someone who comes around and says, oh, you need to do core exercises. They never have the same opinion, and you're going through the whole day with a few of these guys saying, you're doing it wrong, or you got people coming over and saying, congratulations for working out. And then it gets in the way of your workout. And you have like a whole barrage. That's what it's like being a fat person at the gym. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I've been, like, my legs, since I started going to the beach, my legs, like, I can walk faster. Like Jose said, I used to be a snail. I ain't no snail now. The other day he was like, I can't believe you can walk that good. So yeah, I've been doing this thing. Wonder what happened to Jose if he got his pizza. Oh, there he is. I know, Jose is like crying in embarrassment. Yep. Yep, the thing is coming. Coming somewhere. Let me put this down a little bit more. So what's up, y'all? Yeah, it's fun. I couldn't believe how fun it actually was. I saw it on the ad, you know, on Instagram, and I was like, that looks fun. And I looked up more into this thing, and I was like, I gotta get that. So I waited. I told Jose I want to order this thing. He said okay. And that was a short-sighted conversation. I was like, you spend all this money on metal detectors and whatnot. I want my thing. So I got my thing. So, it's just my thing. It's pink. Now, I would have gotten the other colors if I wasn't so into pink. Maybe in the future. Yeah, he left me alone and now I'm hula hooping on live. Okay, y'all. Yeah, I know. What all you want to know? Oh, my recent purchases. I don't get too much stuff. I got this. I also got orc slippers. Yeah. But yeah, I've been having so much fun doing this stuff. It's usually when Jose is working, so he hasn't been on too much, seeing too much of this or hearing it. So yeah, I've been having fun with my hoop. And Yes, I got a few new things. I got some more workout pants. Yes, we will go back to that in a moment. So we'll see how it's going. I got a green top, which is in the live stream. Our last live stream that we did in Sarasota. I got that top, and I also got a t-shirt. That's really cool. Yeah. I'm eyeing a bathing suit, but I haven't got it. I'm waiting to see what the storm looks like before I start buying bathing suits. Let's see. Well, we're far inland. We'll see what's actually going on with that storm. Okay, so let me refresh the Windy and see what it's actually doing. It's kind of just sitting there from what it looks like. It's kind of just sitting there. Like they usually do when they sit and they just pack a punch and go inland. I've heard there's some storm surge some places, but we don't really know yet. Let's see about, oh, so y'all can see it. Okay. So look at that storm right there. We'll see what it actually does. Oh, here's Jose. You got anything to tell me?
Embarrassing.
Of course.
Finally, this is how you record your live stream. I don't know what you said.
I know. Well, they asked. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what it actually does. Last minute, it could go inland somewhere. I don't.
Absolutely normal out there.
Yeah.
Stuff's out there.
Yeah. You know it's only storm time if the Waffle House is closed. So what all you get? Your first time having Hungry Howie's in 2 years? Yeah. I mean, we can see. Let's look. It's kind of just sitting. Oh, I made food earlier. Jose just didn't want to eat it. I'm just looking at the storm right now. Look at that. It's just kind of sitting there.
Tornado. Let's just show you where the bands are. Yeah, we're about to get hit by a pretty big band right now.
Yeah.
It's coming.
It's just kind of sitting there for now. The hurricane is just to the left of us.
West.
Yeah, it's left. Yeah, he got Hungry Howie's. I mean, he usually will get Domino's if he gets pizza and have it delivered to the house. I don't even know where the Papa John's is. But I had...
I'll start raining pretty hard. The live cam?
Yeah. I actually like this. I like the storm part. Everyone just doesn't like the after part.
I got the breadsticks, the sheet sticks I like. Think Eddie likes pizza?
No. If I eat later today, it'll be popcorn. You see, I'm trying to eat healthier. Oh,
Your mind's watching Wednesday.
yeah. How do I get out of the screen? There we go, X.
Go on live cam for Rainy Beach. It should be porn in Rainy Beach. I don't like him.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Still light out there.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be light for a little bit.
The internet's doing a lot better.
It's still kind of murky on there.
Try not to shake the table because you're shaking the whole thing.
I'm not shaking it.
Doesn't look like the storm surge came in though.
It looks like it went out quite a bit though.
No. That's about where it usually is.
Big waves coming in.
It's gonna stop raining in a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're gonna have the live stream running,
Yeah.
talk, do something because you're gonna.
I am. I'm talking. I'm looking at this thing. I mean, the palm trees are still there. There's this one dangling and it hasn't come off yet, so I think. So we'll have to wait and see.
Some real estate.
You want to see some real estate?
One realtor.
Okay. Why is the location like in the search box Millbrook, Alabama?
Okay.
Okay, so they're doing new builds in Alabama from 280 275. I know where that's at.
Look over state and Perry Florida. They're gonna get hit by the hurricane.
Yeah.
You play with Perry Florida?
You can get a house for like 100.
In Perry?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. I'm trailer.
3-acre lot.
Is that a house or a trailer?
I can't tell. I mean, in that era, it would have had those walls either way. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe I think probably a trailer. But that paneling was all the rage.
Look at Cedar Key.
Yeah. Cedar Key is one of my favorite places. I've been trying to get Jose to go there for the longest. I was like, we need to go to Cedar Key. We need to go to Cedar Key. And what has your answer been?
I think it's destroyed by a hurricane to go see the cottage.
Okay, so
It's an
Cedar.
obsolete place to go. It's so far out of the lane.
It's just like, I see sand. It's kind of water. This is waterfront ish.
How much is it?
369. I mean, it's affordable.
You
For
think I'll make it
Florida.
after the storm?
We'll see. We'll see. You got a little pathway right there, huh? And a boat. And it's
Right on the water? Is it an apartment or is it the
It-
whole thing?
the whole thing.
The whole thing's $300,000?
But it's on stilts. Yeah, it's a 2-2
No, it's. No, look at the go up, Katie. It's a
Condo.
duplex.
Yeah.
It's a condo. Look at the size of it.
Yeah. Huh. Because it looks like the houses that they have out there. Huh. Cool. This is house by that waterway. You got one part on the ground and then you have an upstairs. Look at that. That is a beautiful living room. How do you get there? Well, let's look.
Cedar King?
Yeah. I'm showing them. Cedar Key is here. So if you're coming from the south, like by Tampa, you'd go up 98, and 98 will get you onto this road 24, which will take you out there. If you're coming from Gainesville area, even the north, if you wanted to come through 98, you could. From Gainesville, it's that road 24.
Absolute middle of nowhere.
That living room is just beautiful. With the windows. Nice kitchen. They got a big grand in there. You know. Beautiful shower. Nice. I would buy that. It looks cool. With trees around you. And that's the aerial view, so you're by the water. Let's see what else is there. That area is so cool. I love it. There was a restaurant we went to on the water. So neat. House in Sarasota for $250.
No. In Bradenton is $350.
Let's look. Maybe there's something out there.
Onico is $350.
So this is $215.
Is it a house? Oh. That's a very dangerous area for pedestrians. And drivers too. Oh, that's where we were yesterday by that homeless camp.
Thank you, Jose, for your input. Yeah, this is what this property looks like, and it's under that $250 budget that you mentioned.
I wonder why it's so cheap. Ow.
Oh, that's cute. Look at that backyard. That's really cool, and it has a fire pit already.
Yeah.
$350?
That's a very dangerous area for pedestrians
Ignore Jose.
and others. That's really the cheapest house in Sarasota.
This house right here
Go back.
is
That's the cheapest house in Sarasota. Next to the railroad tracks?
Go away, Jose.
No, I want to see it. Don't fight me. It's off of murder. Ow! Stop. Oh, stop. Can you find me that house on the map? Murder. Murder in 301. Let me see what it looks like, bro. Is it 33rd Street?
Bro.
33rd or 32nd?
33rd.
It's not on Google Maps. Let's see what the area looks like. Let's just see, go on Google Maps and see what the area looks like. Oh yeah, it's yeah, okay. Oh, hold on, there's more, hold on. No, let's see what this area looks like. No, I want to see what the area looks like, bro. Hold on. You said it was 32nd or 33rd? Oh, stop, man. Why are you mad? I just want to see what the area looks like, bro. Why are you mad at me? I just want to see what the area looks like. All I want to do is see what the area looks like, Katie. I just want to look and see what the neighborhood looks like, man. Why you hit me? Why are you mad? I just want to see what the neighborhood looks like. You know, it kind of reminds me of Fresno, California. So, what are they thinking?
Possible eviction.
I just want to see what the neighborhood looks like, that's all. Wow, this is a great property there, baby. Yeah, it's the cheapest house in Sarasota. You found it.
Okay, there's some other homes.
I'm doing some homeless camp videos in that area later. Let me see the address so I can save it for later. Oh!
Okay, so this house is cool.
I wonder if it's a code violation to have 80 dump truck tires on your front lawn there in Sarasota.
Ugh. So it has some good bones.
It's got some good pipes too. Crack pipes.
That could be a really great home. I do like the architecture of that house a lot.
Most houses have good bones. This one's got good pipes.
Go outside. This one's cute.
You want some pepperoni pizza, baby?
No, I'm good.
Look at all this
I'm
cheese.
good.
Smell it.
I'm good.
Oh, look at
I'm
that.
good.
Yeah, put
I'm
that in your
good.
mouth. Put that in your mouth. Look at all that pepperoni. Oh, look at all that grease. You just want a slice of pizza. Here. Grab it. Come on. It's yours. Just one slice won't hurt. I know you want it. Open your mouth. One slice won't hurt. I'm sorry, you're crying? I'm sorry.
Beautiful light. There's so much light in this property. Light. It looks like they put a light up above the cabinet. That looks really cool.
Can I get a showing of the house on 215? Terry, Victor's asking you if that's in Sarasota. Answer his question.
Yeah, that's in Sarasota. Everything we've been looking at is in Sarasota. Yes, we live in Florida. Tile floor is more common. Usually, the bedrooms would be carpet. In some properties, carpet would only go in the bedrooms. Most of the time, we have tile, and sometimes there's tile throughout because it's cooler. We got some great backyards here, some great trees.
Let's see what's on Google Maps. I just want to see what the neighborhood looks like.
A great deck that you could barbecue.
I saw people were barbecuing right on the road in the last one. Can I see the address, Debbie? I'm just curious to know where it's at.
I think we're losing internet. And we don't have sound, apparently. Did you turn the sound off?
Yeah. I'll find out for you real quick.
It's crazy.
You got some.
Okay.
You got some.
Ooh, look at that one. That one's cute. 2 bedrooms. And let me see if I can find a 3-bedroom. We've got a lot of... That's a 4-bedroom.
Can I see some houses, baby? I ain't knowing you.
Oh, you've done more than enough, dear. Go eat your pizza.
The yellow one right there.
This is the cool Florida style. I like it. That's nice. Nice, open.
Let go of the mouse. Stop, bro. I'm just trying to help you. Let me help you. The first thing you want to do is see when they ready.
Are we gonna have kids? I think I would rather answer that at this point. I don't know.
It's in Fruitville.
Yeah.
Off of the Fruitville exit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at it on Google Maps. So this was the other house you were looking at earlier. Okay. You know, there's something about this neighborhood. It's just. Let me see what the other house looks like. The other one was off the Fruitville exit?
Yeah.
That's slow.
Yeah, I think the storm really is coming through.
Wait, Fruitville is south.
Yeah, Fruitville is 210.
This is Fruitville right here. Put the address in on Google Maps. Just find out about the address. We can both get in there if you stood up.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Let me see where it's at. This is really uncomfortable. So it's off of the Fruitville and 75 exit. Okay, so that puts it right outside of Sarasota. Sometimes I just like what Google Earth does with their images. I'm not really a fan of realtors or the photos they upload. I like to get, and this kind of looks like Lehigh,
Yeah.
except for more densely populated. Okay, it's on a corner of Arcadia. Looks like I don't know if they're running a landscaping company out of this. Actually, you know what I don't like about realtors when they take their photos is how deceptive they are. Like, I bet you won't. Like, this is like the biggest eyesore of this house is that it's close to all this higher density, and I wonder if in any of the photos you can actually see what this portrayed accurately. You know, like an accurate portrayal of what the neighborhood looks like. Oh crap! Is that a convertible pickup truck? Very densely populated. Lady wearing Crocs. Okay, that's not inherently bad. Okay, it does have
Is
some.
this because I did the hula hoop thing?
No, I'm not trying to hurt you. It's just I want to see what the neighborhood actually looks like. So it's kind of high density, but let's go back to the let's see what that photos look like. Okay, you're good. How much is it?
Yeah. It is $299.
300,000.
Yeah. Beautiful. It looks like it was remodeled recently.
That's not a bad area. I would buy that. If I was
Yeah.
Limited on budget.
Oh. They asked if we're gonna have kids.
That's not a good question to ask.
No.
They want to know if we're intimate with each other. It's not a business. Our film is everything. Okay. Can I get him from here? Please?
Sure.
You can't just hijack my live stream.
Of course I can.
Get out of my chair, bro. You like hijacking
It's got a really cool little eye.
Grab a chair and stick around, but let me...
No, I'm gonna hula hoop.
Get that thing away from me! Oh, it's kind of older.
Yeah. It's the Florida style home. That is the kind of style I like.
So you're telling me that this... Dude, you're making noises in the background. What the crap is wrong with you? Go do it out on the porch or something where I can't hear you. I'm doing a live stream. The crap will be the one that crap on top of me.
There.
Looks like the porch gets wet. You can see the carpet's kind of lifting up right here.
Yeah.
This house, sure, they remodeled the inside a little bit. They didn't even put in new appliances. They're older. But this house, I mean, it's probably going to have, like, if the floors are probably going to be shaky. You know? I can just hear the floor squeaking as we're walking through this house in my head.
We almost bought an older home in LaBelle. We saw it on the internet, liked it, and would have bought it. But when we went and saw it,
So the
it wasn't
neighborhood,
what we needed.
I mean, it's not exactly, it looks like a Spanish area. Which you're a realtor, you're not allowed to talk about that, but I am not a realtor, so I can talk about it. It's a hood, it's a Spanish hood, man. But Spanish hoods aren't exactly
Literally
bad.
ate a whole piece of yourself.
Screw you. I'm depressed because of my weight.
Yeah, that's our reason to eat a whole pizza.
Yeah, it's a Spanish hood. Which I didn't know there was a Spanish hood back there, but there is. These types of neighborhoods are high population density. They're not inherently bad places to live. I've lived in places like this.
Yeah.
We'll just have to hang out and see if they're bad or not. Very densely populated. These are all going to be rentals. It's a poor, high population density area, but doesn't mean it's bad. I live here. They're trying to keep their houses looking nice. I didn't know the area back there was this rough looking. I thought that exit was like nice stuff. It's not like horrible, but it's a little run down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah. Oh, I tried the Alani coffee. It's really good.
looks
The
like
maple
somebody-
donut.
Zayna says it looks run down. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah. So basically, $300,000 puts you in a rundown neighborhood in Sarasota. It's not enough of a budget to live in a good area here. Now, I will tell you this. For $450, you can get into a way better area. I didn't know that was a hood back there. I have to go and investigate that area. Well, there's a Greyhound bus stop there too, so that usually means homeless people. Let's see. Usually if you got a Greyhound bus station, you're gonna have homeless people hanging around. Sure enough. I didn't know that power source here was grimy like that. I thought it was nice in there. Well, so now we know there's some grimy areas. Fruitville. I didn't even know that was about there. This just sounds pretty. Other than Fruitville. It sounds pretty, but it's not. Interesting. Over real quick. Alright guys, so let's see what the storm's doing for a minute. No, I'd rather live in an HOA. Yeah, I'm gonna be with you, man. People don't talk so bad about HOAs, but we're getting rained on. Okay, we finally got a rain band coming through here. But we're out here in Lakewood Ranch, so like east of 75, it's pouring right now. I wonder if that live cam for the beach is still going to give us a good view. Let's take a look. Oh, wow. It's happening now on the beach. It's raining like crazy and windy on the beach. Alright, so it's starting to pick up. Alright. So it looks like it's starting to rain on the beach and windy and rain. As soon as it got dark, I hate these nighttime hurricanes. When it finally starts to get windy and rainy during the night, I hate that.
I like the rain.
That's the worst part.
That's the best part.
When a hurricane starts at night?
The hurricane in general is awesome. What happened to my phone?
The fact it starts at night?
This
Right
one? Cool.
In Maria Island, yeah. It looks like it finally started raining.
I am going to eat something, but it's going to be watermelon.
So, interesting how it's been quiet all day, and as soon as it got dark, finally at nighttime.
I knew it was going to be a night storm.
It's now paralleling Sarasota, so this might be, whatever this is, might just be as worse as we're going to get. I mean, to be honest. Unless we got night tornadoes coming through. And watching this crap all day. This band's going to hit us the whole night, though. Looks like this band is going to run through the whole night. And the other band is about to hit Jacksonville again, so if you're watching from Jacksonville, you're going to get hit with the other band right now. Bradenton, looks like Punta Gorda's getting pretty hard. Sarasota, St. Pete, you're next. Luckily, we're still on the outskirts of this. Looks like downtown Sarasota's going to get hit pretty hard soon. So, you know, it's definitely about to start happening again. Let's take a look at the newer track for sure. Let's refresh this real quick. It's still the same exact thing as earlier. Winds at 105. And Perry, Florida, still right in the center. And it's going to be a Category 3 by the time it gets to Perry, Florida. I don't think storm surge is going to be a concern, even off of Anna Maria Island. It looks like Anna Maria Island is just now starting to get some rain. Looks like it's raining sideways in Anna Maria Island. Wind's picking up. The great thing is you can still see the wave height, even though it's nighttime. You can kind of see where the wind still hasn't been a strong gust come through. But we'll see. We'll be able to see if there's a storm surge from here. Nighttime storms are horrible because you don't know what the crap's going on. But the track puts it there. Hot all throughout. Go figure. It's in the 80s all through the Gulf. All throughout the Gulf, it's still in the 80s. It's only in the 70s once you get a little bit further north. Naples cooled down a little bit with that rain they had earlier. It's still slowly a northeast turn. Yeah, eventually it's going to be a northeast turn, and which may not be much for us because if you remember, if you look at here, you know, this is a dead zone right here. There's not much going on here. So if it were to come too far to the east, it's very compact. All the higher winds are going to be more compact. Let's run back to windy real quick. All the stronger winds are real compact, and I'm not even seeing sustained winds. That, you know, they're saying gusts of 100 miles an hour, but windy's putting sustained winds at 55 miles an hour, 38. I'm wondering where they're getting this 100 mile per hour wind from. Could it just be gusts somewhere in there? Because with Hurricane Ian, the reading that we were getting, where are they even getting this 100 mile? Sustained at 105. But where? Because with Hurricane Ian, if you guys remember with Hurricane Ian, you know, on here it would show you 100 mile per hour sustained winds. Like if you go to the one that's out here in the, like see this one right here? Watch, this is the one that's out in the Atlantic. You're getting but these are winds, sustained winds, and let's put it on wind gust and see if that's any different. Wind gust, you can see with the wind gust, you know, on this side of the storm it's usually weaker. You get some wind gusts of 80 miles an hour. Even the wind gusts aren't hitting 100 anywhere. They're hyping it up. It's possible. It's possible they're hyping it up because even the wind gusts, if your sustained winds, are 105, there would be a wind gust of at least 90 something somewhere. You know, where? But I will tell you this: we're gonna get some pretty good wind gusts as it passes us. Let's move the timeline forward a little bit.
I'm starting to hear some thunders and stuff.
Yeah. Our afternoon thunderstorms can get 50 mile. We can get 60, 70 mile per hour winds in an afternoon thunderstorm. See, this is more accurate right here, 86. So when it passes us, there'll be wind gusts of 87, 86. But that's not sustained winds. Sustained winds are really showing 50, and that's when it passes us. So man, we barely might get much out of this. Anna Maria, you single? Alright, so we'll have to see now. Let me look at the tornado tracker real quick. No, not even any tornadoes, which is kind of weird. A storm like this would usually be pushing tornadoes in all directions, and only Naples had tornadoes in the morning. Detroit's had some tornadoes recently. I'm not sure really. No hooking up in the comment section, people. So we should be getting the strongest rain bands that we've seen so far here. Now I'd like to see if the Weather Channel, I don't like the Weather Channel at all. They are really not the most accurate radar at all. Let's see what they got going on. There might be some tornadoes inside these rain bands. See, the Weather Channel is showing these rain bands offshore, and we will be getting hit here at around 11 o'clock at night. So it looks like Lakewood Ranch, where we live, we may not even get much out here. Bradenton's going to get hit harder, and then By around 1 a.m., finally around 1 a.m., we'll get a good rain band come through here. Now there might be a lot of tornadoes later on tonight. You see these open areas that are green like that? Those open areas are usually going to mean tornadoes. So yeah, in Tampa even we'll get some of these. But see these open areas like that? I think later on tonight we're going to see tornado warnings. Like after 10:30, 11, we might see some tornado warnings. Tampa, they said Tampa had shelters. Bradenton, I'm not sure what they're going to do. Sorry about that, guys. I got 100 things going on here, but it looks like you know, the Weather Channel radar. We're gonna I think starting now till about maybe 2 or 3 in the morning, we'll get some pretty good rain bands come through. Usually, this spotting like this, like where there's less intensity in some spots, that's never good. Those are all potential for tornadoes. So let's backtrack it to now. So right now, Anna Maria Island should be getting rained on really heavy. So let's look at Anna Maria real quick and see if it's happening. We'll turn this back on. So here's Anna Maria, and one of these rain bands is coming in now. But as you can see, it's raining, it's windy, but the palm trees are not shaking, so it's not really. Sync Sun reaching in another 6 months will be 200,000. I think that 200,000 subscriber mark is a lot further away than we think. I would like to think it's close, but in reality, there's no telling. I don't think it's that close away. I wish it was. You can see the waves now are definitely much bigger than they were earlier, and the water looks like it might be about 2.5, 3 feet closer than earlier. You can see the water to about right here, so it might be a little bit of a storm surge coming in, maybe a foot up at most, maybe a foot or two up at most. But it would be, let me see where the wind directions are. I'm gonna have to turn it over to windy real quick. Naples Pier looks quiet. You can kind of see, let's see if we can get an image of the Naples Pier that moves. No, Naples Pier is paralyzed right now. Their image isn't moving. Okay, so we'll close that one. Let's turn this one into a windy real quick. It's only showing 60 miles per hour. I think it's bad reading though, because pressure is about. Yeah, the pressure is higher. Yeah, I think 87. It's kind of more defined of a circle. I do think it's got 105 mile per hour winds somewhere in there, but sustained probably gust. Let me look at with windy you can look at so much stuff. Let's look at waves. Oh, that's the problem with waves. The storm surge, you see this bubble? This is the wave height. See, this is in the middle, 24 feet. I think with Hurricane Ian, it was 24 feet. So all this in here is 24-foot waves. So these waves in here are going to be, this is Hurricane Ian. All this in here is Hurricane Ian type storm surge. Okay, this is Hurricane Ian storm surge. So right now, anything that gets into the purple will start pushing, 10-foot waves. So Anna Maria, where we were looking at earlier, it's still right there. You're still at 6-foot waves, but already back towards Sarasota, 8-foot waves. As this moves closer to shore, there could be some 13-foot waves, so maybe they could push 3 or 4-foot storm surge. But when it makes landfall, like up here, once this gets closer to shore, you're definitely going to have maybe a 5 or 6 foot storm surge on coast. And if this bulge out here, 24-foot waves, 24-foot waves can easily push, you know, an 8-foot storm surge like nothing. So we'll have to see this really carefully. This is what the waves look like. You know, most of the big waves are far out. You can see how the Florida Keys protect the Everglades right here. You can see how the barrier islands, and this is what I was telling you guys earlier. You can see how the barrier islands protect, you know, how the 10,000 Islands and all that right there protects the Florida Keys. All that protects Florida Bay. You can see how Sanibel Island and Captiva protect Punta Gorda. But this is what I was telling you guys about this area where we live. You know, Venice, unprotected. Sarasota, unprotected. Longboat Key, unprotected. Bradenton, unprotected. You know, you can see how the islands of Anna Maria are some type of protection into Tampa Bay for, you know, stopping those big waves. But already, it's saying this. It'd be nice if we can pull up the Venice Yeti live cam and see. It says 8-foot waves. 8-foot waves off of Venice would mean, I'm sure there's a Venice Yeti. Let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can get the Venice Yeti live cam. I don't know what it's going to look like at night. I've never looked at it at night. But that would be an interesting place to watch simply because this is the pier, the Yeti. Let's see if the Yeti live cam is working. I just have that's not what we're looking for there. Let's see. If we can get something off of Venice. Man, oh man. Siesta Key, I'm not really worried about. I'd like to see what's going on in Venice. Let's see here. Little Sarasota Bay. Is it going to be working at night? It's a YouTube video. I could have sworn there was a. It must be down. I think there's a Venice Pier live cam. Let me see if I can find a Venice Pier. This is a Facebook. That's not it. Let's see if we can get the Venice Pier, because if we can get the Venice Pier, where's their live cam? Okay, it's just a glare right now, so we'll have to just go by Anna Maria Island. We'll just have to go off of Anna Maria Island. But the big waves, which are going to be the ones. How are you doing with the weather? I'm live streaming now. My friend's messaging me real quick. Give me a second, guys. But I would be really concerned, if anything, for, you know, if we're going to see a storm surge. Now would be the time to kind of start to see the indications of it. But I don't know if you can kind of see this, guys, but you can see the water line is up to here now. I don't know if that's just, you know, a wave that came and pushed it that far, but that water line there, you can see the coconut trees are finally starting to shake. But again, the wind's out of the south. It's not an onshore wind. It doesn't seem. It really doesn't seem like, you know, I wish I could get a live cam further south, because, you know, for the storm surge, you really got to push all this right here, has to push far inland. Later on, it definitely will. Like, let's move it forward. Like in here, 24-foot waves. Let's move it forward. But even moving later on to tonight, see, later on tonight, it will move 8-foot waves into 9-foot waves, 10-foot waves. So these 10-foot waves off of Siesta Key could definitely mean some storm surge. In fact, it's even pushing it as far up the river. So you can see here how this area, it's pushing it up the Mayaka River. So you can see how the purples actually go away from the beach and inland. So that means potential for storm surge. But notice how south of Englewood, they're good. But Venice, Sarasota could have a storm surge later on tonight. What time is it giving us here? We lost Wendy. Okay. It wants me to get on premium. Okay, I don't have that kind of money right now. Just don't have that kind of money. So this rain band moved through and it wasn't much. So no tornadoes issued for this one as well. I'm really almost positive we're going to be skipped by this whole thing. I'll have to see at 2 or 3 in the morning if it gets more intense. But right now, guys, it doesn't seem like it's doing anything crazy. I'm going to refresh the Weather Channel one. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. See, that could be a tornado right there. The Weather Channel isn't very accurate, but I have noticed with the Weather Channel that these little spots can sometimes be tornadoes. And the Weather Channel radar will pick up those spots before Tornado Tracker will. So there's a possibility for a tornado. And it's been really accurate. I mean, so later on tonight, at around 10:45, 11, there should be a good band that's going to move into St. Pete and Bradenton. But as of right now, you know, most of it's offshore. They're saying the moon in high tide, maybe 20-foot surge and bend plus waves. Yeah, once it gets up there, it's different for a lot of reasons. So the problem that, or what would prevent most of, let me see if Wendy wants to let me back on, because it seems like Wendy. Let me see if Wendy wants to let me back on. I think Wendy got tired of me being on there all day. Okay, Wendy has. So the problem with the storm surge would be, once it gets up there, you'll see that the bulk of the storm surge is going to push up against the Big Bend region. You can see there how eventually those big waves, see that right there? Eventually a lot of those big waves are going to just get jammed up in there and they're going to push that storm surge. And then you got the wind direction. So one thing is the waves and the other is the wind direction, but there's a sweet spot here right about, like, think about that. Look, let me just back up a little bit. Right here. Okay, when that wind's pushing all that water that way, it'll hit a sweet spot where that storm surge, like right around here. I mean, look, you're going to have 42-mile sustained winds, so 50 mile per hour sustained winds, and 20-foot waves. It's going to push, you know, 8 or 10-foot storm surge all through here. And this is an area where there's not too much coastal anything. That storm surge will push deep in. But that's a long ways away still. I think tomorrow it'll be clear in South Florida once this passes. But that's why houses up there are so much. You guys, you know, now is a good time to talk about this. You know, you guys tell me, you know, why are houses so cheap? Why are houses so
What did you
cheap?
drop?
I'm not sure, but it's solid plastic.
Yeah, I sound very good.
Oh, this thing.
What is it?
It's part of my computer's, it goes right here. I'll get it later. And I got excited for nothing. I wanted to see this whole building fly away.
I did too. That's what I like hurricanes.
So, you know, when people ask me, well, why is this area of Florida so affordable up there, Yankeetown, right? Look, give you an example. Let's look at the map. Yankeetown, you know, affordability. Here's a house on the water. Look at this house right here. 2-bedroom, 2-bath, on the water. Okay, this house is on the Withlacoochee River with golf access, and it's $449. Nice little house, good lot. Looks like it's got a place to store your boat. Why would this be so affordable? You know, a lot of people, you know, there's so much you have to understand about Florida that when you're buying a house from, you know, another state, you're not familiar with the state. So this house here, you're like, wow, what a deal. You go down the Withlacoochee River, and you're in the open ocean. Look at that. You know, somebody from out of state might, and this is great fishing out here. This is one of the best fishing areas in Florida. So, presented to a buyer in a certain way, you're the last one of the last houses in Yankeetown. One of the last houses before you're out in the open ocean. Snapper fishing, groupers, one of the best fishing in Florida. You know, somebody can present this house to you as just an incredible deal. I mean, you're getting a house. You're getting a house in Yankeetown. What was it? 400. Which one is it here? This one. 450. Sounds like a deal. You know. But what's going to happen now with the storm surge? Look at that. How many times in this house's history has this house been in the water? You know, here's a house with its own boat dock in the back. It's a nice property. Great property. It's got its own boat storage in the back. You got a house with its own boat storage, a lemon tree in the front maybe. New metal roof. I bet you the interior, before I even see the interior, I know it's been redone. The reason it's been redone is because of how many times it's flooded. This house has had water in it, and this house most likely, depending on how old it is, there's no telling how many times this house is flooded. But when they did it, they did sheet materials when they redid it. Why? Because they know it's going to happen again. So you're not going to put expensive. Notice how the sink here. Here's a clue right here. See the sink? The plumbing isn't inside of a countertop, so it's, you can see the plumbing is exposed, which means, you know, they realize that putting in cabinets doesn't make sense if the water comes up. So they didn't go with a traditional wood cabinet sink. They went with exposed plumbing because they know eventually it's just they're gonna have to replace it. I would buy this house checking it extensively for mold, because there's no telling how many times this house has been in the water. You know, if you're just checking in, I see we're up to 80 people. Feel free to check in. Let me know where you're watching from. I know the comments have just kind of stopped recently. But you have to understand all that when you're buying in Florida. You have to understand, you know, how often are these places getting. How often are these places? Is it my phone? There we go. Never buy a house in a flood spot. Exactly. It's part of the program here. And, you know, believe it or not, there's actually a Facebook group for Yankeetown. Let's find it here.
Even realtors will tell you to research the flood.
Yeah. So here's English Yankeetown, word of mouth. Let's see if they've had any crime activity lately. Is anyone saying? Let me see here. Let's see if they've had any reported crime activity recently. So this guy is telling people, hey, you can park your boats on this piece of high land. So already the locals know it's going to flood, right? So this guy's a local. He's saying, hey, anybody who needs to park their vehicle, you can park it on my empty lot. It's a high spot. So this guy, he owns a piece of land that's elevated, and he's telling people, hey, you can bring your boats and stuff here so they don't float away. So the locals know what to expect. Let's see if we can find any crime reports. They usually have a lot of crime reports here. They even set up cameras sometimes. Let's see if we can find some crime reports recent. They usually post up photos of people. They'll post up photos of people doing bad crap here all the time, but today they don't have it. There's usually always somebody. It's just a reminder to everyone. So this person posted up a video from last time. Just a reminder to everyone what Hermine brought us. So be smart with your choices. So he's showing you what happened during Hurricane Hermine, which wasn't much of a hurricane at all. But he's reminding you, saying, hey, you know, this is what happens in Yankeetown. So you can see it's you know, to the stop sign literally. So you can see the stop signs. He's driving around in a boat. So, and Hermine wasn't that big of a storm. A storm wasn't a powerful storm. So, you know, there's stuff the locals know that, you know, if you're moving to Florida, you may not be in on the loop in an area. The Withlacoochee River floods. Like, look at this one here. Looks like a deal. Let's look at the. So that's Yankeetown, and that's about where it starts. You know. Right there. Cedar Key is another really affordable area. Cedar Key. But these are types of things where, like, you know, the locals know this, but, you know, if you're buying from out of state, you've got no idea what you're looking at. Like here you have a house, or a boat dock. I said a house. Is it the whole house? Look at that, for $1 million. Look at this. You're getting.
Is someone fighting?
You're getting a 4-bedroom, 3-bath, 4,000 square foot home on 2 acres, and you own the dock across the street for under $1 million. You're getting a house on the water, and it looks gorgeous. I mean, this looks like a deal of a lifetime. The house is gorgeous. Look at the view. Can you imagine? Look at the view. You're getting a house overlooking the ocean for $1 million, and you own the sand on the other side of the road. Historic old Florida home. Fireplaces. It's gorgeous. Original electron. Definitely hasn't been updated in a while. It's pretty much authentic. Notice again how the bathroom sink is exposed. You see right here. Notice how the sink is not a wooden sink. It's exposed plumbing. That's in case if there's a storm surge, they don't have to replace the cabinets. It's already happened in this house at some point, apparently. What a view! Undoubtedly, this for $1 million seems like the steal of a lifetime. 2 acres on the beach for less than $1 million on an island in Florida. This would seem like the steal of a lifetime. But now when you have, you know, a 14-foot storm surge, you may have some second thoughts about that. You know? You may have some second thoughts about that when you get a, you know, 10-foot, 8-foot storm surge come through there. But it's just, you have to understand pricing. And a lot of people that when they've been buying Florida, especially with this whole COVID and New York, a realtor that moved here from New York 2 years ago sells you a house and they don't know any of this crap, bro. They don't understand why are these areas so affordable. You know, you might find out too late. Same thing goes along the Withlacoochee River. Dude, you'll get deals along the Withlacoochee River. You'll get deals in here. You'll get deals along the Withlacoochee River where you're like, wow, I got the deal of a lifetime, you know? You think you're getting the deal of a lifetime. You know, you don't know what you're getting. And that's unfortunate. Like, look at this house here. This is a mobile home, but it's on 10 acres. I don't know the particular elevation of this property. 3-bedroom, 2-bath mobile home on 10 acres for $300,000. That looks like a steal, but that Withlacoochee River, there are high spots around here. Let's find one that we know just by the vegetation is going to be. Look at this piece of land, $5,000. Want to buy some land, Katie?
Maybe.
An acre, a skinny lot for $5,000. That'd be cool.
Is it good land?
It's floods.
Yeah.
Be a nice place to do some camping. But look at this. It's a skinny lot too, though.
Yeah.
You're getting an acre, 1.6 acres, so it's bigger than our lot in Alabama.
So you could put a house on stilts on it, right?
But when you look at just the vegetation, right? It looks like a deal. It's a skinny lot. But look at the vegetation. It's all cypress trees. The whole thing floods. I mean, this whole lot will be underwater. Unless you're camping or metal. I would buy it just to metal detect it. Or something, you know? Just to have it. I don't know, go camping once a year. I would buy this lot. If it wasn't pending, I'm going to actually watch it in case they back out of it. Or if it like gets underwater, though. So now would be a good time like to buy. But, you know, it's a piece of land. You're buying it as a symbolic thing almost. But you might wonder, you know, $5,000 for over an acre. What a steal. No, it's not a steal. There's a reason it's affordable. And a lot of times, not just land values, but there's homes out there too. Like what do we got here for 75? So here's a mobile, this is a house. It's a very small lot. Right on the Withlacoochee River. 1-bedroom, 1-bath house. $75,000. That's not even a down payment. And it's been on the market for 300 days. 1-bedroom, 1-bath. $75,000. What a steal, right? Sure, it's a small lot. And it's just a little cabin, but $75,000 for a house? What a steal, right? A little cabin in Florida for $75,000. What a steal, right? When this river floods, you can actually see the mold inside the walls right there already. You can see the mold from the last flood that didn't. I wonder if it even says. I'm sure it might even have a disclosure on the property details. Built in 1959. You know how many times this house has been in the water? It says handyman special. In other words, they're letting you know there's something wrong with it. Florida Cracker House is currently a tenant occupied and is looking for an investor to finish some repairs. They're letting you know it needs some repairs. They're probably talking. Nature is truly at your back door. Look how disrespectful that is. Nature is truly at your back door. It's going to be inside of your back door soon. Deeded access to the Withlacoochee River. They're currently renting for $750 a month. So it's a rental property. Imagine that. The person who bought this property was renting it. That in itself is a red flag because this doesn't seem like a place you would rent to somebody. Who would want to rent there? There's nothing nearby. No jobs, nothing. But you'll find deals that you're just like, wow. So here's for $240. It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. You know, and look at how it's on stilts. That might be an indication. And you're wondering, well, okay, you could park your car somewhere else, but This area could be underwater for 2 weeks with a good rain. You know, your air conditioner would definitely get destroyed. And the deal around this area is you're going to be underwater for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I've seen it longer. I don't know if anybody lives in this area. What's the longest they've seen this area underwater for? I'm out of breath. You know, you find some quote-unquote deals out here, and you might wonder, oh, that's kind of affordable. But there's a reason why it's affordable along the Withlacoochee River. It will flood its bank so bad you have no idea. Here's around Rutland real quick. Here's a house on the water. Look at this one. This seems like a deal, right? 4-bedroom, 2-bath, 1.8, 0.8 acres, 400,000. It's been on the market now for 12 days. He even got a pool. Florida Dream Home, almost an acre, just under an acre. Notice how he's planted bamboo trees here to block the view from this house. A house on a river might be the Florida dream, right? Granite countertops, new appliances. It looks gorgeous on the inside. It does look like a beautiful Florida dream property. A pool overlooking the river. This looks like a Florida dream. You know, here's a house with a pool overlooking a river. All recently remodeled. You can tell it's just recently remodeled the whole thing. Painted the whole thing. Yet, look at how much it would take for that Withlacoochee River for your pool to be 4 feet underwater. You know what I mean? Yeah. Beautiful properties, but you know, you have to calculate how many times, how often you're going to be doing those repairs. On top of the fact you don't want a frame house in Florida, not even to mention that, you got to have CBS in Florida. And a lot of these more affordable areas don't have CBS. Here's a deal. Half an acre on the Withlacoochee River. $74,000. Seems like a deal on land. Not really that great. And that's why these real estate prices up this way are gonna, you know, let's take a look at Horseshoe Beach, for example. Here's another one. Oh, I've seen this house. This is one of the coolest houses in Florida. And this is a real house. I've seen it. About 19... Leave it to Florida to sell you a house that looks like a boat. But this is a real deal. The price is $600,000. It's a boat. It's a boat, and it's on stilts. And I guess the joke would be when there's a storm surge, the boat would nicely float on the water. For $600,000, you can buy a boat house. You can see it's got some type of metal dock, you know, whatever the crap you call that. I forgot the name right now. Pilings. I'm not gonna lie, if you have $600,000 laying around, this seems interesting. If you just happen to have $600,000 laying around and you have no idea what the crap you're going to do with it, this is something you could do with $600,000. So if you just happen to have $600,000 laying around and you absolutely don't know what the crap to do with them, you can buy a house in Florida that looks like a boat. That will actually be in the water in the next few days. But even here, notice how even here the sink is the same type of sink that we've been seeing in all these properties. And you will be driving your house through. The irony of this house is that when there is a storm surge, You will literally be riding out the storm surge in your house. It's also a boat. There's some ironies here. I'm sure the person who built this house, I don't know how they got it permitted, by the way, but they built it somehow. And it's got its own dock as well. So you can have a boat. Your houseboat can have a boat. And looks like that teak wood stuff that doesn't rot very well either. It looks like a good quality build on that wood. Interesting. Interesting what you can do with $600,000. And it looks like it's got like an elevated platform for your boat, so your actual boat doesn't float away on a storm surge. The other areas up there that are susceptible to storm surge are places like Hernando Beach as well. Not sure why you'd move to Spring Hill if you like the beach, because they don't have real beaches, but you just never know. Yeah, you would have to have some local connections to pull it off, because quite frankly, most building departments would not let you pull off something that ridiculous. So you had to be a big wig with some close friends in the building department to pull that off. But there you can get even $75,000 for a giant chunk of land. And some of these properties, like here's what is this? Just a lot, an empty lot where you can park a mobile home, I guess. They're letting you park a camper on an empty lot. Now here's the thing: they're letting this person park. I guess it's just a place to park a camper. There is a particular coding zoning that will allow. Now, I don't know the specifics of this particular lot, but I'll explain it to you. Give me a second. More. Stay safe, Jose and Katie. Carol, Henry, hey, thank you guys so much. It was so nice to meet you guys a while back. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're staying safe as well. I know your area is going through quite a bit. But me and Katie send you our love. Thank you for the super chat. And it was really nice to meet you guys a while back. I hope you guys are doing great. And hopefully this storm won't be as bad as we thought it would be. So thank you. Now, I think the zoning on this particular, and I might be wrong, so don't take this as per se. I think, and I could be wrong, that the zoning for this is that it's an empty lot throughout the year. But for 6 months of the year, you are allowed to park a camper. You're not allowed to park a camper the entire year on this lot. And again, I am not 100% sure. I'm giving you guys a possibility of what this zoning could be for this lot, just so you understand a possibility. I'm not saying it's exactly that, but a possibility here could be that you're allowed to have a camper for 6 months of the year. So it's an empty lot, you have utilities, but you can't permanently park a camper here because zoning usually doesn't allow that. There's lightning strikes outside. It's starting to rain pretty bad. Let me see what it looks like in a Maria Island. Oh wow, look at this. All right, it's coming down, huh? Thank you so much. You're welcome. Same here. We'll get it together soon. That's fine. Thank you, Carol. Carol's awesome. Great people, man. It looks like it's starting to come down pretty good on Anna Maria Island. And I'm looking outside here. We just had some scary looking thunder strikes. So it may be actually starting to get serious. Let's look at the property description, see if it breaks it down. But basically the idea is that you're allowed to park a camper. You have utilities like water and electricity, but you cannot have that camper there the year round. And a lot of mobile home zone areas will give you provisionally the option to do that. Most people, their zone like that, aren't even aware they can do that. It's a little zoning secret that exists, but the county will never let you know unless you have like good people that can get you to do this. So Let's see if the property explains that. Bring your RV and enjoy the waterfront lot. The lot is nestled in the west side of our little coastal town. Fish, felt, your coastal getaway awaits. RV not included. So this is in fact, ironically, a lot where you can park a camper. I'm sure if you talk to the realtor, they'll have more specific explanations of what you can and can't do on this lot. And maybe they just didn't want to put it out here in the open. Each county is different with their zoning. You can see that they have a boat dock that looks like it's in pretty crappy shape. But regardless, this is a good option for somebody who wants to buy the land but doesn't want to risk, you know, if there's a storm surge, you reduce your liability greatly by not having a fixed structure on land. So it's a way of working around that system of, you know, it's going to flood, so don't have a permanent structure. Other than that, for $519, you can get a 3-2 fixed structure house. Notice too how it looks like it's very elevated. Again, understanding the nature of this area of Florida. Edward Peters says you can buy 2 side-by-side lots and move the campers back and forth every 6 months. You are a freaking genius. Now you have discovered, you have put your brain to use, Edward. Edward is a freaking genius. How do I hire you? Did you guys catch what Edward just say? He said buy 2 lots side by side, move the camper back and forth every 6 months. You are a genius. The problem is though that in places like that, the value of the land is usually going to include utilities, which means it's going to be it's not going to be a $3,000 lot. You're talking $75,000 to $200,000 lots, and by then you have 2 lots. Interesting though. I like the way you think. You're definitely smart, and you do find loopholes. I've found a lot of loopholes. One loophole that I found in Florida, which again, if you really want to feel like you're bad, you can do it. But in Florida, and you might want to get a lawyer. Let me see if I can find this statue. It's a very hard to find statue. But there's a Florida statue that I don't know where I would have to find it. It would take a lot of hard work to find it. But if you buy a house that was built before the Florida Building Code, Treasure Island, if you find a house that was built before the building code, they can't force you to pull permits. That's a huge loophole. Like in Collier County, Florida, the problem is these codes and regulations are known. They're known to the people at the county, but they don't tell you these things, and you have to assert your rights because they'll trample all over you. If you let them, they'll trample all over you. It's one of those deals where you have to know your rights, you have to know how to demand your rights, and you can get away with some pretty crazy stuff. I've seen this house in Stanahatchee. Now, Stanahatchee is also known as a sundown town, so that's another complication with living out here. It's not for everybody, I guess, unfortunately. Yeah, they're known as a sundown town. But other than that, you can get a 3-1 here for... How old is this house? Built in 1931. That's old for Florida. I remember this house. I've seen it. It's a very noticeable building. Very cool old building. You know, I know you guys are not interested in this, but I had a blast looking at properties in Maine when I was up there. Maine had some pretty cool properties. But yes, all that affects property values, and you know you're about to find out why they're so affordable. Looks like, let's take a quick look here at Anna Maria Island. And we can see that on Anna Maria Island, it is raining right now. Windy and rainy. Palm trees, lightning strikes as well. Why are people outside in the parking lot? It's like raining, there's people out there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It is cold. Somewhat windy, somewhat rainy. That's what it's looking like on Anna Maria Island. I'm going to turn off the air conditioner if you don't mind. You think the power's going to go out?
Keep it on. Just keep it on. Keep
In
it
case
on
the
as
power
long as
goes out?
possible. Because the cooler is gonna stay.
Right. My concern is just simply, well, if I turn it off, Maryland Coast, Treasure Coast, yeah. But all that goes on the property values. I'm kind of like, my chest feels, like here's Old Town, Florida, right? Here's an interesting property. This property, a 3-bedroom, 2-bath mobile home on 5 acres. What a deal, right? Well, it's in Old Town, Florida. It's cleared mostly. It looks like a good deal. This is like just outlaw land out here. I don't know if the Swanee River will flood that makes that far. But you know the reason this property is affordable. This is outlaw land out here. You're talking meth labs. You're talking junkies. You're talking just a wild place. So you might look at it and be like, oh, it's rural. I listen to that Jason Aldean song. No, you don't want to live out there. It's a hectic place. It might look quiet on, you might see it here like, oh, it's just sparsely populated properties. Bless your heart. You wouldn't even know how bad it would be living in a place like that. It's bad out there. Like there's one little neighborhood down here. Let me see if there's any properties for sale. There's nothing for sale out here right now. Ironically, but this out here, I mean, this is like the land of the rebel flags and meth labs. It really is wild. Surprisingly, there's nothing for sale. You used to be able to buy lots out. Is this? Wow. Really? There's nothing for sale? Oh, it's just showing me that one property. Okay, let me go back. Can I see the whole map? Back. I'm sure there's stuff for sale down there. What happened here? Did it freeze? I think we might be losing internet connection here. Let's try this. I think eventually we're going to lose power and
I think so too. That's why I was trying
There
to
we go.
get stuff done early. Just in
so here's
case.
an area. You did everything you needed?
Yeah.
Laundry and the house looks like a mess. Okay, but whatever. So here's an area, and you might be like, wow, look at how affordable. Here's a mobile home for $68,000, and you might think, wow, what a deal, right? All right, and here's, would you buy a piece of land for $3,000 in that like trashy old town, Katie? Lightning strikes. Guys, we could lose power, so the live stream disappears suddenly, you know what happened. Pasco County. Yeah, Old Town, Florida. This might look like, and this is on 3 lots, okay? You can see you got 2 lots on this land and 1 lot here. This is on 3 lots. So you might look at this and be like, wow, what a deal. Okay, here's a mobile home, 2-bedroom, 1 bath on a big size lot, kind of for a mobile home. Only $69,000. This neighborhood, this is like meth labs, like, you know, people out at night, you know, meth lab land, junkie land. You have no idea the nightmare it would be to live in this neighborhood. The internet is acting weird. It's not letting me go backwards. So I'm thinking, you know, it looks like a deal. Well, go figure that. Here's an empty lot across the street from it. You can get an empty lot for $3,000 out here. That's wild. Look. You can literally buy an empty lot out here for $3,000. That should just give you an idea of how bad this area is. But you might see something to be like, oh, here's a house, $100,000, 3.2 for 120. Sounds like a deal, dude. These areas are so bad out there. It's Old Town, Florida. It's in Dixie County, I think, backwards area. I'm talking just homeless people living in empty lots that are uninhabitable, and here you can buy, looks like 2 acres for $24,000. But out there, it's a different world. You might look on Google Maps and be like, oh, so nice. Like, here's a whole house. Like, look, this looks like a great deal. Now, it's a little bit better on this side of Highway 346 because you're not in that little grid pattern. The lots over here are bigger, but the Swanee River, and I've seen dolphins on the Swanee River, believe it or not. At least here you're further away from all that mess up there. But, this is that place where if you left your house vacant for a few weeks, when you came back, your crap would be gone. 3.2, and it's a rural area. That's what surprises people. They don't understand these rural areas can be bad too. Yeah, Seth, we've been out here all day, man. But look at this. In theory, this looks like an incredible deal. You're talking a 3.2 on over an acre, about an acre and a half, 2-car garage underneath. Most of the house is elevated, of course, because it floods. So close to the Swanee River, it's gonna flood. Gorgeous. I think this house might even be in one of our videos. You got the river in the back. Look how beautiful this is. It looks like a dream. It really does. But look at the price tag. Now, there's a reason why a 3.2 on that much land is only $350. There's a reason, and it's been marketed for 74 days. So people have had their chance to get their hands on it, and they haven't got their hands on it. Even the buyers are like, well, even though it seems like a good deal, it isn't motivating people to buy it. Guys, if we lose the live stream, it's probably because there's thunder. Wouldn't doubt we could lose power here. There's a lot of thunderstorms outside. $350 doesn't seem bad, bro. It seems like a deal. But you just gotta understand, like, the neighborhood it's in, it's bad. It's a bad area. Like, if you were gone, you would have to literally be there the whole time. If you left for, let's say there's a flood. It's a beautiful home. I'm not gonna disagree. Definitely a beautiful home. I'm not arguing with you that, man. It's definitely beautiful. It's the type of place, though, where if you were gone for 2 or 3 weeks. So here's a sign saying, no, I just randomly dropped, like, little signs, right? Like, if you're buying a property, you're looking for little signs, right? So here's an interesting sign already. I put my GPS, I drop it right in front of this house. No littering, $500 fine or more may be imposed. Secure your load or get a fine. So what that sign means is that people have been driving past this road and dumping garbage. Okay? Now, they've had you can see they've got for sale signs in the front. That's a very interesting sign suggesting a very specific problem, which is people driving by and dropping garbage. Now, let that be. So for some reason or another that is hard to understand, people are dumping garbage here from the back of the trucks. That's why that sign exists. And you're wondering, it's a rural area. Why would somebody drop garbage, right? This is called Old Town, Florida. Old Town, Florida, Dixie County, Florida, right off of the Swanee River. Well, I'll show you guys how people are living out here. I'll show you guys just so you can kind of understand the types of properties that are out here in this area that will lead to problems like that. Let's find a property that looks like crap real quick, just so you can understand the neighborhood. So what I'm trying to tell you is, when you see a price on real estate and it looks too good to be true, you're not discovering a deal. There's a reason that property is so affordable. For one, the roads aren't even paved out here. I don't even know what the crap that is. Maybe a pigeon coop? Look here. Look at this property here. So, you know, here's an example of what goes on in this city of Old Town, Florida. You have several abandoned cars. They've put a roof over their mobile home. They've got a camper outside. The camper's on the easement. This is just a trouble area. You know, this right here is a trouble area. You just gotta trust me on this. It's a trouble area. Notice how they have posted no trespassing signs. Chickens and animals and abandoned vehicles all over. There's signs here and there that you'd be like, oh, if you really paid close attention, you'd be like, I don't want to live there. I heard they don't in Florida, whole state. Even the name sounds bad. Yeah, I did a video here, in fact. Let's find it. I did a drive around video in Old Town, Florida. Here it is. I did a drive around video in the neighborhood. Sure, I did. And a lot of times people tell me, you know, oh, I found this part of North Florida. It's so affordable. I'm like, and a lot of times they listen to that Jason Aldean song and they think, oh, they're getting a huge deal because Jason Aldean said it's a huge deal, right? You know, the small town song from Jason Aldean, they believe that because it's rural that there's no crime. Oh, please. Here's that area. Here's what it looks like. And again, this area won't get a storm surge as well. Now, I don't know the specifics of what the storm surge will do out here. I really don't know the specifics. Look at rebel flags everywhere. Yeah, it's that type of place. This is right on the Swanee River. You can see that's the old Swanee Bridge right there. They still have it on as a display. It has beautiful natural settings. It could fool somebody. But it's the type of place where you just gotta spend time in. Like here you are crossing the Swanee River. This is entering Dixie County now. The majestic Swanee River, Florida. So yes, I have done drive around video. Let me get into the neighborhoods. You guys can see some of the houses out here. Look at this house right here. Check this out, y'all. Look at their makeshift fence. Makeshift fence. I see two rebel flags. So they have they got two rebel flags over here. And then got a third rebel flag over here. So they got 3 rebel flags. But notice they have a kid jumping on a trampoline. Look at this. Then they have like a gate with a specific sign they made. But look at this. Here's a rebel flag. And this kid's growing up. There's a kid jumping on the trampoline. Look at it. If you look real carefully. There's just a kid all by himself out there in the trampoline, you know, underneath a rebel flag. I mean, it's a backward, crappy area. Look at this one right here. They got a rebel flag too. Yeah, it's affordable, but then you got the storm surge. Whoa, it's like a hurricane outside.
Yep.
So this one's got a rebel flag too. Give me a second, guys.
I'm settled in with my orca slippers on my couch.
Yeah, it's finally starting to rain out there.
I told you it was going to do something.
Yeah, it's finally starting to rain. We get the house freezing cold in case the power goes out. We have, in case the power goes out, the house is nice and cold. But they got rebel flags too. You know, you got to spend some time in these areas. And then there's like the people that are walking around like zombies. Look at this house with old abandoned trucks. There was a girl walking around. I think it was around here. Where I ran into a girl. This guy's got a horse in his lot. The lot's not even that big and he's got a horse on it. There was a girl walking around. And you can't really see it too well on the video. But there was a girl walking around and she was screaming at us. She was just walking down the road. I think it's in this shot right here, where there's a girl walking around. You could just tell she was totally drugged out. And she was screaming at us. I think it's either this shot here, or it might have been the one before. It was on the paved road. Might have been around on this shot here. Okay, here it is. I think this is it right here. Yeah, you can see, like, look. And again, this is a rural area. There's no Circle K, nothing out here. Just a rural area. Look at this girl walking down the road right here. Now, when we passed her, she screamed at us. But you can tell she was just totally zombied out. Look at her. See, she gave us... Look at this girl, look. She's clearly homeless. It's a girl. Look at the shoes. She's homeless. So it's a rural area and you have homeless people walking around. Can you imagine a rural country area where you have homeless people? Look, watch. Look at the clothes she's wearing. Look at her hair. You can tell her hair's not groomed. She's wearing man's clothes, so she might be afraid to look like a female for her safety. You know, and she gave us a finger, I believe, when we drove by. For slowing down, she gave us a finger. Let's see. I think she gave us the finger when we drove by. Let's take a look. She looked at us, and I think when we drove past, she gave us a finger. So, yeah, it's a rural area, and that's what a lot of people just don't understand about these affordable places in Florida. Mr. User makes a very valid point. Mr. User says, Jose, if you want to help Katie sell these houses, man, you gotta stop showing people all this negative, bad crap in every place possible. It just doesn't help. I know the stuff is there, but dang it, Jose, you gotta stop doing this, or Katie is never gonna sell a house. JD says, it seems like the more impacted area of Florida is going to a lot of nature preserve. Like, yeah, of course, because nobody's going to live in those places. There's a reason it's sparsely populated. But yeah, Mr. User, it is true. It doesn't help Katie. Like, if you look at my YouTube channel lately, it's actually kind of scary. Let's look at my YouTube channel right now. It's a scary... the Scum Coast, that's a bit negative video. Hurricane's negative. People panic buying is negative. Homeless people sleeping outside is negative. A crackhead throwing a rock is negative. This video was actually positive. Homeless camping in front of a school, definitely negative. Panic buying, whatever. How can you help the homeless? Negative. Metal detecting. This video was kind of a mix of everything, but it did show some pretty bad stuff. Interviews of homeless people, negative. Negative. Definitely negative. A tornado on the beach is negative. Homeless is negative. Palmetto, Florida homeless camps, negative. Bank jugging in broad daylight, definitely negative. And this is Lakewood Ranch where I live now, which is a nice area. People paying $500 electric bills in poor areas, definitely negative. Bradenton flooding, definitely negative. Homelessness, negative. Homelessness, negative. Homelessness, negative. Attacking builders, negative. Homelessness, negative. Most segregated cities, negative. Northport homeless camps, negative. Venice was not meant to be a negative video, but it turned into negative because something bad happened. Yeah, a lot of negative videos, but here's what I want you to understand, my friend. Let's click on my most popular videos. Oh, here we go. Here's my most popular videos, okay? Now, so far, like you said, she hasn't sold houses, so she hasn't made any money, but I've made money on YouTube. Katie is rolling her eyes. She's crying back there.
I'm not crying. You haven't paid attention to me to know I'm not crying. I know what I expect.
Okay. Here's my most popular videos. These are my top money-making videos, okay? Top 10 worst cities in Florida. That's the video that's made me the most money. The next video that's made me the most money is Florida's largest homeless camp. 10 reasons I moved out of Naples. But here's an oddball. Top 10 best places to live in Florida. But that was 4 years ago. That was when moving to Florida was a thing. It's not going to happen today. Top 10 most racist places. Now, I've uploaded over 4,000 videos to my channel. Let's see how many of my top videos are negative. So, negative, 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 positive. Negative, negative, definitely negative. Absolutely negative, definitely negative, definitely negative. Absolutely horrifying, positive. Negative, negative, positive, negative, negative, just awkward and interesting. Negative for sure, negative for sure, negative, 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 positive, negative, positive, negative, 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 positive, negative, negative, positive, negative, positive, negative, 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 possibly negative, 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 positive. You get the idea? People want negative crap, and this is how I make a living. I can't not keep making. This is what people want. Like, people are like, everything you upload is negative. I'm like, this is what you guys want.
Can I speak?
What's up, Katie? The microphone's yours.
Okay.
Open the mic. Whoa, look at Anna Marie Island.
How do I feel about this?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
on one hand, you know, we did this real estate thing and, you know, no one's bought yet. But it doesn't mean
You won't in the future.
I won't in the future.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Jose's videos,
Even
I'm okay as long as, you know, my needs are met.
Yeah.
You know, we're able to provide for our household.
That's the other thing. We're
I'm
living
able
good.
to live. I'm able to have my little orchid things and the vitamins that I want.
My YouTube channel makes more money than most realtors.
Yeah,
Most realtors aren't selling what?
it depends on the realtor.
Yeah, a lot of them are. Well, of course, there's realtors that make a huge bank, but I make, you know, how many houses? I mean, I make good money. And it's going to be difficult for her as a realtor to make more money than me if I help her be positive. Maybe 5 or 6 years down the line, but not right off the bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not helping her, but at the same time, like, I feel upset too. Like, my sister was a realtor. My sister's a realtor in Fort Myers, and I started recommending her to my YouTube subscribers, and she sold. I'm not even gonna put a number on it. She sold a lot of houses, more than a few houses, to people who are subscribed to my channel. But what I don't get is, okay, when I was recommending my sister, a bunch of people went and bought. But now that it's my wife, nobody wants to support her. I don't get it. And then, so you guys
It's a
pretend.
different time.
The timing of the market is different. I will give you that.
Also, we're also in the summer.
Yeah.
I got my license in April.
Yeah.
From about April, May
Well, look at that lighting straight.
to about November.
It's at that time of the year. No, I get it. I think eventually this is a long-term thing. She'll sell houses. But I'm a little upset, though. My sister got her real estate license fresh. She had never sold any houses. And I put her on to sell. I can't put a number on it because it's private business. But I put her on to a bunch of sales right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
So they were willing to support my sister, but they are not willing to support you. It's just mind-boggling. And then they act like they like Katie more than they like me. But if they really liked Katie, then they would support her business, but they don't.
Well, the thing is, I think a lot of people are going to be snowbirding that would support the channel, or even
Eventually, we need me to sell YouTube videos and her to sell houses.
yeah.
Because my tax bill is going to be massive. You can't even look outside. It's definitely pouring in It's pouring in Anna Maria Island. It's lightning and pouring. And here it's looking pretty bad. So I think it's finally really starting to get bad out there.
People never think about Florida during the summer unless they're coming in for an investment. Once it starts snowing, people
Well,
will remember Florida.
Calypso makes a good point. You know, you ask, show me the cheapest house in Sarasota, and you find it.
Yeah.
And hey, you know, get realistic. What I've been trying to tell people about Florida is get realistic about how much you're actually going to spend, how much it's actually going to cost. Because the problem is they're coming from Tennessee or they're coming from, you know, upstate New York where things are more affordable, and they think they're going to get a West Virginia price in Florida, and they're not.
My suggestion is if you are looking to get a mortgage, you need to talk to a mortgage broker or someone in the mortgage industry and find out how much you can actually afford.
Calypso King says they changed the trajectory. Let's find out.
And once you know what you can afford and you want to be down in Florida during the winters and stuff, I can help. I can show
People
you.
will be that for the winter. You'll do better. You'll do
Yeah.
in the winter time. I know you're gonna make a sale in the winter time.
Yeah.
This time of year, it's bad. There's no doubt about that. Okay, so we're passing now. This is as close as it's gonna get to Anna Maria Island, and let's see here, 34 mile per hour sustained winds, and our video we're looking at here now would confirm 34 mile per hour winds. So it may not affect us that much. Here's Anna Maria Island. This is as close as this storm will get to us, guys. Unless something outrageous happens. Let's look at the track and see where it's projected. North. The track hasn't changed. They're putting it to Perry, Florida.
Maybe the Weather Channel won't change.
Naples. So that's it. I mean, we'll be watching this for a little bit more. Let's look at this. So the track hasn't changed. The worst is now north of us. It's now north of us. So what we're looking at here on Amory Island now is as bad as our area is going to get. Apparently, this is it. Heavy rains, some wind gust here and there, but the palm trees are still standing. So I'm looking outside my window, and it's a little windy, but it's not crazy. That's, you know, the thing about houses is you got to get realistic. You have to get realistic. And a lot of people struggle with that. Lakewood Ranch is where I live. Beautiful suburban area. And I'll show you guys. Eventually, we're going to need Katie to make money. Eventually, Katie, and I mean eventually, I mean by April of next year, Katie needs to sell 2 or 3 houses because my tax bill, wow, I think strike very close to my house. My tax bill will not be pretty. There's deductibles and there's gross and that, but Katie by April is going to have to sell some houses, or I'm going to have to go talk to the IRS because we're living paycheck to paycheck on what I'm making right now. Where I live is super expensive. But that's a whole different topic for a different day. So we are depending on Katie. But look, you can get a house. Did they sell the one for $450?
Where?
Did they sell the one
Here
for
in Lakewood Ranch?
Yeah, look. You can get a house here in Lakewood Ranch. And
Oh, you can get one for like
$460,
around
look.
400.
Look.
And
This is a nice area. I live here. I'm not worried about crime. I've lived in Lakewood Ranch for 1 year. I've seen a crime. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've been here for a year. Okay, I've seen a crime take place. I'll show you where. Now, Lakewood Ranch is east of 75. I actually saw a crime take place on this side right here. I saw somebody's car. I saw what, I don't know what you call it, a smash and grab robbery right here. And there's homeless camp right here. But on this side, there's no homeless camps. I've yet to find, on this side, I've yet to find any homeless camps. Every once in a blue moon, you might see a random lost homeless person, but the police redirects them east of 75, west of 75. So there's no homeless camps that I've seen east of 75 yet. I haven't seen them anywhere through here. Okay, all the homeless camps are west 75. There's no homeless camps anywhere out here. And I'm not exaggerating. I've looked for them extensively. They're not here. I did see a smash and grab right here, but that's outside. That's almost Bradenton, really. Anyways, to my point, I've lived here for about a year, and this is an area that is, and I've lived in Naples. I've lived in rich areas, so it's not like I'm a complete moron telling you this. For $465, you can get a house here in my area. How big is this house? Let's go back to it real quick. It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. It's not a 3-2. Most people are going to want the 3-2. Understandable. It's not the biggest. A smash and grab on a vehicle. It's called a Jug. It's not a 3-2. It's a 2-2, but it does have a 2-car garage. Built in 2001. The HOA doesn't seem ridiculous. Let's look at it. $465 will put you in a nice neighborhood. And in Lakewood Ranch, there are plenty of more affordable newer homes, but you're in an area that has more crime. Realtors aren't allowed to tell you that, by the way, according to Katie. The ceiling height isn't the tallest, so it's not the biggest house. You don't have the tallest ceiling height, but a 2-bedroom, 2-bath works for a lot of people. And it's in Lakewood Ranch, and you have a garage. It's not the tallest ceiling. It's not recently remodeled, but it's less than $500,000 in a nice suburban area. You have an outdated bathroom for sure. It's not a recent remodel, but you're under $500,000. It's a little tight. It's got a patio. Oh, it's got a pool.
Yeah?
What? Okay, that's a game changer. Okay,
Where are you looking at?
the house that's really cheap here in Lakewood Ranch right now,
How much is it?
$465.
Yeah, there's around 400 with pools.
You can get a house in Lakewood Ranch under $500,000 with a pool. The yard's not big. It's a Naples Park size per yard, okay? This is a Naples Park. This is your typical Naples Park house, okay? Calypso King knows what I'm talking about. This is your typical Naples Park house. You know, it's got a pool. It's under $500,000. It's in Summerfield, which is a nice area. You can walk to a park, lakes. There's a playground. There's basketball courts. It's safe. If I could raise my kids here, I'd raise them here. It's not a bad area. So
We don't have children.
we don't have kids, but in theory, it's a good community. Let me see if I can find the neighborhood it's in. So it's back in here somewhere. Again, you have it's right next to the Lakewood Ranch Town Hall, next to a park. You got a Starbucks. You got several Publixes nearby. The kids there's an elementary school, a middle school, and then there's a high school down the road. There's colleges. There's Manatee Technical Center, and there's more parks. It's a great area, safe, clean area. I walk around Lakewood Ranch at 3 in the morning. Never had a problem.
I do too sometimes.
Too many investors spot high, expect renters to foot the bill. Edward Petters. Nice area. Lots of trails. You got the Braden River. You can get, but you have to get realistic on the price. Okay? And that's where a lot of people get tripped up. There's a sweet point where you get a good deal in Lakewood Ranch, where I live now. And there's more houses in that price range. This one's $469.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Look at
great
this one.
houses in the area.
Okay. This is a 4.2 without a pool, probably. Let's see if it's got a pool. 4.2 for the same price, $470.
This is why I tell Jose we should buy a house.
I'd buy a house here. If the interest rates were lowered, I'd buy a house here. I like this area. 2-car garage.
You do know if someone has an assumable mortgage, you can get them to assume their mortgage at that rate if it's like 2 or 3.
I'm not sure. The lot is very small. Okay, your neighbors are on top of you, basically. It's a small lot, 7,000 square foot. You can see the easements, maybe a 5-foot easement on the side, so your neighbors are on top of you. They're modern looking. Looks like they might have granite, newer kitchen. It's not a big house. It's a 4-2, but you know, carpeting in the bedrooms. Okay, it's not the most expensive house. I hate that kitchen concept where it's closed. It's not an impressive house.
You do know you can handle carpet in the bedroom
Yeah.
later
Yeah.
on.
It's not an impressive house. This bathroom looks okay. It's not bad. It's a big house for 4-2. Small lot, nice, you know, different bathrooms. Patio in the back, no pool. Cookie cutter for sure. But it's in Lakewood Ranch. Now, she needs to represent the seller. It's easier. David thinks you need to work with sellers. Tampa, one of the best things
Yeah,
in the
they
world.
tell you should be working with sellers, but the thing is, even if you, my trainer said, even if you start off with buyers, you're still doing good.
Mm,
It's just whoever you get paired with,
no.
or whoever wants to work with you.
No. Even up to in the $700,000 price range, you can still get a killer deal. Let me see if I find something I like in that. And if you go further out, some of the newer communities get more expensive out here. There's no doubt about that. But there are reasonable prices. Let's just look at the photos. We'll go by photos, and let's look at existing property. No, there's a lot of new builds out here. New communities going in. Let's find something that just looks like a great deal for the price. Look at this one, 3-2 for 600,000. Where out in Lakewood Ranch is it? Oh, close to the town center. Look at this one. Is it close to the town center? Yeah, close to the town center. You can get a killer deal out here, bro. Look, here's a 2,000 square foot house, 3-2, 2,000 square foot for 500, and they just dropped the price. Let's see where it's at. It's not gated, but it doesn't have to be gated. This isn't. Oh, but these are like duplexes. Yeah, that's not cool. Yeah, these are duplexes. No, they're not duplexes. Why is it the lots aren't lining up? Okay, the lots aren't lining up, so it's not a duplex. Your backyard is a swamp. $500,000, 3-2, built in 2001. That's about when they built most of these houses out here. It's not a bad looking house. Kind of big and ugly. I would change that roof for sure. That roof is ugly, but come on, $500,000. It does need a new roof. That roof is hideous.
A lot of times they can work it in with
Yeah.
the whole insurance and everything.
Yeah, I would get like a new roof for sure. Taller ceilings. They're not impressive houses. They're built in 2001. They're not recent remodels, but okay, you're in Lakewood Ranch. You know, like you're in a safe, good area. The problem is you can pay a lot of money and be in a bad area too. Like that's a good price point for this area, and I'll show you guys a bad price point. So that's a good price point, but there's also bad price points, and I'll show you that right now. So in Bradenton, so out here in Lakewood Ranch, we just saw good price points. Now here's a bad price point. So if you're buying in Lakewood Ranch, out here east of 75, I think it's a good price point. Now South Bradenton, right in here, is a bad price point. And why do I say that? Well, you're gonna pay a lot of money, and you're not gonna get that great of a deal. Let me find you for example, okay, you can see there's a homeless camp right here, okay? Let's analyze this neighborhood. You can see there's homeless camps here. You see the piles of garbage? These are homeless camps. See the piles of garbage there? That's a homeless camp. That's a homeless camp. That's a homeless camp. That's a homeless camp. So all this is empty. There's homeless camps all through here. In the woods back here, these are all homeless camps. So you can't see it because it's satellite imagery, but these are all homeless camps. There's homeless camps here and here. Basically, this is an area full of homeless camps. horrendous area. Like literally, you're on this block, and on the next block, there's 5 homeless camps. Really bad area. A 3-bedroom, 2-bath in a very bad area is going for $330. That's a bad price point. So you're 10 miles away, roughly. Here's a house that's $320, and it's in a horrendous neighborhood. All you gotta do is put another $100,000, maybe $120,000 on top of that, and now you're living in a suburban area. Nice, safe suburban area. So first of all, this house was built in 1948. It's not a brand new house, guys. Built in 1948 in a bad neighborhood. It's been on the market, it's not selling, and it's $329. And it did sell apparently for $329. It's a bad price point. You get what I'm saying? Jose, are you exposing your contact info? No, we're good. I got this figured out.
What?
No, don't worry about it. So this particularly, don't worry about it. This particularly isn't a good deal at all. I mean, crap, you're literally, let's find that house. You're literally in one of the worst neighborhoods in Bradenton. And it's $330, right? Here are the houses right here on this street, 57th. Notorious drug sale area. It's not a good neighborhood at all. You can see what the neighborhood looks like. This house here, it's old. It's got tarps on the roof. It's got mold on it. Plywood on the door. Look, maybe somebody kicked it in or something. Garbage everywhere. The neighborhood just looks like crap. Just a rundown neighborhood. This might have been it. Was that it before? Look at that. Is it the same house? They just remodeled it? Let's see. Is it the same house? Let's see. Oh my gosh, look what it looked like before. I know you're not allowed to. My email address? And my phone number? Ignore that. I'm not worried about that. I'm really not. Have you taken a shower today? Go take a shower before it gets late.
Why are you trying to get me to leave?
Because you're on top of me, bro. Into space. I'm not worried about that. Don't even worry. That's insignificant. My phone number was on the internet before. It's not big deal. Thanks for looking out, though. My phone's off 90% of the time anyways. Look at this house. Here's what it was before. Look. All they did was paint it. They didn't even change the roof. They just maybe pressure washed it. Look what this house looked like. It's moldy. It's a moldy, crappy looking house. They just painted it. And then they sold it for $320. Look. There it is right there. It's a moldy house. All they did was paint it, guys. So that's a bad price, horrible price point. I know you are, my man. Thank you for looking out. But if you hadn't pointed it out, it wouldn't really be that big of a deal. Now that you mentioned it, people caught on to it. But it's not a big deal. I'm not worried about it, man. It's I go live on the beach all the time. It's pouring out there now. No, we're good. Don't worry, man. It's out there regardless. It is what it is. I mean, people. It is what it is. I appreciate you looking out, and it can be a problem. But I think our live stream. We've been live for hours now, and we haven't had to block more than one person. Yeah, so it is what it is. I appreciate you looking out, though. Anyways, as we can see, this is a bad price point. It really is. That is what houses in bad neighborhoods are going for. So, if you're buying in Bradenton, if I was buying in Bradenton, I wouldn't buy at that bad price point. I would buy in a nice area, and you're going to pay a little bit more. But at least you're getting something better. So different cities offer different price points. Look at this one. It's in a bad area, not too far away. It's a duplex, boarded up windows. You're gonna pay $160 a side. 150. 36.
So Some of them are duplexes, but they're only selling one side.
No, it says 6'4".
Okay.
Hey, you might want to forward this one to that one person you're working with.
Okay.
He doesn't care about the neighborhood.
Mhm.
He's just an investor. Do you see it?
Mhm.
Is it too old though? He said it can't be old.
Mhm.
He said it can't be old.
Mhm.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Let me look at the property age. Wow, did I lose it? Built in 1980. It's not that old. It might be workable for him. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm gonna save it, okay? It's not about investment property, but it's still quite a bit. This one's a newer house, but again, Katie can't talk on any of this stuff. She's not allowed to. Her listed license. There's good price. Oh, yo! Oh, wow, yo, and girl. Oh, girl, one of my favorite subscribers sends us $20. And she says, all praying for Florida. Thank you for working hard for us and your family. Good folks. Thank you so much. I send you my love. Big hug and salute to you. Investor special neighborhood sucks, yeah. Yeah, it's a good for an investor. Thank you so much, Joanger. You're like the best. Thank you for being here with us. Be safe out there. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the love. But yeah, this isn't bad for an investor, but to live in is a completely different story. But here's one side only. This is what she was saying. One side only for $300,000. I don't think so. Can you imagine that? It's just one side of it. It's not even the whole duplex. It's half the duplex, and they want $300,000 for a 3-2 for half a duplex, less than 1,000 square feet. It's a bad price point. It really is. I don't get some of these prices here. In Bradenton, you've seen my Bradenton videos. Let's take a look at what's happening here with Anna Maria Island. See if it's intensified a little bit or not. I can hear it's raining like crazy outside. And I think we're pretty much, it's north of us, guys. So once it's north of you, it's north of you. With the exception of what that last crappy hurricane we went through. What was it? The last one, we just went through Ian, which we thought it was over and it wasn't over. It was just starting. Remember that? Ooh, we got it. Oh, it's gonna be raining all night, and some of these bands could actually be pretty strong. See, it's got a nice. It's gonna push a nice tail of storms our way. So, Tampa, Bradenton, all of Southwest Florida, really, from Naples all the way to Spring Hill. We might get some pretty strong showers, maybe some strong lightning at times, maybe some 40 or 50 mile per hour gusts. So we'll be getting rain and wind, but it's not anything we should be terribly afraid of. No storm surge apparently for us yet. Winds are coming out of the south, so I think we're pretty much good. And if it keeps that track towards the Florida Big Bend region, I think it will be not as bad for them. I'm retiring from New York Police in 2 years, looking to invest properties in Florida. So, Rob, I would definitely recommend you get a hold of my wife, Katie, and she can help you. I'll have her reply to you right now. Yeah, she can help you. Hey, Katie.
Yeah.
Rob Marsh just replied to my video. Why don't you... Come here.
Jose.
Rob Marsh replied to my video.
Okay.
Go ahead and just reply to him so he can follow you.
Okay.
He, in the future, might be interested. I got a family in St. Pete, Bradenton, and Ruskin. Cool, Mr. Marsh. That's great. Pretty cool. Bradenton, you know, it's like I've just told you guys. Like, you have good areas, bad areas, and depending. If I could live anywhere out here, my favorite area, and it's not perfect, okay? It's got some drawbacks. For one, of course, is the fact that it's by the Manatee River. I like Palma Sola in West Bradenton. This area up here. because it's got easy access to the beaches and it's got easy access to Bradenton, okay? I like living in Lakewood Ranch for the safety aspect of it, but not for the cultural aspect of it. I like cities. And West Bradenton and Palmasola, if I could live anywhere out here, like if I was buying a house for me and Katie, and let's say my budget was, I don't know, what would be a generous budget? Let's say 700,000 or 800,000. I could find something in Palmasola that we would like in that price range. Like this little house right here, $350, but it's off of Manatee. I think I just did a homeless camp video right there recently. Okay, so here's $1 million house, and that's pretty generous. Let's see if I like it or not. Just at $1 million. It's off of Riverview. So if it was for me, and again, what I like may not be what you like. I'm just telling you what I like. You know what I mean? Katie will say hi to you. That's Katie's channel, Mr. Rob Marsh. And if you follow her on her channel, you'll be able to find the link to her information, and she can help you in the future. So if it was for me, what me and Katie personally like, we like neighborhoods that have like an old Florida, old Florida vibes. You know what I mean? I would be interested in this house right here at $1 million. It's on Riverview. It's not quite on the. Is that a cemetery in the? Oh no, I can't do that. No, I can't do a cemetery in the backyard. I'm sorry. I'll pass. Personal preference, no big deal. No, I can't do a cemetery in the backyard. It's too ominous of a thing. So we'll skip on this one. Let's keep looking here. Other than that, it would be a nice house at $1 million. It's in the right neighborhood, but it's doesn't have the right neighbors I'm looking for. Would anybody else have a problem with a cemetery behind your house? It's definitely ominous. Anybody would say yes or no to a cemetery in the backyard? Let me know how you guys feel. It would be a no for me, I'll tell you that much. I'm not creeped out by cemeteries, but I don't want to see one every day. It's my thing. I don't want to wake up knowing it's behind me or whatever. Otherwise, the house looks gorgeous. It's in the right neighborhood. Nice palm trees. I'll show you guys what I would like if money isn't an obstacle. This house looks great. I like that it's got a coconut tree in the front. It's obviously a generous sized lot, generous sized home. It does have a pool. It's in the right neighborhood. I like that part of Bradenton. That's pretty cool. You may not even see the cemetery from the house. I'm not sure. Dia de los Muertos would be fire there. Rob Marsh says he was in the Tampa area in April. Cool. Long as the storm is dragging along the coast, won't be that bad. Exactly, Edward. Absolutely right. As long as it's just pulling along the edge and it doesn't come on shore, we're good. Exactly. Blue Butterfly says, hello, family. Quiet neighbors. Yes, that is very true. Quiet neighbors. I just thought about that in the back of my mind, that this may be like a low-key... Like, sometimes with real estate, you might see something about a property, but, oh, that is horrendous, okay? Like a cemetery out back, oh, it's horrendous, it's got a cemetery. But, low-key, they will be quiet neighbors. And you know, well, as long as there's a fence and you can't see it, solid point, quiet neighbors. But, I like that this is the type of house that I would want right here. You can tell this is a Florida home. Wide open spaces, light colors. Not really feeling the way their personal design is, but that's personal preference. We can change all that. Oh, I like this. This has all the characteristic that I would want from a Florida home. It might be an older home remodel. It even looks like a Naples home, like an old Naples home. It has that peaked roof. I'll show you guys, if it were for me, what I would buy. I would find it creepy if they built a neighborhood on the cemetery. Okay. Not freaked out by the cemetery, but yes, a bit of water there, floods, graves be popping up. They do. It's got star fruits. You can see a star fruit plant right there. Some palm tree gardens. I'm looking at tropical plants. I like this. A shower made out of a surfboard. This is what I like. I like real old Florida, Key West, Marco Island looking houses. Old Naples looking houses. You're not right on, your neighbors are on the water, but you're not on the water. You're paying a lot for the neighborhood, but you're not getting it. And there's some, I would like to find like an old Florida house here. Let me just look through here. 320, where's this one? Oh, but no. Okay, here's a better one. Now that's a lot more money, of course. Golf access. Oh, this house will be a blast with that golf access there. Does it have a dock? It does have a dock. Okay, but 1.6, come on, now we're talking a different ballpark here. Yeah, you have to pour a ton. This is a different type of property though. The price tag, of course. It doesn't have any charm though. I'm looking for a charming house. And really, water access isn't even my thing. It would be great to have it, don't get me wrong, but it's not what I'm looking for. I know there's charming houses in this neighborhood. We'll find them. Okay. So this one, this looks like a Michigan house. Built in 1966, older. But I don't like it. It's the right age, but it's like a Michigan style house. I'm looking for something more charming and pretty. Nashby, well, I buy a house in Sarasota. Here's where we're at, Nashby. I make good money now. If Katie can make what I make, we will be buying a nice house 2 to 3 years from now. But Katie would have to make what I'm making right now. What I make now is enough for us to rent. If Katie got on board with the program and started making what I'm making with her real estate license, which she easily could, this isn't bad right here for $540. And I'll explain to you why. This isn't a bad neighborhood at all. These are all nice houses. I think a house caught fire in this neighborhood recently, not sure why, but not bad. 3-bedroom, 2-bath. I'm not looking for a house like this. If there wasn't options in the market, but look, it's in a good neighborhood in West Bradenton, which it's not a bad area. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. Built in 1986, a 3.2, good bones, solid house. I would make it my own. You know, maybe the paint color. It's got a lake in the back. Not sure why there's a fence around the lake. That's anybody's question, but maybe they had a dog or something. I wouldn't want a fence to the lake unless there's alligators and they're afraid of alligators. I'm not afraid of alligators, but anyways, nice remodeled home. All new remodel. This is a good home. Good neighborhood. Good home. Nice. Oh yeah, I could do this for sure. You can you lose some privacy when you're overlooking a lake, especially if the lots are that small and there's not that much vegetation. But I could work with a house like this. I could work with a house like that. It's not what I'm looking for, but
How's the pool?
not exactly. Like, can you get a VA loan? No. A 24-hour stream. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. That would be exhausting. That would be something that I would like. I know the house that I like is out here. Let's just look for it. Katie would like this one because it looks like a Michigan house. I know what I like in a house. $3 million. Here we go. Okay, here's a house. It's in West Bradenton. Okay. It's affordable. It's actually not even that expensive. See, that's the thing. It's not even about the price tag for me. It's across from the Publix. It's not a great area, but it's not a horrible area either, okay? But I like the color already. I'm sold on the color. Built in 1966. It's an old Florida house. 2 bedroom, 1 bath. It's not huge. I like it. No, man, I'm not doing. I can't do New York, man. So it's just a nice. I like the color. I like the landscaping. I like the limestone rocks. This is what I like. It's got a Florida vibe. I like the decor.
I want a pool.
I like the aquarium. They'll have to leave the aquarium for sure.
Yes.
Tile. It's not fancy, but I like it. I like the beach theme. Some fencing could definitely be great. They got the whole beach theme going on. That's what I'm talking about.
Beach theme.
Beach
pool,
theme. It
that's
doesn't.
what I want.
Yeah, like here's a house for less than $400,000, and if you guys remember, the other house we saw that was in this price range was in a way worse neighborhood. So you're paying $40,000 more. You're getting a house with some cute little character, and it's not in a bad area. You're close to the beach. You're up here somewhere. You got a Publix nearby. You got a Starbucks nearby. I would buy this house for me and Katie if we're ready to buy. Blue Butterfly's checking out. Thank you so much for spending some time with us. You always talk about living in New York City. Yeah, I think, Alex, we're going to have to stay down here. Adventurous Life says hello. Welcome on board. And guys, as far as this hurricane goes, I think it is, at least for us here, we get a lot of rain tonight. Maybe a tornado warning if we get some excitement. But it's already passing Tampa. We got this tail of storms will hit us the whole night. But I think for us here, for the most part, this is it. I wanted to see rain, thunder, and flooding, and all the beautiful things I like to see. But I don't think we're going to get it, unfortunately. So here's a house with 360. I like the neighborhood. I like this area of Bradenton for myself. It's not crime-ridden, but there are some homeless people. There are some shopping plazas that aren't the prettiest. But you know what? Look at this. You're 8 blocks or whatever from the first bridge. You can be on the water in 12, 13 minutes. You're at the beach. You know what I mean? Insurance rates could kill the deal. It is an older house. And it is, we would have to look at the elevation. We're not ready to buy this house, of course. We're just kind of superficially looking at it from the outside. It would be a contender for me for sure. A newer house would definitely not have those contingencies of what the crap's going to happen. Good point. It's an old house. Insurance rates. Florida. Unfortunately, they are making it impossible. It may have to be a newer house. What the crap? I guess they're not for sale. All the nice, beautiful. There's a beautiful character in this neighborhood. I just guess they're not for sale right now. There are pretty houses in this neighborhood with good character. For some reason, there's just not. Here's one. Okay, so here's a house. Now, it's at the entrance of, it's right off of Manatee by the first bridge, so you're awfully close to the water. You're going to have to contend with storm surge. Looks like the lot is generous, almost 37, San Juan Avenue. So, I like the house. Let's take a look at it. It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, $700,000. It is built in 1950. Now, this is the style of house that I like. It's the age that I like. But you're right. With insurance, and all the new, with insurance and all the new things going around, I like the house though. It's a big house from the 50s. I like that. Insurance is complicated. To have a bougainvillea plant, I can guarantee you I would put a contingency on the contract. I kid you not, if I was buying a house, I would put a contingency on the contract that the current owner has to eliminate this tree and every last storm related to it before I bought the house. I would put that. I hate bougainvilleas. Screw bougainvillea trees. They can burn.
Jose,
Sorry.
if it's in the ground, it stinks. They're not liable.
It's a ranch house. Yeah, big oak tree in the back. Maybe looks like what are those air plants called? Staghorns. They got staghorns growing on the. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna grab a water real quick. Oh, look at the patio. I could do that house for sure. Let me grab water real quick. I'm really disappointed. I really wanted to see Bradenton destroyed. I'm sorry. Is that kind of cruel?
I wanted a storm. I like storms.
I like storms too, man. It sucks. I like to see destruction.
I don't know about destructions, but I wanted a thunderstorm.
I want to see some good destruction.
I wanted to see a good thunderstorm.
About all this food, and now we're not going to be
I
able to
wanted
eat it.
at least power to go out.
I know. I at least wanted to have a power outage. This is disappointing for sure.
I feel bored.
So it's a 1950s ranch. Bougainvilleas, staghorns. They have a piano in the living room. Limestone rock fireplace. You guys catch that detail? Katie, let me use the bathroom real quick. Can you just monitor this for a minute? Show them the house. Tell me you like water.
Sorry. Let's see. Cute little wine. It's that night right next to your fridge. You got a wine counter. Cabinet. Ooh, light. Where you can sit, enjoy your coffee, look at the morning light. I love that type of ceiling. You don't see it around all the time, but I really like that. We used to have a room in our house in Naples that had this, but I love the beams. Beams, the light. Tiles are easier to clean, so that's awesome. Ooh, double sink. And then you can have your stool there and get ready in the morning.
Oh, you can have a stool in the basket. Oh, I forgot that camera's working. You put it on. Show them the house. How about that?
Okay.
You know how you sell houses?
Yeah.
Go live on my channel. Go live every day.
Mhm.
Please don't do the hula hoop thing ever again. But go live on my channel.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Go live every day
Yeah.
for 2 or 3 hours showing houses. You'll sell a house in a week. Let me go outside real quick. I want to see
Yeah.
this. Oh, it's pouring out here. You got money. Look at this.
Why did I miss the storm? I want to see that.
It's pouring out there.
So you have this beautiful. I love these tiles in this style.
Yeah, that's a hurricane right there. Check it out.
Not everybody feels that, but I do. I like the tile.
Look at this rainstorm out there.
It's awesome. I love tree covers, and this lot is definitely has some shade where you can sit out in the back comfortably.
I like it. Do you like it?
Yeah.
My type of home.
Apparently, this is nearby or
Yeah,
adjacent.
it's not so far. Dude, it's like a pouring. It's like I should go live stream
Okay.
out there and show them the thunderstorm.
Yeah. Well, Jose was doing something he shouldn't have been.
Okay, let me get in there real quick. So I like that house. Would you buy that? It was me and you. Let me get in there real quick. Stay
Yeah.
next to me down the microphone. Stay up here.
I want to go see the storm.
Go outside. It's beautiful. It's pouring.
I like storms.
I love it. We should be live stream from the car. It's like, look at the downpour out there. You see that?
Ooh, doggy.
I know, right? It's pouring out. That's a hurricane. Now that right there is what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's pouring, huh? It's like raining like crazy. It's starting to rain for real out there. Let me see if I can get a live stream for Anna Maria Island. It's pouring out there, guys. It started raining. Let's see if we can get this live stream going again. Where's this one? Okay. This is a whole different live stream. You can see the waves crashing. Kind of windy. I don't know where this. Oh, here's the one I usually pick up.
You can float down there with the pool floating.
There's somebody out there swimming.
No, but you could.
I'm not getting rained on. What happened to my regular beach cam? It's pouring out there. It's awesome. Hey, look, they changed the angle for some reason.
What ink?
The beach cam.
Could have got knocked out.
Oh yeah, they zoomed in on it. They zoomed it in. Look, they zoomed it in, and they turned on a light. So somebody literally changed the angle of the camera. You see the little thing at the bottom? So they zoomed it in.
It looks like the tide came in a whole lot.
Oh no, I zoomed it in. Hold on. Nope, they zoomed it in. Yeah, the water. It is a storm surge. There is a storm surge. Cool. Maybe I can run down to Cortez and see how much of a storm surge it is. There is a storm surge. Look, the water's up to here. I've never seen the water that high up. There is a storm surge. It's not a scary. Don't bite me. It's not a scary storm surge.
No.
Jose, what is your dream car? Oh, don't get me started on that. Look, the water actually made it to here. There is a storm surge. Look, it's coming up. Look.
Yeah, he's gonna come
Oh,
up.
crap.
I told you. I knew it was gonna do something.
Yeah. Look, it's climbing
And
little
look,
by
the
little.
waves.
That's why they zoomed in on it. They zoomed in on the camera because they saw the storm surge coming up. Because look, you can mess with the.
It's coming in even more. It's to the brush.
It's to the trees. Yeah, there's a storm surge. It's creeping up. That's why they zoomed in on it. They turned on this light. You see this light right here? They turned on the light.
And there's a bird.
There's a bird. They turned on the light and they zoomed it in because
Yeah.
look, they zoomed it in because they noticed that the storm surge is coming up.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So there is a storm surge coming up. It's probably not going to be more than. It's not going to be enough to flood houses. Maybe street flooding somewhere. Yeah, I was like, when I saw the image, I was like, they zoomed in on it, so they realized, like, hey, we gotta take a closer look at what's going on. Look at those waves out there. Well, go figure. If it's pouring here in Lakewood Ranch, it's happening here in. So a dream car. I'll tell you in a second. I'm just fascinated by the storm surge because if it's there's the rain and the rain. So finally, guys. We are seeing something that looks more like a hurricane out there. Maybe I could finish this live stream and go out there tonight. Maybe relax for about half an hour. I've been live streaming for I don't know how long. But it would take... wow, it's pouring so much you can't even see the... Look at this. You can't even see the... What is this, a tornado? Look at this. Unbelievable. Look at this, Katie. Look at this.
It might knock out the camera.
What? It might look like that. Okay, we got this might be a tornado. Guys, I think we're in a tornado. Look at this. We are in some strong crap right here. This is like a 60, 70 mile per hour gust winds. It is happening out there right now, guys. Let me look and see what it looks like outside here.
It looks
Bad?
weird. Yeah.
It's bad. Okay, it's really coming. Look at this, guys. So maybe it'd be a good idea for me to get in the car and go check this out, Katie.
It's up to you, love.
It's really coming down now. Look at this crap. Wow, unbelievable. It's just like the camera image. Well, look at this. Dude, that is a storm. I think I'm going to have to go out there and record. Rain band. Yeah, that's a big rain band coming through. Okay, I think I'm going to have to go in the car and go look at this. What do you think? Yeah. We're going to go through a big rain band. What do you think, Katie?
Stay here. Remember what happened last time you were in a small vehicle?
I think the storm, I can't really tell how far the storm surge just came up, but it's looking like we're going to have to go out there for real, though. Jose, could you do another Bartow video? Yeah, for sure. I like Bartow. Nice little country town. Guys, so we are now getting a really...
It looks like it's going to hit Panama.
Yeah. No, it's not. this is the type of rain band I need to record out there. I literally think I just need to drop this live stream and go out there and live stream from the car. And the wind is now coming out of the south. There could be a storm surge coming in a Maria. Let's take a look here again. It is, wow, it's like raining sideways out there. Wow, it's like literally raining sideways. I can't tell if the water's crept up any higher, but it's like definitely raining sideways. The thunder exalt. Alright, man, let's not get too religious, guys. If I could have any dream car, anything, it would be a Porsche 928 or a Porsche 911. Mid-90s, let's say 78, 79, all the way up. Kitty, I'm going to have to go record for real. This is what I was supposed to do. This is like, I need to go out there. You want to come with me? Look at this. This is like really a hurricane.
I'm just showered.
Okay. It's really, really, this is what I've been waiting for. Look, you might lose power here. Here we go. Let's see if it stops for a minute. Let's see if the storm surge came up any higher. So yeah, it's definitely going down out there. Maybe it's not coming that big in our parking lot. It's going to be closer to, it's going to be all night. I mean, you got rain bands coming. You got this rain band behind that rain. That rain band's going to run lengthwise, so. No tornadoes warning is issued. That's a good thing. Dang it, I want to go out there.
It thinks it's gonna hit Tally, the eye.
But if I could drive anything I wanted, it would be a, like if I was just going to line up my garage right now with anything I wanted, my man, it would be a Porsche 944 would definitely be part of it. A 1984 Delta 88. One of these bad boys right here. Maybe a 1996 Impala SS. One of these bad boys right here. And yeah. Let me see. What about your favorite middle class car? I'm kind of my brain's not there, man. We're talking about houses, hurricanes, cars. We gotta pick one topic. Let me look at the weather channel real quick and see what their radar looks like. Oh yeah, tornadoes coming towards us. There's holes in this one. Possibly a tornado coming towards us. Let me look outside real quick, see what it looks like.
That can't be good.
We got squalls coming in, and it's possible that there's gonna be a tornado inside some of these squalls. Because look, there's two holes open right over Lakewood Ranch right now.
Yeah.
So these are possibly going to be a tornado. See how they're opened up like that? Now my question, if this...
Well, look at the tornado track.
Are these bands going north? Yeah, we're going to get some pretty heavy downpours here for the rest of the night. So you want to go down? I'm going to go into the car and live stream from down there. I'll set up a live stream from down there. I wonder if there's a way to run this live stream differently. It's going to be... I know, my man. If my garage... I would have a 1974 Impala. Let me see. I would have a 19... I would have a 74 Impala for sure. What would I have in the garage? 7.3. No, maybe a 7.6. They're all different on the front grille. Okay, so I would have, I know this is ridiculous, but I would definitely have one of these in the garage. Like something like this right here. Yeah. Why are we're supposed to be looking at the Hurricane? I'm looking at donks. Yeah, I would have one of these guys right here.
Yeah, he would definitely have a purple donk.
I would definitely have, I would have something like this, minus the wrap. It would be.
Tell them what I would
Yeah.
have.
It's not about being gangster. I just like this. I like it. I like big wheels, so I would have something like that.
Tell them what I would have, Jose.
I would have a 2012 GMC 2500 squatted.
What would I have? What do you think I would get?
There would be a pickup truck in the drive, probably like something like this.
Yeah.
We would drive. This would be our work truck. A pickup truck like this, a little bit more thread on these tires. This thing looks skinny. Oh yeah, something like that, with a little bit more thread on those tires. It looks like those tires are too small for that truck. Something like that. That would be the truck right there. But I'm more worried about houses right now. A truck, a box Chevy. That would be the garage right there. But I like that new Tundra truck that just came out. I can't believe that out of all these houses on the market right now, there's nothing like that what I really like the character house that I like. I know what neighborhood it's in. I just haven't found it. What's water? It is. I think we're gonna get well, if wind's out of the south. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's see where it's at though first. That's the one I was showing Katie I wanted. Guys, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Hands down, no exaggeration. If I could get my hands on any house right now on the market, it would be this one. It's a little 1940, what is it, like a Cape Cod with a few additional attachments. It looks like a brick Tudor. Is it a Tudor or a Cape Cod mix? I'm not sure if it's a Tudor or a Cape Cod, but here it is. It's got an oak tree in the front. It is $1 million because of its location. It's in an old historic neighborhood. You can see it's right there in downtown Bradenton. Yes, this would be it. A little fireplace. They did upgrade the kitchen. But I saw one that was even smaller that had more character. I just saw it like a minute ago. This blue one. Where's this blue one at? On the other side of Manatee? Yeah, I'd do this one. A little house like this. Here's this one. A 2-bedroom, 1-bath on a small lot. What is this, like a 1940s? 1925. Okay. I love houses like this. I'd be happy with this little house right here. Just a 1925 little Florida cottage. I would be so happy. This little cottage will make me happy. As long as it doesn't smell like mold, I'd be happy. A lot of these old houses smell like mold. It couldn't smell like mold at all. It would have to smell fresh. No central air. That's a downside right there. You have to have central air. I like it though. I really do. Don't forget the horse. You can roll it. Yeah. I like little houses with character. There's some pretty ones in Bradenton, but I guess they're just not on the market right now. 145, 350. You gotta be careful when too far, of course. Just push it a little further this way. Ooh. Wow. This would be it. Okay, check it out. Look at the pool. Look at this pool's backyard.
That's That's awesome.
Isn't that awesome? It reminds me of that hotel we stayed at in the Florida Keys. Look, it's got an oak tree in the front. It's the same style house. This would be it right here. You gotta have central air. In Florida, that's not exactly, Alex. In Florida, you gotta have central air. So, but look, this would be it right here. This is, I would want this house. How much is it? 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It's in West Bradenton. It isn't
Why
a
are you
good.
calling me?
It's fake. Don't answer.
Yeah.
It says me calling you. What did it say?
It said you.
The way that it's saved on your phone. I can't be calling you because my phone's off, so it's a scam. Somebody's, we know how people are. That's somebody watching the live stream right now. That's somebody watching the live stream right now. That's somebody right now who is watching the live stream, and they decided to call to make it seem like my number was calling your phone. You understand?
Half the time you're pocket dialing me anyways.
Yeah, but we don't use our phones. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah.
We really don't. But that's somebody right now watching this live stream who's doing it just to be a jerk. But they saw my number over here, so they decided to call. If you call me and it's not for business, I will block your number. Anyways, let's not let them ruin our day. It's a 1955. It's the era of house we like. Let me see what the neighborhood is. It's a little closer to Bradenton than I'd want. I'd want to be a little bit further west. But I guess I could make it work. You'd have to make it work. It's a 1955. It's the right year. It's got a pool, and it's got natural limestone rocks. It's got an oak tree with some bromeliads growing on it, looks like. I love the limestone rocks. It's got a new metal roof. Look at all the palm trees. This would be it right here. It's got a jacuzzi and a pool. This would be it, guys. I'm not sure about that, Derek. I don't like that area down there. There's a few reasons I don't like that area, but if I was buying a house in Bradenton, this would be it. Look at this pool. This pool, surrounded by all these tropical palm trees. The house is baby blue. It's got red pavers. Can you imagine hanging out here on a hot day? This would be it for me. All these palm trees, you can't see your neighbors. Look at the view. Oh man. It's got a gazebo in the back in a little corner. A little shed hidden in a corner. This would be the house that I would buy. Undoubtedly. If I was in the market right now in Bradenton, this would be it for me. For my personal taste. But see what I'm saying? Like, I like a house to have substance. I like the floors. Oh, I love the bathroom. I love those blue. Look at these blue towels in that shop bathroom.
I like that.
Ain't that something? Now that we're realtors, guys, now that Katie's a realtor, our phone numbers have to be public. There's no getting around that, And people have been professional. We've weeded out the stupid people a long time ago on our channel to where the people that are left in our channel are very, we've blocked people. We know what to look for, and we block those people. Beach-themed little house. Look at the front. I don't like a wreck of palm trees. These would go out eventually. I'm not a fan of a wreck of palm trees. They grow too fast, too destructive. Oh, there's a bunch of a wreck of palm trees. I don't know if I could deal with that. What do you think, baby? They put a wreck of palm trees.
Ooh, I like that.
The palm trees?
Yeah.
They look pretty now, but how are you going to feel when they're 14 foot tall?
Then we have someone come out and clean it.
I like this house. Out of all the houses I've seen today, I like this house even more. It isn't a grid pattern, though. It's not. It's in a grid pattern. It's not, like out in the open. Or like, it's in a grid pattern, which is usually not good. Grid patterns aren't the best. I'd say I like it. I want to buy a house in New Smyrna Beach. I love the area, but everything in Florida has gotten so expensive. New Smyrna Beach is gorgeous. Man, they got some houses there too. In New Smyrna Beach, they got houses that are just gorgeous. Man, there's houses there. You want to talk about pretty houses, New Smyrna Beach. That city has, wow. Yeah. You want to talk about pretty Florida houses, New Smyrna Beach is definitely the place. I like Florida beach houses. I really do. And you know, all it takes is just to, like, look at this one. All they did was paint the right color theme. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, small, tiny lot on the island, or on the other side of the Intercoastal. It's not an impressive house. It's just the color theme. New roof, color theme, green grass. Look at the interior. They did the interior right. It's not a big house. I love the granite on that kitchen. That is a contrast of a color there. You know, they really did a good job with the selection of colors. They blew it out of the park with the tile work on this house. Whoever did the tile on this house did an absolute masterpiece. You can tell whoever did this house here knows how to work tile. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Yeah, this would be a great little house to buy. It is older. A lot of the stuff you're looking at is superficial. It's an older little house. It's not a new house, but they did it right. You know, $619 is quite the price tag. Open floor. Dana Richards, welcome on board. Dana Richards, we got Dana Richards today. So welcome on board. Alex says his ex-girlfriend lives in New Smyrna Beach. Way to go. There's still great stuff in Florida, man. It just takes the right price tag, of course. The wallet's got to be right, and you can do some great things in Florida. If you really had a crap load of money, you know, if money wasn't an obstacle. If money wasn't an obstacle, then there's Boca Grande. Now, they got destroyed by that Hurricane Ian. Is that a house? $4 million, you can be in Boca Grande for $4 million. For $4 million, you could be at the tip of Boca Grande. You would have probably had to evacuate tonight, but yeah, for $4 million, you could be at the tip of Boca Grande. What do you think?
Well, if you
Look at the
have
color.
water, you can go on vacation.
Look at the color of that water. Look at the color of that water. Look.
Well, it's beautiful.
Yeah. I don't know. I think with $4 million, I'd rather do Anna Maria Island because at least you're closer to a bigger city. You look at the Nellen Safety Harbor, Ultimate Island Safety. Yeah, that area is pretty too. Yeah, that area is gorgeous as well. There are some pretty areas there. That's a gorgeous area as well. Up in here somewhere. Oh yeah, that area is gorgeous. That's a beautiful area as well. Ooh, kind of expensive. Let's find one that looks pretty. I like houses with character, man. I'm a sucker for that. Here's one in Denellen. And it's on a major street corner. That's not always the best. 32, 500. Black roof. I love the black roof. You know, cute little house. Love the palm tree. Palm tree, well trimmed up. Nice, clean, elegant.
I like that.
Nice kitchen. I did this one. There's some talented people. Look what I did the tile over here in the bathroom. Yeah, they did There's some talented people out there, you know, doing remodels. I'll tell you that.
I want to get the wood up
Big
tile,
yard,
but
yeah.
I want to get it herringbones.
Yeah, I like the fact that the yard hasn't been touched yet. Gives you the opportunity to do your own thing. Eso sí es casa. Nada eso regala. Exactly. It costs money. Good things cost money. That's the thing about, you know, a lot of times people are like, oh, Florida has all these problems. I'm like, yeah, if you don't have enough money, yeah, but get some money, fix the problem. The area of Dunedin's cute. There's no doubt about that. Dunedin. Here's another one. Now this one's like the same house we just saw, but 3-2, a little bit bigger. Built in 1950. That's where I like. That's my favorite type of Florida neighborhood. How's the storm surge in Bradenton? I think it might have been coming up. Last time that we looked at Anna Maria Island, let's see if we can get the live cam going. Oh, they zoomed out already. For a minute, it looked like the storm surge was coming close. Looks like it retreated again now, but
It's still by
yeah,
the
it's still pretty
trees.
short. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
You
not.
can see the wet marks very close to
Yeah.
where that tree is.
Yeah, and it usually doesn't come up. It might be maybe 2 feet above. Really hard to tell now that it's nighttime, but hard to tell from here. It's not a scary, it's not a scary thing. It's Rafael Mendoza. Hasta ahora, it's like it's not bad. Okay. I think we really did good on this storm. I mean, if you look at the tornado. We're going to be getting this band now for the
There's
rest.
some pumping out there.
Yeah, I hear it too. We're going to get a pretty good band. It's pouring out there right now. For the rest of the evening, we're going to be dealing with this band here. It's going to bring us a lot of rain, but the winds are out of the south, which means we probably won't deal with storm surge to that level. Let me look outside real quick and see what it's doing here. It's not that bad. So yeah, it's nothing crazy. Just some heavy rain bands, storm surge. With winds coming out of the south, it's going to be pretty limited. Alex has 2 more years and he graduates. That's pretty cool, man. Stay in school. That is the most valuable asset you're ever going to have is your education. So here's another one up there as well. I like this one even more. They got the right idea of what this house needs to be. This one's in Dunedin. Not Dunella. I've been saying Dunedin. Dunedin. Okay. 1950s Florida house. Love the white on the front. Love the metal roof. Love the fact there's not a big oak tree in the front.
I like the green windows.
I love how they have a mural on the house, on the back. The back is brick with a mural. What is it you like, babe?
They're green windows.
They have green windows?
The front
Oh,
windows.
yeah. You can see some green. I think that's just the curtains on the inside. They have a mural on the back of the house. They have a parking space for a golf cart. On the side, green, baby blue door. Wood porch. I love the door. I love that there's murals on the house. It took a brave person to do this, but they did it. They have murals on the house. The shades, like those shades we had in Naples?
Mm-hmm.
But they're actually upside down. That's pretty sweet. I love this house. This is nice. Wow. Look at the furniture, that table they have in there. I wonder if they'd have to sell this house furnished almost, or lightly furnished.
Some of them they do.
I think this one they have to sell it lightly furnished because everything kind of themed up to the house. Wow. There are some master tile workers out there. Let me tell you, I love the chandelier. It's kind of cheesy, but it makes sense. It has a pool, and they have murals on their fence.
I like fence murals.
Fence murals are good. No central air, but I understand with this type of floor plan, it has that like other. Love the bathroom. This is exactly what our hotel room in New York City looked like. Remember the hotel room in New York City? This is exactly like the hotel room in New York City.
The shower was black.
But like, look at the floor tiles.
Yeah. No, the hotel
Similar.
in Tampa. Not Tampa, Orlando.
The last trip, the first trip to New York City, the W in the W in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like this house a lot. I love how they made a mural on their fence, bro. That is so cool. Instead of having the white fence, they spray painted a mural. They spray painted a mural on their fence. That is so cool. They have a pool. It's not big, but it's cool. Now, I will say there are some. There's definitely some discordance. There's some things here don't add up. For example, I guess they went with an Italian theme, but you can't do old Florida mixed with Italian. There's a lack of coordination. They have TVs out in the yard by the pool. I will say that there's a lack of coordination on the patio outside. They had a nice theme going, but then at some point they lost focus. It's a nice property, but if I were buying it, some things would have to go. I would leave all the flooring out here would be gray or white pavers for me. Maybe light gray pavers. There's too much. The grass, what they did with the grass is too much. I love the pool and it's small and it's central. I could look at houses all day. I could too. I think they went a little above and beyond. I think I would definitely do pavers. This pattern of pavers mixed with grass has to go. It's either one. This house isn't that big. You can't. It's too condensed. There's too many themes going on. So some of these themes that they have going on, I might leave the fence mural, but it would have to be contrasting. There's too much here that doesn't. Although all that green does kind of look cool. I don't know. If you look at it from this angle, it kind of looks cool. I don't know. Tough call to make. Interesting property for sure. Now, let's look at something different. Let me take you guys to another level real quick for a minute, okay? Let me take you guys to another level of real estate for 1 second here. I love Dana's comment. You can look at houses all day. I'm going to take you guys to a different level. Let's just go to a different stage of life real quick. Okay. $174 million. Downtown Naples, Florida. This almost looks like a joke, and I love how they throw 4s and 7s and 5s and 6s. It's just some random ridiculous number. Michael McCucumber is the listing agent.
Yeah, if you want to buy that and you actually have the funds for it, please let me know.
Okay. Michael McCucumber. The house has its own entrance. Oh, it's 3 houses, by the way. So you're not buying one house. It's a house that has a lake in front of it. Let's understand this. You're not buying one house on the beach in Naples. You are buying 3 houses. And the one in the middle is a double wide. Okay, let that sink in. You're buying 3 houses in Naples. Not just anywhere in Naples. In Port freaking Royal. House next door is under construction. It will be... Yeah, maybe I put a title on it. Wow. Now this house here is old Naples at its finest. I love how they found a day where the water was clear. I'm sure they struggled to find that in Naples. Coconut lined house. Guys, you're only going to be able to look at satellite photos of this property. The specific details of the interior are probably not for every buyer. It's not a necessity. But on a beautiful day, you can sit outside of your freaking... I mean, you don't even have neighbors. You know, whoever buys this house has made sure that there's 2 other houses on the sides. You know, think about the person who's living here. They bought both of the houses on the side so they didn't have to have neighbors. That's the most ballin' thing you could do. Okay? The person who had this home was like, you know what? I'm going to buy this house and I'm going to buy that house so I don't have to have neighbors. So you bought out 2 houses that are probably several dozen millions of dollars simply so you don't have to have neighbors. So you can live in your house, and you know the houses on both sides of you are mansions, but they're your mansions. You're not going to deal with anybody's crap. Maybe you could have your workers live in one mansion, and they can be like your security or something. Okay? Ballin' freaking move. Okay? Your house, well, we won't be able to give you a tour of the interior. This is where Pablo Escobar would have lived. Okay? Pablo Escobar would have had rhinos and giraffes running around this property. There's a pool in the middle of the house, several lakes, which are going to be well stocked with snook, tarpon, of course, because they're around the water. So these lakes here are going to most likely be circulating clear ocean water. There's going to be saltwater species in those lakes, and maybe a few freshwater species. The houses next door are just storage. Okay? You don't want to have neighbors when you live in this freaking $170 million. You don't even get to see the inside of these houses. Now, it may not even be that fancy. These might be some outdated, old, decrepit, crappy. Maybe they didn't even clean up after the last storm surge. It doesn't freaking matter. What matters is that Pablo Escobar's freaking hippos are going to be running around this property. This is, yeah, let that sink in for a minute. This is a different level of money. Okay, so just so you understand what money can get you, if you have a more modest budget, there's other options. Let's look at those. But, yeah. Here's $88 million. Now, within walking distance of the Naples Pier. Okay, if you like the Naples Pier, once they finish it. Once they finish the Naples Pier, $88 million. It's a little bit more affordable here. Drink some water. $88 million. 6 bedroom, 5 bath, 11,000 square foot home. But in 2014, it's not that old. It's in 2014. I think we are going to be able to see the interior of this home. Nice modern concept. It's not a fancy home. I'm sure those windows are all hurricane proof. Nice pool. Very modest concept. I mean, for $88 million, this is very modest. It's elegant, but at the same time, it's modest. It almost feels like a Tommy Bahama themed house. Bedrooms are, of course, overlooking the ocean, probably in more than one direction. Bathtubs also overlooking the freaking ocean. His and hers, generous. Yeah, I like it. I can see myself here. I'm down to 40 people watching this. They're like, okay, Jose, we've had enough of you. I can see myself here. I really could. Let me just check my bank account real quick. Never mind. Okay. But I really am going to finish this live stream, guys. I have never gone. I don't think that I've ever gone this long. I'm very disappointed. What is this storm called? Idella. We haven't even said its name. The storm has disappointed me. I wanted to see Bradenton destroyed. I wanted to see a storm surge. I wanted to see people's lives ruined so I can exploit this topic endlessly. Idelia, you have disappointed me beyond comprehension. But guys, it has been the longest live stream on earth, and I will have to let you guys go. I'm exhausted. If we hit a heavy rain band in the middle of the night, I might run out there and live stream it from the streets, but behind the computer, it's done. Done, done. Thank you. I appreciate you guys spending so much of your time with us, but I will have to terminate this live stream because it's been awfully long. So I thank you, and we must really end today's video.
I was hoping for some fun storm, you know, to power.
I'm disappointed. I really am. This storm has been the biggest disappointment of my life.
I was hoping for some power out.
I at least wanted the power to go out. You know, we had all these hurricane plans, and now they came true.
Yeah, there's another wave coming up in Africa.
Guys, we have to go.
Yeah.
I thank you for your time, your love. But this storm has been a huge disappointment, and we are ending it.